Welcome, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Pokemon 2, the sequel. We did this about a year ago. Funny enough, we did it during EVO last year, and then this year, we're celebrating alongside with the Pokemon World Championship. So no better time to play some Pokemon than during Pokemon Weekend here on Twitch.tv. So we got some incredible Pokemon speedruns coming at you all weekend. I'm going to be here with you, spending the entire weekend here, celebrating the Pokemon franchise and the wonderful speedrunners that are part of it. Today, we got Pokemon Scarlet Victory Road with Dynam. We got Pokemon Puzzle League Spa Service with Just Troy TV. Then we have a Pokemon Diamond Any Percent Race with TTS for Life and Skoa Go-Go. Then we have Pokemon Ruby Any Percent with Blue Magma. And then we're wrapping it up today, the first day, with Pokemon Crystal Battleships with Shenanigans and Raph Powell. So it's going to be a fantastic day filled with wonderful Pokemon content. So stick around, and I want to jump right into this first run, Pokemon Scarlet Victory Road with Dynam. Dynam, how are you?
Doing pretty good, Jiggy. Thanks for that awesome introduction. Hi, my name is Dynam. I run a lot of the modern Pokemon games on the Switch, including this one. If my lovely commentators would like to introduce themselves in order of who's seen Orthworm in-game the most recently.
We were discussing this beforehand. I think it's me. I'm T-Pat. I'm also a runner of a lot of the modern Pokemon games. I saw Orthworm just a couple days ago because I had to set up my save file for a run I'll be featuring tomorrow, which is also Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So hi, thanks for having me on.
I think I'm next. I'm Shenanigans. Yes. I saw Earthworm when I was doing Shiny Charm last, probably about a week ago now. I run pretty much all the Pokemon games, and I will also be running later this week, as will T-Pat, who didn't say anything about that, tomorrow. Quick, T-Pat, reintroduce you because you're doing your run tomorrow.
No, I said I was setting up my save file for tomorrow.
We gotta get going. We gotta get going.
Spider-Man. We're stalling as long as we want. Come on.
I'm Spider C. I also run Switch Pokemon games. I probably haven't seen Orthworm since February.
Unfortunate. Right. Well, with that, let's just go ahead and get this run started. I'll count it down from 3. So in 3, 2, 1. Go. So this is Scarlet Violet Victory Road. It is one of the single story categories in this game alongside Path of Legends, Starfall Street, and one of the DLCs, the Teal Mask, which I believe T-Pat did on the last Oops All Pokemon showing, if that's correct.
I sure did, and the single story categories are just incredible in this game because it's, the full game, if you're doing any percent, now on the Switch 2 is like 5 hours, just under 5 hours, which is super long, but a lot of these single story categories are really between about 1 and 2 hours, and it's a lot more digestible, and you can just get more attempts in, you can be more focused, and a lot of them actually feature some very unique strategies from one to the other, and this just being probably the closest tuned to the any percent strategy, but still very, very different.
Yeah.
Right, also, and you may have noticed that.
Go ahead, you're saying the same thing I was going to say. You go ahead.
Go right ahead.
Okay. So because this is one of the single story categories, we actually don't start from the standard any percent, which is new game, effectively. For this category, we actually start at the end of the school cutscene, which if you play these games casually, you know what the school cutscenes are. So it's really, really nice that we don't have to play through that whole beginning.
Yeah, it's effectively the tutorial, and I don't know what it is about modern Pokemon games, but they keep making the tutorials longer and longer and longer.
So true.
If you literally time it out, again, it's faster now on the Switch too, but it still takes 45 minutes to get from new game to this point that we started at, and there's almost no variance at all, and it's incredibly boring as well. So it's just kind of a nice standardized way to have a save file start. So we take advantage of that, and it also makes the story a bit more digestible. And it makes sense, too, because Victory Road is one of our 3 companions' main storylines, and we'll literally get a title card that says Victory Road, but we get that in the school, like, cutscene sequences. So it still feels like a very natural start for this category, even though it is a single story.
Yeah, we have 5 leaderboard categories that start from this point, and then people have come up with more. So it's been really nice to be able to have that flexibility.
Yeah, there's so many ways you can play this game. I think Scarlet Violet is a Pokemon game that really benefits from playing it in unique ways, not necessarily just doing like the quote-unquote any % run. So these single story categories are really fun to watch.
Yeah, especially these
Sword of Ruins and
open
stuff
world
like that.
nature.
Yeah, for sure.
The 4 of us in call probably all, I don't know if I would say specialize is the right word, but we probably all favor a different category in this game, and they all have their own unique merit to it. But we are about to get our ace Pokemon for the day.
Yeah, you may have seen that I started with Fuecoco. You'll see Fuecoco again in just a second as I send it out. But say hello to Pink Bird.
Your new starter Pokemon.
Pink Bird's so good.
Pink Bird is ridiculous. Shoutouts to Hawlucha, the original, like, flying, fighting bird, and then we just immediately dished it for Flamigo.
Yeah, I love the emote that has the, like, Hawlucha, but it has the Flamigo beak and coloring. It's really funny.
Oh my god.
That's a Pulse Effects emote, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think it's a Franker face or something, but I know Pulse popularized it, kind of.
Yeah, it turns out that both flying and fighting are really good offensive types, and Flamigo is both strong and fast, which is everything that we could ever want for a speedrun game.
Yeah, there are exactly. Oh, go ahead.
Do we have a flying fighting type that evolves yet? Or is it just a bit now that none of them evolve?
It's just these
That's a good
2,
question.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm struggling to think of anything else.
I always think 2 cannons flying fighting, but I don't think it is.
No, it's not.
Oh my gosh, it happened again! It's just sliding over.
Why is it sliding?
Why does it slide? This has never happened to me before, like legitimately. Okay, we have Tangled Feet and then plus attack. That's good.
Ooh, 74 attack as well.
Nice.
That's pretty high.
That's really good.
52 speed's also really good. This is gonna have really good IVs. Nice.
What is this cloth doing?
Yeah, it's bent over backwards. This literally only has happened today in my like very brief warm-up practice run. Normally, Cloth is just supposed to like scuttle on over to its like end spot. Literally never seen this
So
guy just
goofy.
slide over like somebody's dragging it in MS Paint.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how many attempts I have across all categories total, but I've never seen that before.
Yeah, some of the, whatever you call these Pokemon, the Titan Pokemon, can get a little bit desynced from where they're supposed to be. I've seen it with Orthworm before, and it, like, digs in the wrong spot. It's kind of goofy.
All right, well, this is Victory Road. So the goal of this category is to fight the 8 gym leaders, the Elite Four, the champion, and then ultimately our companion, Nimona. This is not
Any of those
wired.
things.
This is the secret 9th gym badge that we're going to get. No, this is Cloth, the Titan Pokemon, and if you played Scarlet and Violet before, the 5 Titan Pokemon power up your ride, and in this case, it's going to be Koraidon, since we're on Scarlet. The thing is, we take this detour because Cloth gives us the sprint feature of Koraidon. So movement is going to be doubled for the rest of the game, and that detour ends up being more than worth it.
So that wing attack may have looked like a misclick, but that's actually a strategy. Cloth has the ability Anger Shell. If it drops below half HP, it gets basically an Omni boost. And if you drop it below half HP, you get to watch what I call the bonus cutscene, where it raises all of its stats by 1. So you really want to avoid doing that. So that wing attack,
1 at a time.
and then any attack from the shelter that isn't life dew effectively guarantees the KO there. So that wing attack, a little bit of extra chip does actually secure the KO with low kick on the second turn.
Yeah, and actually Shen mentioned Life Dew, which previously the shelter had Life Dew, but would never go for it. when they updated the trainer doubles AI in the second DLC, suddenly Shelder started using Life Dew.
I had never seen it before, and then it just started happening every couple runs. Like, what is happening?
I feel personally attacked because I'm running the second DLC tomorrow, so I feel maybe that might be partially my fault.
Dang it, T-Pat.
Weirdly enough, I've seen it probably the least. Like, I've seen it once or twice in setting up some save files or doing runs myself. But I actually still find that, like, at least for whatever, maybe it's good switch entropy for me, that I just haven't seen Life do all that much, thankfully.
I love how we're talking about how they made the good double AI for the second DLC, and we're talking about, like, yeah, so Arvin just like throws this fight sometimes. He just clicks the only move that doesn't auto win the battle for us.
There's like one major instance later on that we'll point out when we get there that also has like this instance of like self-preservation, which is great for the Pokemon, terrible for the speedrun.
Yep. All right. Okay, good. I was literally just about to mention it. I'll hold on to that thought when we get there, because we will see what will be a more important doubles AI update. Spider, you had pointed out something interesting with the Titan Pokemon and their abilities that they give.
Yeah, so one thing that's kind of interesting is that there's actually a pattern in which abilities you get from which Titan Pokemon. And they're all the opposite of what you might think they would be. So Cloth is the crab, and it lets you move fast. The bird, I'm like Pheasantipity. No, not Pheasantipity.
Nope, Bombardier. You're thinking
Bombardier. It's the other big bird. Lets you swim. Orthworm, which is the worm, lets you climb. Great Tusk / Iron Treads, which are the big rumbling Titan or whatever they call it. That's something else. That one lets you fly, and then last Tatsugiri is a fish and lets you climb.
All right, this is time for
they all do opposite.
So funny.
All right, it's time for everyone's favorite part of Scarlet Violet. If you run this game, these are always like the most fun splits. This is the ooh shiny, ooh shiny, ooh sparkly.
No.
You just run around collecting all the items we're gonna need for the rest of the run. And grabbing all the
Halloween
points.
segments.
Yeah.
Does anybody still
Halloween
use
trick or treats around the world, whatever you want to call it. We're just in prep mode for the rest of the run.
Yeah. So there's so many items to pick up. And Dynam was also talking about needing to do some calculations if the Flamigo has good enough IVs, and those IVs were definitely good enough. So, how's the item route looking?
It's looking like I'm going to have to pick up a few more items than I normally would. The attack is pretty good. If one of you wants to explain IVs real quick, I can go into my money route a little bit after that.
Yeah, so IVs, the way that they work is each Pokemon stat gets a random number assigned to it between 0 and 31. The higher the number, the more of a boost that stat gets. So, as an example, Flamigo with 0 IV and speed at level 25 would have 51 speed, and a Flamigo with 31 IV speed would have 57 speed. And then the other thing that changes the stats is natures. Natures are a 10% boost to one stat and a 10% loss to another. So when we said this Flamigo is plus attack, that means it is 10% boosted in attack, which is really good. I didn't see which stat was.
It's minus defense, so it's lonely.
So it would be lonely nature.
Yeah, so lonely nature, so a little bit less defense, a little bit more attack, which is really good. And then there's also EVs, which the more of those you have, the higher stat goes. Those are a little bit more complicated, but you get those by KOing Pokemon.
I was gonna. I didn't want to jinx it. I thought your ratio rock.
Oh no! Now I'm getting ratio.
Yeah, that was a good ratio rock.
Where'd all these come from?
That kind of helped you out, though. That put you up on the ledge pretty nicely.
It did.
Yeah, so this is Ratio Rock, trying to grab the Acrobatics TM. This place is a nightmare sometimes.
And there's two very good candies, and you just, like, jumped past one of them.
Yeah, I got scared from, like, the Mudbray that was, like, I guess it moved down here now or something like that.
So yeah, you just need to,
there we go.
Up the mountain.
Oh yeah, I feel like we're burning the lead on
PLJs.
what this is.
Yeah, so we stole that term obviously from the Mario community. Basically, before you have the ability to rock climb, you can climb up slopes, but only backwards. Because if you're forward facing on a slope that's too steep, basically Koraidon or Miraidon and Violet will just dig its claws into the rock face and then start slipping back down. But you don't encounter that animation when you are backwards, and it kind of allows you to cheat up those slopes in that manner. So we definitely take advantage of that before we have that rock climb ability, and it allows us to get to some places that we would normally not be able to access otherwise.
Speaking of getting to places we would normally not be able to access otherwise, this is one of the helper functions of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. If you fall down a really steep cliff like that, the game will basically prompt you to go back up to where you were before. So in this run and in a couple of the other single story categories, we utilize that mechanic to drop all the way down there to Dolly's Alpha Passage, tag the Pokemon Center there, and then just press go back up to continue our candy collection.
Yeah, so that go back up feature doesn't erase your progress. You hit the fly point for that Pokemon Center, so you get that forever now, and you got the helper function on top of it.
Yeah,
exactly.
Really helpful for grabbing a quick item that's down the big ledge, or grabbing a fly point in that case. I don't think you'll see it again this run though, but there's a couple runs that utilize it.
And it's a great excuse when you do accidentally fall off a ledge you didn't want to. And you're like, oh, yeah, I actually wanted to do that.
Yeah.
Just taking advantage of that function, which exists.
So all this hiking to get to the ice area. So this segment, we kind of described it, but you're going around the whole map grabbing all these rare candies and also all the fly points is kind of the main idea, because we're going to have to do this movement eventually anyway. So you may as well just front load all the movement while you collect all these rare candies, and then we can get a super high level Flamigo that you might think won't obey us, but we caught it when it was level 17. And the way that the game works about the whole obedience thing is it looks at the level that you captured the Pokemon at, and then if you captured it within your level bracket, then it will obey you even if it overlevels the level cap. So this Flamigo will obey Dynam for the remainder of the run. It's just going to be very high leveled, especially for some of the earlier gyms when we get to those.
I think by the end of the run, we'll be, I believe, level 71 or 72. I can't recall.
Okay.
So that's not too bad. Do you know what level my Flamigo is going to be at the end of my run?
Is it going to be a level that has 3 digits, perchance?
It is not. It is actually not going to be at 3 digits.
Oh.
It's
but it's only 2 away.
Yeah, it's upper 90s, I knew.
we get to 98 at the end of Indigo Disc.
Close enough.
And then Mochi Mayhem, which is the deals the post game after that, does get to 100. And Chrysosaurus was telling me that you actually need level 100 for one of the fights. And I bring this up because it's really funny. You need level 100 for the Iono rematch. But it's funny because Iono is usually the first gym we fight in any percent.
That's wild. You might have seen there that I went into 2 gyms, started both of the gym challenges, and I am immediately just not going to do them. It's just a little bit faster to ride out that way because we'll eventually be flying back to both Glaciado and Monte Nevera to do the gym challenges that are outside the gyms.
Yeah.
So it just saves a little bit of time. Might as well do it while we're on our way doing some candy collecting, Getting all the chores out of the way early so that we can have fun later.
It's fun having
What level do you start your first gym at?
Well, is that T-Pat?
Oh, I was asking what level you start your first gym at.
We will be starting the first gym at level 53. It's going to be Brassius, actually, not Iono, that we're going to be looking at. And then we'll bump our level up to 67 for Tulip.
Yeah, makes sense. You want to be lower level actually for this gym because the Sudowoodo has the sturdy ability, and if you hit it down to sturdy, you just lose like 8 or 9 seconds for no real reason. That's actually a really hard jump. If you haven't done it, that one's genuinely difficult.
It's very difficult because we don't get Earthworm, which gives the high jump ability. With high jump, I wouldn't call it free, but it's like easy.
So skipping.
If you don't hit that
it's all
jump,
good. There's backups later that can pick up. It's not a big deal. I missed that one.
Yeah.
All right, what were you saying, Shen?
I was saying it's fun having T-Pad in here as a fellow catch-em-all runner. Did you see the Gardevoir?
Wait, there's Gardevoir here?
Well, there
was one on before
in the ice
candies.
area. It's so
6% chance.
No, it's not 6%. It's one. It's one weighting out of I think like 800 weighting points. So it's effectively a 1 out of 800 per spawn point.
Oh my god, it's even less.
And you need either a Gardevoir or a Gallade by the end of the run. So it's super, super rare. So it's just funny to see a Gardevoir during the any percent part. It's like, oh, even if you were running catch-all, you can't do anything about it.
You want me to make you want me to make you furious, Shed?
Yeah, go for it.
I was setting up my save file for tomorrow, and I accidentally picked up just a random like sparkling item, Dawnstone.
Yeah, I mean Dawnstone's not that big.
Just one random item where I was like, oop, accidentally it's a Dawnstone.
All right, who saw the moveset on the Flamigo? I believe that's the final moveset. I'm not actually positive in this category. But
it is the final moveset.
Okay, so we're rocking Wing Attack, Acrobatics, Double Kick, and Low Kick. So Acrobatics should be kind of self-explanatory. It's just effectively the strongest flying move available. If you don't have an item equipped, it's double power. So 55 power doubled is 110. And we get what we call Stab, same type attack bonus, which is a 1.5 additional boost for moves that share a type with your Pokemon, which Flamigo gets on all of its moves because we only have fighting and flying moves. So
that makes it effective 165.
Oh, yeah, 165 power move. Very, very strong. And then Wing Attack is, you might say, well, why do you want Wing Attack if you have a move that's just twice as strong as Wing Attack? And the reason for that is this game has battle animations that we can't turn off. So different moves have different animation lengths. And Wing Attack happens to be a very, very fast animation, so you'll want to use that whenever it will KO something that you need to use like a flying move for. Low Kick's kind of going to be the main attacking move because it's the fastest animation we have, and it's also usually pretty strong. Low Kick does damage based off the weight of the opposing Pokemon, and most Pokemon are pretty heavy, so that'll end up being good. And Double Kick will get clicked 2 times.
Yep.
And one of them is here, and one of them is way at the end of the run.
And both for the same reason.
Yep. So we'll get to see that here in a second on Brassius, which is our first gym, finally. Or second, if you count Cloth.
First gym, second badge.
Yeah, second badge is good. Yeah, you could probably tell with how much movement there was that it was probably worth doing the clock for the boosted speed. There's just so much movement in this run.
Oh, yeah. So as you were all explaining, I was recalculating my Flamigo stats now that I got a screenshot after I taught acrobatics. Thankfully, my attack and speed are at the higher end of the ranges, so I can actually cut out a few more money items.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. Originally, when this route was first established, we will eventually, because every Flamigo, every wild Pokemon that you catch even in this game will have different IVs, so random natures, random IVs. So we kind of have to route around like, oh, is my Flamigo good enough to hit this range? Is my Flamigo good enough to KO all of these Pokemon in a row? So what the old route used to do is there's something in this game called hyper training, where if you go to Monte Nevera, which was like one of the snow icy area gyms that we were just in collecting candies, there's an NPC there that if you give him bottle caps, you get to maximize your IVs in any given stat. So the old route would max out attack and speed. You go to Cascarotha later in the game, you'd buy 2 bottle caps, and then you'd max out attack and speed. That is slow. So what this reroute does, and shout out to the Japanese community for doing this first. Great story roll, by the way. They cut out hypertraining and instead added in a few more money items so that you can buy vitamins in this game. Vitamins being stat boosting items that increase your Pokemon stats and EVs or effort values to make them a little bit stronger. And in that way, you don't have to spend. Listen,
naturally strong Pokemon. Boo!
Would you rather feed your Pokemon vitamins, or would you rather feed your Pokemon a bottle cap?
You're gonna come over here and you're gonna give them mints too, aren't you? You're gonna give them so many mints.
Actually,
already
about
good.
that.
Have you ever grown mint before? Those things grow like weeds.
So true. Also tasty.
I do give Pokemon Company credit though. This game. It is not easy, but it is a lot easier compared to old Pokemon games to have a competitively viable team.
Yes.
A while back, I was doing Pokemon Emerald. I was doing the Battle Frontier, and I don't know if any of you have all done the Battle Frontier, but it's brutal in that game. It is borderline unfair how especially the Battle Tower. To the point where I had to build like competitively viable Houndoom and like run it with the Swampert in order to possibly get the win. And building that was a disaster. It was. I think I fought Spinda for like 2 streams straight, just full on. It was crazy.
Yeah, the accessibility in competitive building, or even just like in speedruns too, because you have those mints, you have vitamins, you have hyper training, all of those are so easily accessible. You can create like a banger team in no time flat.
Yeah, the quality of life changes for that, makes it so much easier because in those old Pokemon games you have no way to change the IVs, and if you're building a competitive team, you're really going to need 31 IV in every single stat usually, and if you just don't have that, and it's just like then that's not going to be a competitively built team. But with the bottle caps and the hyper training, you can get that, and we take advantage of that in the speed running as well. Same with like the vitamins, which train the effort values, and I think it's 10 points at a time, instead of fighting very specific Pokemon to gain their 1 or 2 EVs at a time for each time you defeat them. It would just take a much longer period of time to accomplish that.
Yeah, they did slowly like roll out improvements, because there was the Macho Brace, then there were those power bands, and there were like horde battles, and they slowly made it better and better and all that. But
and then in this one, the improvement was I think hyper training was in Swish, but I think it had a level requirement of 100, and now it's only 50.
Yeah,
which
I think
is
that's correct.
Way better.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was also locked behind post game. Like you had to get access to the Rose Tower, Battle Tower to even have access to hyper training.
Yeah, this is available effectively from the start as soon as you get access to post school.
And that's another thing that modern Pokemon games take advantage of in terms of like quality of life, is just like the diversity of Pokemon that you can find. Because ask any like Red, Blue, or Gold Crystal runner, it's like, hey, what wild Pokemon do you have available? It's like a Pidgey, Rattata, Sentret, and then we're just like, there's a Flamigo over there. That Flamigo has base 115 attack.
Hey, don't knock Rattata with Hyper Fang. That works.
Especially if it's Joey's and it's in the top 1% of all Rattata.
Top percent.
Also, especially if it has a Focus Sash, Endeavor, and Quick Attack.
Also, I'm sorry, this is a total not related to Youngster Joey's Rattata, but this game running at 60 FPS, this is the first time I've actually watched it in 60 FPS.
Yeah, I feel like we forgot to mention, we are currently running this on the Switch 2. It is such a quality of life increase from the Switch 1. You got faster loads for the speed runs. You got so many Pokemon on the screen. I think Shen mentioned earlier that like you can have up to like 36-ish Pokemon on the screen at any given time. It's wild.
It is night and day, the differences, because it's not just the hardware, that got updated. The software also got a like Switch 2 specific patch, which, you know, made those changes and updates, like 36 Pokemon on screen instead of 16. But now the game actually runs at 60 FPS mostly. You'll get the occasional lag spike because, you know, it's still Scarlet and Violet. It's still coded the way it is. But it is a much, much, much better game on the Switch 2. It really feels like the game it should have been all along.
Yeah.
It's also faster. Dynam, would you happen to know how much faster the world record went between the Switch 1 and the Switch 2? Just as a point of reference.
Yeah, so it was really funny because we were all kind of like in line on the Switch 2 release day, and we were watching a Japanese runner do the any percent version of this game. The gold splits just kept getting larger and larger and larger, on the order of around half an hour faster. Yeah. Going from Switch 1 to Switch 2. It's absolutely wild.
And what about this category? Because you got it under 2 hours.
Yeah. So my PB, currently the world record holder of this category, actually. My PB is a low 157. On Switch 1, I believe the world record was it was either a 212 or a 213. I cannot count, but that is a lot of time difference.
That'd be about, let's call it 15 minutes.
Something
just to
like
give it a nice round number.
It's like usually 7 to 8 minutes an hour, something like that.
Yeah, a 15-minute improvement in a 2-hour category is like, that's a huge percentage. Yeah, and just looking at any percent, it went from a 519 to a 446. So that's a 33-minute improvement in a 5-hour run.
And the
so that's the difference. That's the Switch 2 difference. It's just completely night and day.
Yeah, the category Mochi Mayhem that does everything, all DLCs including the epilogue, I think got dropped by over an hour.
Yeah. Yeah, Catch 'em All was exactly 2 hours between my Switch 1 PB and the time I got last. So it's almost exactly 2 hours. But also,
that's like genuinely intense though. Like how much just the hardware shift is. I mean, it's very interesting because like a lot of Switch games have gotten like that little bit of a boost from Switch 2. But I feel like Pokemon really got hit.
Yeah,
like
definitely.
kind of across the board too, not just this game, right? I think Sword and Shield. We're gonna see a little bit from that with Ed tomorrow. So that's gonna be fun too.
Yeah, Legends is the
all
only
the
game that didn't really get a huge boost. Legends, you save like maybe 2 minutes in any percent, but all the other games are probably like 5 to 10, except Charlie Bowser.
I wish Legends. I do wish that Legends was uncapped at frame rate. It kills me.
Yeah, you told me that yesterday. Legends Arceus would be an unbelievable experience at 60 FPS, and even if it lagged a little bit less, not that it was like super laggy to begin with, but like I know it's going to be, it would have been an incredible game, but luckily we have Legends ZA coming out in 2 months.
Yep.
I
And
will still say, and again, this is Jiggy, everyone watch out, my opinion showing. I think Legends Arceus is the most fun I've had in a Pokemon game in a decade.
Oh, 100% agree. From a casual and speedrunning perspective, I love Legends Arceus so much.
Yeah, Legends
but
is a
I'm
really
also
good speedrun.
very biased towards Gen 4, so it's just...
But here's the thing, you can be biased towards Gen 4, and a lot of people are like, wow, Legends Arceus is great, and then you look over at BDSP and you're like,
BDSP is good. I am BDSP's biggest defender.
This is true.
I can't believe that I Love Computer Arts has you on their payroll.
Is that what ILCA stands for?
Yeah, I Love Computer Arts, which is... I might get in trouble for saying this on GDQ, but I used to always call them I Love Computer Farts.
Mods, get this man.
I was devastated when BDSP was announced. I was upset because Platinum is my favorite Pokemon game, and Heart Gold, Soul Silver I call Game Freak's magnum opus. So like, I don't know. They're good. They're fine. They exist.
That game
I don't know. Like
so
I don't know. Like
release.
the gym that we just beat. What? Whoa.
Whoa.
BDSP was the most fun release we've ever had. The Monday route, the Tuesday route, the Wednesday route, the Thursday route.
I want to say Tuesday route was my favorite.
That is true because like
patch clip through the wall nonsense. Oh my god.
It is weird because since it was an Ilka game and not a Game Freak game, like the glitches were abundant because let's face it, there are glitches in Game Freak games, but they're fewer and farther between since Gen 4. And then BDSP came out and all the glitch runners like, whoa, let's go. And it was discovery after discovery, like not by the day, but like almost by the hour. And that's where the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday route came from.
Yeah, you would look at the Switch PSR Discord and there would just be 30 people in a voice call at all times.
Yeah. I think we hit like 80 or 90 people at one point in one of the calls. It was wild.
Wow.
We had like 10
I love
people.
that kind of stuff. Like that's just like fun. You know, this is the Terravold Cave. This is good job.
Yeah.
Woo.
That was Encounter Cave.
That sure was.
Yeah, that cave is a lot worse on Switch too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, basically all the Pokemon get kind of front loaded into whatever area you load into. This will be very apparent in another cave later on.
Yep.
If there's any Lechonk fans in chat, by the way, close your eyes. I'll tell you when you can open them.
Please look away.
Yeah,
What's happening?
just close your eyes.
You don't want to know.
What are you doing, Dynam? What are you doing to my boy?
So you see, the requirement for getting into the normal gym is having a normal type Pokemon in your party, except for the fact that we actually need to fight our rival first, Nimona. Everyone say hi to Nimona.
Hi, Nimona.
That's also the final boss, by the way.
It's still 10:30 in the morning.
Lechonk's the final boss? I knew it.
Sometimes, honestly, sometimes.
Still 10:30 in the morning on the West Coast. That means it's breakfast time.
Rock throw miss. How?
Goodness.
Oh,
I crit.
Oh, shit.
No,
I told you about the 8-turn.
Yeah, you did.
Nimona 2 that I had the other day where the Lechonk lived on 1, and then she proceeded to weir the next 6 turns.
All right,
It's
Lechonk
so
fans,
epic.
close your eyes for about the next 15 seconds, if you would. We're just having a nice, friendly battle with a level 21 Rockruff.
Is that a grill I smell?
Do you ever beat her? Do you ever beat Pneumonia in this game?
Yes,
You only
the
need to
first
beat
and
her.
the last.
Yeah, exactly.
1 and 6, we win.
2 and 6, we count the literal first fight in the game. The unlosable.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of goofy, but a lot of these fights you don't actually need to win, and the fastest way to not win is to send out a level 3 Lechonk and then put the bird back in the party.
All right,
When
you
I
can
was
open your eyes
doing-
now. Nothing bad ever happened on this stream.
I did.
You can open your eyes.
I did a run where I used Hauntykins as my main, which is the traded Haunter that turns into a Gengar. And I forgot about the Nimona fights. And so I forgot to do a menu. And I was like, oh no, I'm gonna have to reset my and everything. And then I looked at Gengar's moveset and I had Curse.
Yep.
And so I just cursed myself to death. It was so good.
Amazing.
So I just like, okay, update the route, put that in.
Yeah, it was really fun, like, back at the start of Scarlet Violet, everyone was using different Pokemon, so, like, some people were doing the Lucario route, a couple of us were doing the Hawlucha route. Valkyrie, I remember, was running Zangoose. And that thing gets Final Gambit. so you would run Final Gambit in the mid-game so that you could just instantly KO yourself, and you didn't have to do any party management.
All right, everyone needs to quiet down. We're about to see the best NPC that Pokemon and Game Freak have ever created and developed in the history of ever.
It's time for Larry.
Also, what happened to all those people that were just
worry about it.
peacefully eating?
My headcanon now is that they're all getting sent to Kalos because they have like a whole bunch of like battle cafes there. There's just like a bullet train underneath Medali. It just sends them to Kalos.
Yeah, there was outside seating. They're probably just out there now.
Yeah, so oddly enough, both this Larry fight and the Larry fight that we'll be doing in the Elite Four, spoiler alerts, Larry is in the Elite Four. They are routed slightly differently depending on the ability of your Flamigo. Ideally, we want to see Scrappy on our Flamigo. Scrappy is an ability that lets you hit ghost types with normal and fighting type moves, and it also lets you ignore the effects of Intimidate, which would normally lower your attack by 1 stage. Here, we just take an extra turn because my attack is actually really, really good. So we can get through these 2 Pokemon first, and then we'll just 2-shot the Staraptor. On the Larry 2 fight, we'll actually need to set up a little bit more in order to get through the fight, just because it's a higher level fight.
Yeah, the any percent run actually skips the Larry fight. You just come into town, you do the Nemo fight, you just leave and go do other stuff, because eventually you'll come back at a higher level and you'll get the guaranteed 1-shot on the Staraptor. But unfortunately here, you don't really have the luxury of getting to do a bunch of other stuff because this is such an accelerated category.
Exactly.
The last time I did any percent, this would be the gym where we do that next dump of rare candies and experience candies, and I think we would get to like level 73, not 53, 73, and then everything is easily a 1-shot.
Yep. Yeah, I think you need level, I think it's 65 that you need to effectively guarantee the 1-shot, even with Tangled Feet. I don't remember the exact threshold.
That sounds accurate.
Yes, I remember one route very precisely got to 65 for this gym just to get the KO on the Staraptor.
I mean, ideally we just crit and it's like nothing bad ever happened. So
you crit, you ignore the
1 in 24 crit.
Unlucky. Yeah, you can see it's barely any time loss. You see an aerial ace and then you just attack again.
Is there really a reason why you don't use the fighting move on that?
Our fighting moves are bad.
Yeah, low kick is based off of the weight of the Pokemon. I don't remember how much Staraptor weighs, but it's not enough. And then
it's
double
40.
kick. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, double kick isn't enough. We have to hit acrobatics on this thing.
Yeah, acrobatics is effectively...
Double kick is 230s, right?
Yeah. So it's 120 effective, and acrobatics is 110 effective, so it's barely stronger. There are a few points that you use
there might be a
kick.
universe where that will make a difference, but
it's usually the Miss Magius on Iona's gym, which I think we did see double kick there. You'll see that early.
Because we did get intimidated by the Luxio that Iona sent out second to last.
Yeah, so acrobatics
obviously Scrappy's the better of the 2 abilities because you are blocking Intimidate, which comes up just a couple times, Larry being 2 of them, funny enough.
Yep.
Weird. Shen, I think you timed it out though.
Yep.
Seeing the Scrappy ability negate Intimidate is actually like a few frames slower than just letting Intimidate like take over, which would be your Tangled Feet. So Tangled Feet isn't like all that much slower, but you do lose like a turn here or there.
Yeah, it's a second per instance that you lose having Scrappy whenever you get intimidated. But you would have saved the entire turn on Larry, so it ends up being a better ability. It's really funny, and Catch 'em All, you actually want Tangled Feet because none of the Intimidates really matter except for Arven, which is not that big of a deal. And then you actually save a lot of time because there's a lot of wild Pokemon that intimidate you, like Growlithe, Shanks, like all the different intimidators in the wild. So it's kind of funny that you want the worst ability in that run.
Shen's been teaching me a lot about Catch 'em All. I'm about 75-80% done-ish. I did that one run through Chi Yu and I felt accomplished, and I was like, wow, it's been 7.5 hours. I should probably go to bed now. It's really fun though, and honestly, the Switch 2 difference just makes that like so much more enjoyable. It's like you're not like fighting the game being laggy like at every single possible instance. It's actually nice because if you've watched like even old GDQ features of Scarlet and Violet, you'll notice that like every single run, as soon as you're running in the overworld, we're like looking straight down at the ground because it's like, yeah, we just want like nothing on screen. We want to reduce the amount of lag that's even like possible. And now it's just like, hey, I could just like look forward like normal and just play the video game.
Yeah, not to say that you definitely like you can absolutely still run this game on the Switch 1. You can speedrun it. Our wonderful moderators and leaderboard folks have split the leaderboard so that Switch 1 is its own leaderboard and Switch 2 is its own leaderboard. In fact, I'm pretty sure that Switch 1 is still the primary
yeah, it's still
like
the default
console. Yeah, it's still the default console for speedrun.com. So really, this game is just overall just super accessible in my opinion. You can run nearly anything you want just because of all the candies and such.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like building your own adventure in this game is so nice because like I don't know, say you want to run Lechonk %. It's just, you probably can. Like, you can just get some candies, run your Lechonk, it'd be an interesting route, and you can kind of just, like, forge your own adventure in these kind of runs.
I think that's why I like our Pokemon community, speedrun community a lot like that, because, like, we're all just, like, super chill about it, about, like, leaderboard stuff. I mean, it's like, yeah, you can grind for world record, but like it could be interesting if you know,
did something else instead. It
is literally like choose your own adventure in so many different ways to play not only Scarlet and Violet, but really all of the games. Like you can't go wrong, and all of us are gonna like champion your ideas.
Yeah, I know when I first started running Scarlet and Violet, I started with, I think, like mostly Starfall Street. And I like birds, so I decided to route Honchcrow for that route, even though the water starter Quackle is the fastest current time. It's just so much fun to route different Pokemon.
How many hurricanes did you use in that route?
Like 6. Yeah, there's a Hurricane TM that's like on the way over to the fighting base, and I literally just click Hurricane, sometimes with an X accuracy, sometimes in the rain.
X accuracies.
There's one on like right after Ratio Rock.
That's so funny. Yeah, there's one there.
You know what they say, the fastest way to play the game is to just hit all your moves.
Exactly.
That's the Fire Red Leaf Green mindset.
Where's the wide lens? We need the wide lens for this round.
I used the wide lens in one of the speedruns that I've done before.
That's horrible.
Is that custom starter Aerodactyl DDSP?
Yeah, because you need to use a lot of rock slides.
Wow.
DDSP mentioned again.
Yeah.
Look, let it be known, I put a run in this schedule that we're seeing tomorrow where all we're doing is soft locking Gen 5 because I don't like Gen 5. I'm gonna do it for BDSP next time. That's gonna happen. Oops on Pokemon 3, we're just gonna soft lock Gen. We're gonna break the game.
I mean, it's gonna take you 10 minutes to soft lock BDSP. Not like it's hard.
That's what we're doing tomorrow. We have a run of Pokemon Black where we are just soft locking the game as quickly as possible, and it's going to be awesome. I am so pumped about it.
Yeah, I love the soft lock meme categories. We were talking about the generational soft lock, which is just you soft lock every single generation.
In a row? Like how? Wait,
yeah, just like in a row. I have no clue. It wouldn't be too terrible. But yeah, we were talking
all I know
about it for a bit.
Is Diamond and Pearl, you soft lock the game by getting the first wild Pokemon to KO you with a high roll, and the game has no scripting for if you lose that battle, because usually if you're in red health, it just the Starly just leaves, it runs, but it can high roll you from yellow health in some situations, and the game's just like, I don't know what to do.
Here, Jiggy, I'm gonna post in the room here, the Oops All Pokemon room. I want you to read this line of the notes for the Aether Foundation double core battle.
Oh yeah, that one's so funny.
So you have to wait for Mississippi, avoid console crash. Then open a bag, use X special attack, sparkling RE until Ladian is dead.
Yeah, you're good.
And then Moonblast.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait 4 Mississippis to avoid crashing your console. Then open the bag.
Thank goodness.
Amazing.
Yeah, if there's a
Best
Ledian on
line.
screen or
Wings.
anything else with wings, you can crash Gen 7 on the original 3DS because they're just so laggy when the bag tries to open that it just crashes. It's a beautiful
Isn't there
game.
2 Ladians on screen, or is it just
It's just the one. You only need one. One is enough.
2 is
All right,
overkill.
T-Pat. I need a weather forecast. I need to know if there's going to be sand in the weather, like right away.
God, I feel, listen, if you're in Arizona, they get what are called, and this is a real thing, they get what are called haboobs. And I can only imagine that if you have strong winds or a thunderstorm over the Asiato Desert, that it would produce a haboob over Cascarafa. Yeah, looks like you don't have a sandstorm.
Yes.
So we are good. You are not going to
There's
lose
still like
time.
15
So
seconds.
the thing about weather in this game.
Skies are clear. Skies are clear. You're not gonna get it.
Oh, hold.
All right, so weather in this game, if there is weather in the overworld, it will have an effect in battle. So for example, if there was sand right before the battle starts, we would have a sandstorm throughout the entire battle, even if it went away during the battle. So it's really, really important that Kofu stops his yapping and gets into this battle
As soon as he
before
slaps
Goku would
his
never
hands,
stop
sandstorm
yapping.
occurs.
you're good. He slapped his hands. That's it.
Yeah, okay.
Another accurate forecast. What can I say?
T-Fat,
Yeah, so-
what a guy.
Yeah, so I think it's 2 to 5 minutes the game rolls the weather, and I think it's 5% to roll sand in Cascarafa, so...
I think it's like
It's got to be.
It's definitely higher than that.
No
Is it
way.
really? I swear it was
yeah,
5%.
Anubis and her team has
see it
done
all
some
the time.
research into all of the weather patterns in this game. There's like tables and whatnot, even for areas like Blueberry Academy and Kitakami, the DLC areas.
Yeah.
It's definitely a lot higher than 5%. I think
the only
you're
one
thinking of rain.
Yeah, rain's the only one I care about, and it's 5%.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have one
If-
weather on
if
my
Shen-
mind.
If Shen's playing Catch 'em All, after he visits the lake, the chance of him getting rain is like, dude, you got a drought going on right now.
I
man.
once
You will
went
never see rain
31
again.
hours without natural rain, and it's a 5% every 2 to 5 minutes. Make it make sense.
Meanwhile, in my practice run that I did yesterday, I got 3 instances of rain within
Yeah.
45 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, actually,
reason for that,
interestingly,
in case
when the game
Obviously,
came
the
out,
reason for it-
real quick,
Yeah, go
when the game came out, the weather rolls were every 5 minutes exactly, and then they lowered it to 2 to 5.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the reason it matters in Catch 'em All is you have to evolve a Gudra, and the moment you see rain, you drop everything,
Yeah.
and you rare candy Gumi twice. And I once saw Shen get rain, get his Gumi, evolve it into Sliggoo, and the rain stopped before he could get the second rare candy off.
No.
Yeah, so I was
no
in the
shot.
It started raining during the Mela fight, I think it was, and then they yapped for like a minute, and then I got out of the cutscenes with like Penny and everything, and I instantly grabbed the Gumi, used the candy, it's Sliggoo, and then I see the rain go away like during the Sliggoo evolution. I'm like, are you serious right now, man? And then I did not get rain for the remainder of the run.
Yippee. That's RNG for you folks.
Yeah. It's such a fun, I like the element of like having that kind of stuff in runs. I think it's really interesting when like every aspect of the game matters, even the weather.
When it comes to weather in Scarlet and Violet, there's actually 2 tables. There's like a region table, and then there are like sub areas. So the desert region, like the sandstorms are very common in the desert.
Yeah.
So, and then it basically says, oh, if a desert is happening in the overall region, it then pulls from a certain table in the sub area, thus making it even more likely that you're going to get sandstorm in the city.
I have not bonked on that tree before.
Oh, that was really interesting movement. I haven't seen that before. You go to the Elite Four, you get the fly point early.
Yeah, so this is instead of doing the league jump, and I timed it on Switch 1, so it might be different now, but when I timed it on Switch 1, it was like a half-second difference, and instead of doing a annoying jump, you just walk up some stairs.
Yeah, exactly.
I like that better.
I like this because this looks so steep, but you do not have to BLJ. There's a nice little slope where it is just lenient enough that you can get up there, and this is honestly not that bad of a jump, even without the high jump skill.
Even without dash, you can do that jump
as well. Will this skip adamant?
No, I still need adamant.
Okay, I didn't know if the minus defense was like acceptable. So there's a mint on the farm here. It changes your nature to adamant. You really need plus attack later. So you normally grab this and just use it to get plus attack. But because the nature on the Flamigo is lonely, sometimes you can skip it depending on the route and like everything going on. But grabbing the adamant is safer because special attack does not matter at all on Flamigo, so you can just make that be your minus 10% stat, and that way our defense is higher for the rest of the run.
Yeah, I might have been able to skip that, but I am 5 to 6 defense IVs and 0 to 3 HP IVs. So we are not skipping the adamant.
Copperajah awakens.
Yeah, with the minus 10% in defense with both those stats being so low is pretty devastating.
Yeah.
So effectively, adamant is just adding 10% to defense in this case.
Yep. Doesn't matter for the attack, but the defense now a lot higher. Also, Nimona talking about battling us soon. This is one of the coolest parts of the route, in my opinion, for most of the runs. I'm not positive this category is going to do it. I assume it does, but
it does.
Yeah, after the next gym, after the 5th gym that you do, Nimona will fight you, and you get no break to change your party. So what we're going to do here is we're going to put Fuecoco is back into the party. We're going to candy it up.
Nice boy.
Into Crocalor, we're going to teach it Incinerate, and this is... Oh, you're just doing you're going to keep it as Fuecoco. It's a little bit faster than evolving it into Crocalor. Teach it Incinerate, and Fuecoco is strong enough to sweep the Bug Gym and weak enough to get swept by Nimona straight after. And this is always a really cool part of the route is these Nimona fights, like, they don't seem super interesting, but a lot of the time for the routing, it's like, you need to make sure that the gym that you're going to beat, you can lose with, like, another Pokemon. Otherwise, you have to do the entire Nimona fight, which is, like, a 2 to 3 minute battle. So... Yeah,
because she has multiple Pokemon and will terrastalize every single time. That starts from the second time you fight her. And that terrestrial animation is very, very slow. So to Jiggy's benefits, we are going to not see terrestrialization because we are going to be au natural through this whole run. And that includes Nimona.
I'm so excited for this part. This is everyone's favorite part of the run.
Okay.
That was a pretty good start.
That's great.
Good start.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh, dude, this is gonna be
the best I've ever done it. This is legitimately the best.
I could never. There's no way.
Okay.
That was a good
world record olive roll.
That was
that was
absurd.
I'm gonna actually go back and time this. That was unbelievable.
That is legitimately the fastest I've ever done it, and probably the fastest I've ever seen it.
No.
That is like so hard.
That might be the fastest olive roll I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was one of the fastest I've seen for sure. I love olive roll. I have a split where I just split when I start olive roll and split when I end because I always want to know what my time is, and it varies by like 30 seconds. Like my goal to some run.
I'm watching on the replay. You started at exactly 55:00. Let's see here.
That was like 25, maybe?
14 and change.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Jeez.
I'm never getting that in any of my runs
15
ever.
seconds. I have had olive rolls take over 2 minutes.
Wow.
Well, okay, T-Pat, I'm going to be real with you. That is skill issue. Dude, 2 minutes is skill issue.
That's also, like, not to mention the other things that can go wrong in olive roll. Like, if you've seen Switch 1, like, VODs of olive roll, sometimes like the olive can just like go up into the sky with you attached to it. It can sink into the ground and you get stuck and you get soft locked.
The
which is
loading
why I
screen
saved
can be
beforehand.
infinite, and you can soft walk. That's my personal favorite.
My ratio emote that you see in the chat, I think that's like 15 seconds of the olive roll in one emote, and it gets like nowhere.
Yeah.
And that's the same amount of time I just finished olive roll.
I'm in shambles.
It's a once in a lifetime occurrence.
As mentioned, this is the gym that we will be fighting with Fuecoco and then losing to Nemona afterwards. If you're doing a route that doesn't start with Fuecoco, or if for some reason you needed to put more EXP into it, a valid alternative actually is you can just catch a Rufflet in the desert, and it accomplishes the exact same thing. You can just beat the gym with wing attacks, and then you lose to the Nemona fight afterwards.
Pretty much any flying type.
Fire and flying, both super effective against bug types, and both are also super effective against rock, or weak to rock.
Weak to, yeah.
I just like that you don't evolve Fuecoco.
It's perfect just the way it is, Jiggy.
Yeah.
Don't at me.
This is some like Ash Ketchum energy with the level 90 Bulbasaur.
Yeah, it just saves a bit of time. It's strong enough.
It's like in the Pokemon League with a Bulbasaur hanging out.
It is technically a choice though, because you could have opted to use a medium candy and then evolve it, or you can choose to use a large candy and not evolve it. So you're giving up 7,000 experience on the Flamigo in order to skip the evolution. So there's kind of like a balance to it where it's, okay, do I value 20 seconds or do I value an extra 7,000 XP on the bird? So you kind of have to make that decision. And also, crucially, barely doesn't evolve. Like all the factors there. If that hit level 25, you'd have to cancel another evolution, which would be, slow. So it's kind of nice that you barely done hit level 25 there.
It was a very cool experience route for the Fuecoco.
Yeah, because you also, this category doesn't care about it, but in the any percent route, you need to do the fights leading up to the school, and you want to be level 9 for those. So the Fuecoco XP routing is like very, very precise for that category. And here's Nemona just charging in. Hey, we're fighting.
And then Nemo's like, Sagita, get in line. I was here first. I claim them as my own.
What's funny is that you technically get an option. You get a yes/no option. Yeah, the illusion of choice. No, I'm not ready. What do you mean? I waited the whole time you were fighting that gym. Let's go right now.
Yeah.
Just in the room. We're just gonna you can't even go outside. Just in the room, let's battle.
The other funny thing about this gym, or about this fight, is that, so this always happens after your 5th gym. Which leads to a funny situation if you do Larry 5th, because all of the other gyms you fight from the gym building, but Larry's you fight from the
just outside on the street side.
At the restaurant. And so when the game came out and we were figuring all this out, we thought, hey, maybe if we do Larry 5th, we can just skip this Nemona fight. No, if you do that, after the Larry fight, you get teleported back to the gym building, and then you have to fight Nemona anyway.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah, the cutscenes are really hard to skip.
Fuecoco lovers, close your eyes.
Oh, yeah, a little slow on that.
No! Sorry, I forgot to give out a warning. My bad.
No!
Little guy's gone.
Yeah.
Sweet
After
little chili
this,
pepper, I'll never forget you.
is actually a good time for our 5-minute break. Gita's gonna send us back to the gym. I'm gonna regain control, and then we can go ahead and take a break after that if we'd like.
Yeah, that would be fantastic.
Gita also gives us like 5 Terror Blast TMs here, which they are very useful. They are $40,000.
Yeah, it's so much money.
All right, we can go ahead and pause the timer in 3, 2, 1, pause.
All right, we're going to take a short break, and when we return, we will continue with this amazing Victory Road speed run. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. In fact, I have a little quest for you all. I want you to head on over to theyeti.com/GDQ and get your very own GDQ stickers, shirts, plushies, and more. And make sure you grab your limited edition Coop mascot shirt. You only have until Monday, the 18th, before they are gone forever. We also have a brand new Faith plushie just in time for Flame Fatales. So go check that out during the break and tell me which one's your favorite when you come back. And we're back. Oops All Pokemon 2 returns with Pokémon Scarlet Victory Road. Dynam, you ready to rock and roll?
Yes, I am. Let's just go ahead and get right back into it then. Counting down from 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
All right.
Not the game that we're running, but
what?
That's neither here nor there.
What are we doing for anybody that just joined us?
We have just completed the 5th gym, so we have 5 badges out of the 8 that we need to access the Pokémon League, and we are heading towards gym number 6 right now. Doing a quick rubber jump over here to grab some rare candies. Funnily enough, shout outs to Watame, the current Switch 1 world record holder. I was watching their run just to get some, just to do a little bit of research of my own, and I noticed that they, off to the left of the river there's actually a TM for it. That's a Lechonk. There's a TM for air
That's a
cover.
great pickup.
Which is a spread move, actually, is also a special move. Flamigo is normally a physical attacker, but in that Victory Road run, they used Air Cutter on the doubles battles in Rhyme's gym, the 8th gym that we'll be doing, which is a pretty cool strategy.
That was the most tame cave I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's this next cave that is out of this world.
Also, Pop Quiz Shen, which of the Treasures of Ruin stake is that we saw?
Just going through that cave.
Yeah.
This is Qianpao area. So that's one of the Qianpao ones.
Is that correct?
Stuff, Chad.
That is correct.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, noted Treasures of Ruin runner.
Yeah, it's a very fun category extension. You just basically go around grabbing all 12 stakes and beating up the 4 ruinous treasures.
Yeah, here's Ratio Cave.
Yeah, here's a major example of areas being front-loaded with Pokemon. Look at all the Pokemon here.
Holy moly.
I have to jump around to the left.
Yeah, remember 36 on screen, and your camera is also trying to lag.
Yeah, the camera gets desync sometimes.
Keep up.
It happens. Yeah, normally you don't have to do this movement for an any percent run because you would just have climb at this point. We usually front load all of the movement abilities. It's actually a pretty massive time save having climb for getting up to Alfrenaut. I think it saves almost 3 minutes just getting to the town. Because you just climbed up the wall.
Oh yeah, because you climb on the outside, right?
Yeah, you just climb straight up. You're already along here.
So I have a question for all of you, and then also for the Twitch chat. We were getting Legends Pizza in the coming months, but we know that Game Freak is already cooking on the 10th generation of Pokemon. Do you want it to be more like this game or slightly more return to form like a Pokemon Platinum or Emerald-esque?
My main wish is a game like this, but with you can do gyms in any order you wish, but with scaling levels. That is my one wish.
Yeah, I agree.
I feel like that would be really cool in terms of routing and dynamics.
In this game, we still fight Katie 5th, but Katie is still just locked into having whatever level 15, level 16 Pokemon. It'd be very interesting if no matter what order you fight the gyms, they'll scale. If we did happen to fight, say, Grusha, which is on Glaciato, first, maybe his Pokemon are much lower level.
Yeah,
That'd be really cool. I think I would like another open world game because the main advantage is just having that diversity of Pokemon, just having that freedom to go in any which way. I think is a big positive. I think there's a reason why they took Sword and Shield's wild area format and made it an entire game, because it is very fun.
Something I would love to see, I know they won't ever do something like this, but it'd be really cool if another way that they could fix the same problem is you just simply can't have a higher level than the gym leader. So imagine you get to the bug gym and Katie says, hey, you need a Pokemon lower than level, I don't know, let's say 20 for the gym. So then you have to go and get a Pokemon that's level 20 or lower for it. Would be kind of interesting.
I think that the way that they solve that is they actually take the anime approach, which is that, yeah, technically any gym can be battled at any point, but gym leaders have different teams based on how many badges you have.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think like my big dream would be that, which they won't do also, because that's not how gameplay works, but I think it would be neat to pick your starting town. I think like, if the game was set in Johto, what would it be like if you started in Goldenrod City? You know,
interesting.
What would be like? Then you're adding a dynamic routing system, which would mean like you get different starting pool of Pokemon starting from different towns. Is the route really hard if you start in the town that is considered the 8th gym, even though it's the first gym you battle? Like, how does that work?
That'd be so interesting. I think it's funny because like I'm thinking back in Let's Go where there are 2 gym requirements where you have to have a minimum level requirement, not a maximum. So when you said maximum level requirement, I'm just like, just add a Nuzlocke mode to the game.
Yeah,
I mean, with so many content creators that do Nuzlocks, they could just have a mode that says, here, just have a Nuzlocke mode.
I'm always curious, like how they view things like Nuzlocking. If it's like they like people doing it, if they don't like people doing it. I have no clue how like the Pokemon board is like views these kind of things. Also, for this mini game, you just have to do 2 correct for the first one, then 5 correct for the second one, and you can just stare at your character for like 50 seconds.
Or do the correct one.
Spam inputs.
Yeah.
Can you show like what a turbo input looks like on this?
What's a
Yeah.
Yeah, one thing that's funny about this is that if you do the correct input, you do an animation and the timer pauses. But if you do an incorrect input, the timer does not pause.
Yeah, so you can just
correct.
You can just mash the non-matching ones.
Yeah, shout outs to, I believe, New Amber, who was the first one to figure out emotional spectrum practice.
Think you're right.
Awesome Pokemon speedrunner as well.
Yeah, that's my favorite mini game for when I was running B-pad %, because
I forgot about B-pad.
Yeah,
The B-pad, the legend
for those of you
continues.
that know about the B-pad. So this game, it kind of suffers from. So we allow turbo because we care about our hand health. That's just like how the game works. We care about how our hand health is, and therefore we have turbo enabled. The problem with that is that all of the top runners, because it's the optimal way to speedrun the game, will use turbo, but then also still mash because you just get 12 hertz for free with your turbo controller going off. So you can hold turbo on A and then mash the B button. So my strategy to still care about my hands but also still mash was I remapped all of the D-pad buttons to B, and I just spammed the D-pad as fast as I can.
You just like rolled it.
Yeah, you just roll the D-pad, and it's a little faster than turbo. So, which I found really funny.
Can't believe we're advertising trade secrets on GDQ Hotfix.
the B-pad.
But then you crucially have to remap your screenshot button to D-pad down so you can still use it for double inputs, which is another.
Oh, is that what you do for double inputs? Okay.
Yeah, I use the screenshot when I have D-pad online. You use the screenshot button for your D-pad down because you can do every double input you need with down.
What if you need to take a
crying.
screenshot, Shed?
Guess what you don't have to do during the run?
I'm in tears with B-pad is now online.
I don't know. Could you rebind right stick down to screenshot? And you can still do that.
I don't know
that
if you
button
can
doesn't
bind
serve a purpose.
No, you want to map. I like to lock the map.
like the click.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I use it to lock the map at one point.
Oh, okay. I forgot that's.
Oh yeah,
because I only run single story, so I don't have to do that.
So here's another really funny thing. So you can have your remapping controls on the lock screen. So you can hold the home button and then pull it up, and you can technically remap your controls without losing any time. If you can find spots to pull up the menu while the game is just cutscening. So there's a few spots where you can actually change your controls without losing any time. So maybe you could do the lock and then set it up so that clicking is screenshot, the left click.
Just in case you need it.
Right, yeah. I follow.
There's a known area in the intro when you're first introduced to Koraidon or Miraidon, and it breaks a boulder, but it sits there for 6 seconds. A lot of runners will just change their outfit, remove the hat, add glasses, because you can do it without losing time. And it's just yeah, the hat sucks in this game, so we just take it off here.
Yeah. I'm so sad I messed that up in my Catch 'em All PB, and I didn't hit accept. I hit decline when I backed out.
No.
So I had hat for the whole run.
That means you had to look at the hat for 10 hours.
Yep. You hate to see it. Yeah, that's the
now you have to get the now you have to get hatless world record.
So here's a question. I wasn't paying attention during the fight by accident. Did you wing attack or acrobatics the Gardevoir and the
I acrobatics.
Okay.
Even at maximum attack at level 67, I think it's still a range. By the way, when we talk about ranges, we feel like we should be saying the stage for the rest of the Pokemon games because we all have very similar mechanics. There is a damage roll that is incorporated into the formula. It's basically you calculate the damage and then it rolls there's a modifier between 0.85 and 1 that you roll. So there's 16 discrete different rolls that you can have. So when we talk about ranges, we usually say something along the lines of 14 and 16 or 12 and 16, things like that. And that refers to the different discrete rolls that can happen. So I think at level 67 maximum attack, it's a 14 and 16 with wing attack or something like that.
But yeah, it's kind of fun with this run. One of the some of the biggest time saves is using moves that have better animations than other moves. For example, on the Iono fight, Dynam had to use low kick on the Miss Magius. Low kick is, I think it's 8 seconds for the entire animation length, plus the extra text you get at the end. Whereas in acrobatics is about 3 seconds. So you can save 5 whole seconds if you acrobatics instead of double kick. But the downside of that is it might be, let's say, a 14 out of 16 range. If you miss it, not only is it slower, but you might get paralyzed or confused or something along those lines.
Exactly. Yeah, so for whatever reasons, specifically for Terrasilize Pokemon, when you do a multi-hit move, the multi-hit text and all that stuff appears after the recall animation happens. So Miss Magius faints, it gets recalled back into its ball, and then it says oh, you hit 2 times. And it's just super slow whenever that happens. So we want to avoid that when possible, but sometimes you just can't.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a big balance of this game, just in general, is the animations. I remember back on release, I think the very first Pokemon people were using was Lucario, And that Pokemon uses moves like Flash Cannon and Aura Sphere, which have really, really long animations. And then, like myself and Pulse, we routed in Hawlucha for a little bit, which has the same moves that Flamigo ends up having: Wing Attack, Low Kick, Acrobatics, really, really fast animations. If you put the fights like side by side, you'd see you're saving like 15 seconds on Tulip because you're just doing animations that are so much faster that you save all that time back.
Yeah, whenever I'm routing a new category or Pokemon or whatever, when I'm going through my fights, I'll write down every single move that I could use that would get me past a certain Pokemon, and then once I've finished my route, I will go and time all of the moves that I have, and then update my notes to use the quickest move in all cases.
Also, Lechonk warning for people in chat. This is your one warning.
And you can open your eyes again in 2 seconds. Go ahead.
Yep, we're good. Nothing bad ever happened.
Ultimately, Flamigo takes the cake over Hawlucha just because the attack stat ends up being more important overall, where Flamigo has 115 base attack and Hawlucha has 92. So it's a pretty good chunk. Like 92 is not bad, but 115 is way better. So when we talk about those damage ranges, where if it's 14 and 16 for Flamigo, it might just be an outright two-shot for the Hawlucha, and the attack just matters way, way more.
Here's the fun thing with Hawlucha. It would be faster if like for the overall 90% run, if Hawlucha came at a lower level. The actual problem with Hawlucha is it comes at level 22, the one that we capture. We mentioned it earlier. If you catch a Pokemon within your level bracket, it obeys you for the whole run. So that's why our Flamigo, we can just catch it at level 17, pump it up to level 70, and then sweep all the gyms. The problem with Hawlucha is it comes at level 22, so our level bracket is level 20, so it doesn't obey us until we win one gym. And winning that first gym loses a lot of time compared to Flamigo. Because first off, you want to fight Cloth immediately because you want the speed. So you go straight to Cloth. You do it while you disobey, which is slow. Sometimes, like if you obey, it's not a problem. You just lose time on average. But like a good run wouldn't lose the time. You beat Cloth. Then you have to go and fight Brassius like out of order because you just need to do a gym so that you can gain access to the like obedience. And then Brassius you have to do with Fuecoco, and it's slow, and you usually see like Trailblaze from the Sudowoodo, and he has like a bonus cutscene. It's all bad. So you lose a lot of time.
Spider, you've done something similar when routing Baxcalibur Victory Road, if I recall correctly, right?
Yeah, so with Baxcalibur Victory Road, there is a static Frigibax is the first one.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's level 25. And so what I would do is I would beat Cloth, and then beat Brassius, and then go catch my Frigibax, and then use that for the rest of my run. Since I have one badge, it's level 25, I'm good to go.
So do you skip Cloth then? You just go straight to Brassius?
I tried it both ways. I think it was a little bit better to do Cloth.
Okay.
But I used Duck as my starter, and so it wasn't a problem to do both of them.
Does Aqua Cutter work up or something?
Yeah, depending on your Duck, you can either work up Aqua Cutter or you can Water Gun Aqua Cutter.
It's such a tough part of like running this game and like routing this game is there's so much that you can do, and like pinpointing down like what's optimal can always be like really complicated because you get a benefit for effectively every badge that you get, so it's always really complicated to figure out like what's the right way to do the badge order. So a lot of the time you really want to do Cloth first for the movement, but then kind of after that you can do whatever you want. It just works out that Flamigo ends up being the fastest for a lot of categories because not only is it available in our level bracket, there's a large candy right next to it, so you get a really, really big power boost, and it also really easily deals with Cloth, so you get the movement like kind of for free. So it kind of has three things going for it that are all really powerful.
And with the big boost to their health that the Titans get, for a lot of Pokemon, it actually is quite a pain to take out Cloth, especially because it does have that anger shell that we talked about an hour ago that you want to try to avoid. So
yeah, a lot of categories buy X items for the Cloth fight.
Yep.
You just gotta buy like 3X attacks super early just so you can get through the Cloth.
Yeah, Path of Legends runs the starter Sprigatito. So what you do is you manipulate Overgrow, which is the like Blaze Torrent. If you're below a third HP, you get a 50% boost to that type move. So you manipulate Overgrow to hit a Grass Knot. Other things can be like Quaxwell will, like Spider said, work up Water Gun, Aqua Cutter, what have you.
Yeah.
I think the only other like main in a category would be like Metatite, but that one doesn't go to Cloth. That's for a Teal Mask.
Yeah, Teal Mask.
Current world record run.
I did it when the game first came out, and I was running Wigglytuff Starfall Street.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about Wiggly.
Yeah, you would X special Grass Knot the Cloth.
Here's a fun
you ran into Pokemon.
Oh yeah, I guess I'll just catch it because it's here. I happen to have a Quick Ball. Hariyama, shout out to Hariyama and having like an absurdly like good catch rate for an evolved Pokemon.
One of my favorite
better
out of 250.
Better than its pre-Evo.
Yeah, one of my favorite statistics is Hariyama's higher catch rate than Makahita. 180 versus 200.
I'm writing this down.
This will be on the test.
Yeah, fun.
Future catchable runner T-Pad needs to know this information.
Yeah, they're both guaranteed with Quick Ball. So you pick up the one Quick Ball on Venetia and use it on the Hariyama there.
I know it doesn't matter for your run at all, Dynam, but it'll matter for my future run. So I really, really appreciate that a lot.
Ooh, minus attack. I don't think that matters.
Let's see.
125 was the attack set.
I will have a 12 and 16 on the Sableye, and that's it.
Okay, so a little bit of a risky range. It's not that big a deal if you miss it, though.
Yeah, it'll just be time loss. This is the other instance, by the way, of what we talked about with improved, quote unquote, improved double battles AI. Every fight in Rhyme's gym is a double battle. There's a 3-trainer gauntlet before actually fighting Rhyme. The second of the 3 trainers is the problem child because it has a Drifblim. And that Drifblim previously just liked to click self-destructs, but as we mentioned before, in doubles battles now, Pokemon like to do self-care and self-preservation. Great for them, bad for the speedrun, because it now likes to use Stockpile, which is like a combination move with Spit Up and Swallow, I think. But it also increases Drifblim's defense stat, which is bad if we want to try and one-hit KO it. Previous iterations of the route would catch an early Hariyama, so you don't have to do what I did and fly to Porto Marinada, grab a level 55 Hariyama, and use the lower level one instead. The issue with that is that can't KO the Drifblim very reliably, unfortunately. So this is just a more consistent strat, and I think it's even a faster strat on the Switch 2 because of like shorter load times between flies, I want to say.
Yeah, flies
that's something that was
much.
Yeah, on Switch 1, we had to be very careful about every fly menu we did. And now it's just like, oh, we can just fly whenever we feel like it.
Yep. Yeah, one of my favorite things about Switch 2, I kind of wanted to bring this up at one point because it might change some routing ideas, but one of the funniest things on Switch 1 versus Switch 2 was where we placed the Nemona battles, because the load times for the like stages where you battle Nemona varied so much. The Ice Gym was a 6-second load, and the Levenetia Gym is a 24-second load. So it saved 18 seconds to fight the Nemona rival in like the Ice Gym area as opposed to Levenetia. So I was always curious if maybe there's like a better gym order now that we kind of haven't thought about because of the loads. But that's like one of the major parts of the Switch 2 is the loads are all uniform now. So it doesn't really matter where you do some of these things like flying or like the gym battles with like Nemona and stuff like that. So it's kind of interesting that we don't have to worry about the load times being such a big deal.
All right, here comes the Drifblim. If you're familiar with the Pokemon TCG, Drifblim, I think the most recent card has an attack called Everyone Explode Now. But unfortunately, this one does not get the memo, so we KO it with Wing Attack instead.
And then this Sableye is a range because we rolled minus attack on Hariyama.
75% to kill, and we get it. Perfect.
Nice.
If we don't kill that Sableye or we don't kill the Drifblim, there is an entire cutscene after the current turn that's like, oh, look at this dude and their Pokemon, and then you get a bunch of stat boosts, and it's really, really slow.
So slow.
Yeah, it's funny as well. The next fight is actually routed to avoid as many of those crowd cheering cutscenes as possible. So we'll get to see a cool little workaround to skip at least one of those.
Yeah, ideally we will only see one cutscene on the first turn of the Rhyme fights, and that will be it.
If you like double battles, it will be on the test tomorrow.
Yes.
This is just gotta take notes, you know. Just gotta take notes.
That's my teaser for tomorrow's run. If you like double battles, boy oh boy, do we have a treat for you.
Yeah.
There's a reason why they updated doubles AI specifically for the second DLC release.
Yeah, for this next fight, the crowd's gonna cheer whenever like certain conditions are met. So one of them is you KO one of Rhyme's Pokemon. We kind of can't avoid that one, or we can't win the fight. One of them is Rhyme KOing one of your Pokemon, I believe, is a condition. And then also, if Rhyme is down to one Pokemon remaining, that's another condition. So one of the annoying things about this fight is this fight shows us the Pokemon Mimikyu, which if you know anything about Mimikyu, it has basically a built-in substitute. You kind of can't KO it in one turn without a lot of like extra work and like finding a way around it.
You basically need Mold Breaker, and even getting Mold Breaker is slow in itself, so it's kind of unavoidable.
Yeah, so it's kind of unavoidable to one-shot it, so you kind of have to take 2 turns there. The funny thing is, sometimes it's optimal to take 3 turns to KO the Mimikyu, which we might be seeing here.
Yeah, because of the because of those cutscene avoiding requirements. We're just gonna not KO the Mimikyu because we actually want it to still be on the field when Rhyme is down to her last Pokemon, but she'll still have 2 left, and then we'll KO them both at once.
Yes, you take them both out on the final turn, you get to skip an entire cutscene.
Yeah, so we actually like whiff an attack into Mimikyu with Hariyama in order to set up that perfect turn 3.
Yep, exactly. Always a very goofy fight when you're using a fighting move into a ghost on purpose.
Exactly.
I mean, oh no, I misclicked.
It gets really funny when you have Hawlucha and you use high jump kick.
Yeah. Oh no, my HP
phases through the Mimikyu and crashes.
Yeah, it's funny. Because we're wasting an entire turn, you want to use a move that doesn't hit the Mimikyu on that turn, because we're trying really hard to like not watch a whole animation, because again, animations are on. So it's really funny, like some moves end up being slower than just letting Rhyme's last Pokemon get the crowd boost, because if you whip a high jump kick and now you're taking a bunch of damage, it ends up like barely saving time.
Yeah, here are those stat boosts that we get from KOing one of Rhyme's Pokemon. Attack and special attack go up.
And here's the close combat into the ghost type.
Very strong fighting move. This is also another reason why I prefer getting the level 55 Hariyama, is that one of Rhyme's cutscene triggers is one of your Pokemon dropping below 50% HP as well. And with the early Hariyama strat, you would use Belly Drum to get to +6 attack because your Hariyama doesn't have Heavy Slam at that point, which halves your HP. So that cutscene will almost certainly always trigger during the Rhyme fight. So it basically saves 2 cutscenes for the price of 1 late Hariyama catch.
Could you give the Hariyama a berry and skip the cutscene?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
That'd be funny.
Then you'd have to find like a citrus berry or something on the ground somewhere.
Yeah, you get orange berries that are viable, but you need enough HP back to not get slashed into below half, because it just checks at the end of the turn your HP.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure when the check occurred.
You could also just win the 50-50 and get slashed on Flamigo instead of Hariyama. The other option.
With my luck in my practice runs, that certainly would not happen.
I think it does target whoever takes more damage, so I think maybe it is more likely to target Hariyama, but I don't know how the AI works that in depth.
Yeah, for the record, the 2 practice runs that I did, both died to Rika a total of 3 times.
Wow.
Let that sink in for a second.
Wait, that's kind of wild.
Okay.
I got Stone Edge crit 3 times, like in a row.
Yeah, jeez.
So let's not have that happen. I will be saving before every E4 fight. Every E4 fight has a chance to just crit me and faint Flamigo.
Yeah, you do have auto
get a
save
bit
on.
more.
I'm pretty sure it works fine. But yeah, I remember
the run gets a bit more perilous because this is a single story and not the full game category. Because in the full game category, we just continue to buff up the Flamigo because the bases, the star bases, have very tanky Revivrooms. So we end up getting above level 80 quite easily. And then the E4 fights are just like kind of a pushover. Like one maybe bad thing can happen, but it's like, it's not even like that threatening. But since we're only going to be, level 70-ish?
A little bit below 70, I think like 67 going in.
Yeah, because like the theme is we want to be able to beat the game with as like minimally done as possible, and that also includes item pickups, levels, and whatnot. So we can win, but there's going to be a little bit more peril in those Elite Four fights.
Also, there's the big vitamin buy heading to the E4. So that vitamin buy varies a lot. There's a lot you need to do to care about your Flamigo stats, but basically you're trying to hit 2 benchmarks. I believe the first benchmark is your attack. You need enough attack to one-hit KO the Corviknight in the Poppy fight coming up in the E4. And then later on, you need enough speed to outspeed the Meowscarada. It has 183 speed, or 182. And then you need 183 to outspeed it, I think. I forgot the exact number.
Yeah, and we even used the haste event that we picked up way back at like the first minute of the game, specifically for the Nimona fight. I'm actually going to lock in here real quick because this is like the scariest. This is the scariest part of the run,
Serious
honestly.
time.
The absolute worst is when you play both games, like you play Violet and Scarlet, and then the second question asks you what school you go to. It's like, which game am I playing? Which game am I playing?
Oh, no.
And you're panicking.
They are both an option.
Yeah.
I will quickly mention as Dynam locks in that a big difference between any percent and this route is we do not get close combat because close combat's a TM that we gain from fighting the fairy base, which we are not doing. So that's why that Corviknight is even more important on the attack side, because close combat would be an easier way to dispose of it, but we just don't have access to that.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to use a +2 low kick to take it out. Yeah, it's really fun in the catch-em-all run. We also don't teach close combat, mostly because we need wing attack for a bunch of things. And
it's the only thing you would even use it for.
Yeah, the only Pokemon in the entire run that you need to close combat is this Corviknight. But it just so happens that with all the EVs you get from all the catching, the Corviknight actually KOs itself with the Brave Bird recoil after your low kick. So it ends up working out.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it just barely works out.
Also, I remember This came up when Pulse ran. I don't think it was this category, but he got into the Elite Four and he kept failing the test like 2 or 3 times in a row because he used a file that had a different starter.
That's
like
so
he ended up
funny.
having Quaxley as a starter, and one of the questions was, "Hey, what Pokemon did you use?" And obviously, all the notes say the Fire Crop Pokemon. And he didn't notice until like the 3rd time through. He's like, "I have a different starter." No, and like loses like 7 minutes.
Oh my god. And then yeah, putting the Hariyama away. I don't think we mentioned this, but Scarlet Violet doesn't allow you to have the set mode if you're used to like the older Pokemon games. There's shift versus set. Shift is where it asks you after every KO if you'd like to switch your team. And then set, it doesn't ask you that. We can't choose that option in this game. It forces the shift mode on. But if you have no other Pokemon, then it won't ask you to switch. So you have to do these fights with no Pokemon. So it is a little bit riskier. Normally we would just take the Hariyama with us, have a little bit of like, we might be able to revive if we needed. We don't have that safety option because you have to have no Pokemon to get that set mode. So these fights are actually a lot scarier, and especially in this category, the fights are actually pretty interesting. In normal any percent, not really anything can go wrong, but in this category, you could definitely see some spice. So
yeah, first up is Rika. She hits you with the 1-2 punch of this Whiscash using Future Sight, and then Donphan having Sturdy, which means we have to KO it in 2 hits, which means we will always be eating both a Future Sight and a Stone Edge on the same turn. So our Flamigo has to have enough defenses in order to eat that.
Yep.
Yeah, and Stone Edge is a high critical hit chance, so I think it's what, 1 in 8 instead of 1 in 24.
Yep, exactly. But luckily, it's only 80% accurate, so it ends up being something like 16%, or not 16%, a little bit less percent crit. Forget the exact number.
And if you're thinking, oh, a Sturdymon, why not just double kick it? Yeah, that's nowhere close to powerful enough.
Yeah, not enough.
It's actually somewhat close, but yeah, it does not get the one shot.
At +2, I assume it's probably a little better, but
yeah, +2, it's like a little closer, but you'd still only do like 75% or something.
That was a very high Future Sight roll. I'm a little concerned.
And there's the Stone Edge. No crit.
There we go.
Okay. All right, that's one of the scary things done.
I wonder if there's a point where, like, if you have like really bad stats where you just have to get like 2 irons as well during your vitamin buy. It's like I just need a tiny bit more defense here.
Yeah, because you are pretty bad. Like you said, you have a very low defense and HP stats. There is one more way to lose time on this fight.
Oh yeah, the Claude.
We're not manifesting it. We will simply pick low kick and everybody will be fine.
It's the Claude Sire. It's one of the greatest Pokemon.
Yeah, I love
it. Really is. I love the Claude. Acknowledge it.
Also something to mention, there's a really nice mechanic they added in Scarlet Violet where you can just, in the party menu, you can just hit the minus button, I think it is, to auto heal.
Yeah.
Really, really nice. The annoying thing about it is you have to have, I think it only uses up to hyper potions to auto heal. So you need to pick up like weird hyper potions and super potions throughout the run, which a way long time ago we saw the Dynam pick up some hypers to do the auto heals.
Yeah, it won't use anything that has,
so it didn't use it.
It only heals things it only uses items that heal flat HP values and don't do anything else.
Yeah, exactly. It's really weird.
Yeah, so it won't accidentally use a full restore
or a max potion.
Oh, I needed that.
We do have max potions if I need them. I'll just manually use them, but should not be necessary.
Yeah. Also, this is
if they are necessary, something has gone very wrong.
Yeah, this was the whole point of that entire get my attack to this exact number was exactly for this battle. At +2, Corviknight should go down to a low kick. The scary Pokemon, though, is this Copperajah with Sheer Force as the lead. This thing is terrifying.
Yeah.
Sheer Force is...
Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say Sheer Force is an ability that negates any secondary effects of moves. So, like, for example, Play Rough has a 10% chance to lower your attack. It forgoes that for increased base power. It is terrifying.
Yeah, Poppy's team is pretty much, no matter what Pokemon you're running, you're going to have issues against something that Poppy has.
Yeah.
Because, as mentioned, the Copperajah just deals a ton of damage. The Corviknight is very hard to kill. And then she has a Magnezone with Sturdy. The Magnezone doesn't matter for our purposes because we have Double Kick.
Yep.
But being forced, like I said, pretty much whatever Pokemon you're running is going to have problems with one of those three. And so the Poppy fight is always a big benchmark for if the Pokemon that you're routing can beat it or not.
Yeah, I remember Hawlucha, we had to get really creative. We pick up the Fling TM and pick up a Kingdra.
That's amazing.
To deal with the Magnezone. That was the only way to get through it safely. So back on
when you fling
back on release.
King's Rock, it flinches, right?
Yep, you fling the King's Rock, you flinch, you break Sturdy, and then you low kick and it goes down.
When I did Greninja Tam, I used Water Shuriken to get past it.
Oh no.
We need the Necrozma alt main that gets to use the whatever that move is that ignores, that's like Mold Breaker, the move. That's how you get through it there. But you always gotta get a little bit creative on these fights because at least like these ones, there's just like so many varying Pokemon that you kind of always do run into an issue, like Spider was saying. I always love these terrestrializations as well, because like all of them benefit us in some way pretty much. Like the Clodsire loses the poison typing, so the low kick KOs. The Tinkaton loses the fairy typing, so now low kick's super effective and KOs. It's really funny how...
That's why, like, I'm sorry, I'm interrupting you, Shen, but like I just thought that rock move Pokemon, like the rock terrestrializing is like almost as bad as Z moves when it comes to like the bit. I feel like they had a cool idea, but most of the time it doesn't really make the Pokemon better.
Yeah, I love the idea of terrestrialization. It's really broken, obviously, on some Pokemon. But like,
Is it though?
I mean, yeah. I mean, Volcarona.
It's broken in a VGC context, but I think more often than not they use it more defensively instead of offensively.
Yeah.
Like for example, Dragonite is absolutely broken because it's like, yeah, I just get to not be 4 times weak to ice anymore, and instead I get to be normal type and get stab on E-speed.
Yeah, and that's the reason why
that has 155 base attack.
And that's the reason why it's kind of inconsequential in the speedrun, is because, as mentioned, terrestrialization is generally better defensively than offensively. And in the fights that we go up against, they all use it offensively. So we just ignore it.
And it's predictable as well. Like, we know they're going to terrestrialize their ace into their type, you know, that they're portraying.
Yeah, because the surprise factor is also like a really big component of it. Because like you might have an answer to, oh, that Dragonite's probably going to Terra normal, but then all of a sudden it's Terra flying like Hurricane instead. It's like, oh, I don't have an answer to that.
That'd be wild if they had like random Terras on their trainer stat jump.
Also, everyone say welcome back to Larry. This is... Yeah, because I have Tangle Feet and not Scrappy, I have to set up a second X attack because his Staraptor is still around, which will lower my attack by 1 stage.
Yeah, this is the only fight that has a Pokemon that resists, other than Iono, which has a level 24 Watch Roll, but there's an Oricorio Pom-Pom, which finally, something in this game that can resist both flying and fighting. We're hours in at this point. There's something that resists both. We found one.
Yeah, so it turns out flying fighting is like surprisingly good coverage. Oh, and we should actually mention there could have been another Pokemon that resisted that, and it was Rhyme's Toxtricity, Poison Electric, but it terrestrializes Ghost, and we're just like,
all right, Wing Attack, go Burr.
Yeah, just really funny. Like this type combo, it's very, very hard to resist because pretty much all the stuff that resists flying, except for electric, is hit super effective by fighting, so that ends up just kind of walling everything.
Also, Spider-Man pointing meme right over here.
Larry knew.
This is why Larry's the best. He knows.
Yeah, Larry is into the metas.
I don't actually know what my Terra type is here. It's fighting. Just like a screenshot.
I will say Larry has done his research. Flying Terra Flamigo is optimal. This will come up on the test tomorrow.
unless you want to beat Cloth with it.
Fair.
True.
Yeah, it's actually funny when the Terra type ends up mattering. I think that was a thing with one of the routes I remember seeing. I forget which one it was.
Yeah, Teal Mask is a Metacham that if you have Terra Psychic, I think you can do some interesting things. Or is it mandatory? I don't remember which one.
I think it's just mandatory. I ran the category, and I think that's one of the 50-50s you have to hit. I just remember the meta type being really strict requirements in attack, speed, and Terra type.
Yeah, the interesting thing about Teal Mask is that since it's in the DLC zone, and there's a lot less EXP candies, we're a lot more starved for our damage multipliers. And so pretty much every main is gonna Terra. And so if you have 2 Terra types, one of them is gonna be better. So it's a very odd requirement for that category that you have a useful Terra.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, I think it matters on the non-Titan fights, the Loyal 3, because those fights are surprisingly difficult because of that reason. I think you only get into the 40s. I want to say like 41, 42, 43 is like the maximum level that you go to, and that's a lot lower than even what we started with here at 53 just for the first gym. So it does end up mattering to Terra into DLC 1.
Yeah. This fight's always a fun one. So you're gonna set up like usual, and then just kind of gauge how much damage the Noivern does here. Later on in the fight, this is the only attack that we're gonna take. So Super Fang here is perfect. You're always safe. Later on in the fight, weirdly, there's gonna be a Poison Point Pokemon that comes out, and you're gonna make contact with it because all of our moves are contact. And
it'll be this Pokemon right here, Dragalge.
Yep, the Dragalge. And if you get poisoned by this, it's going to tick 3 total times before the fight's over. There's no priority or anything on the fight. So you always have to do like really quick math. Like, yeah, okay. So perfect example. It's like, do I have enough HP to survive the 3 poison ticks? And in this case, because of Super Fang, you know you always have enough HP. But sometimes
because each poison tick is 1/8 damage, so you're taking 3/8 and 1/2. Congrats, that's 7/8 of your HP, and it's just like simple. But what makes this fight tricky is that if you do not start at full HP, the Noivern can Air Slash, and I think I see it more often than Super Fang. And then you're just like racking your brain on calculations for poison points after that. Because Air Slash does more damage just outright than Super Fang does, but for whatever reason, it loves Super Fang at full HP, and it loves Air Slash when you're not.
Exactly.
One interesting thing about this fight and the trainer data for Hassel's Baxcalibur, this Baxcalibur only knows 3 moves.
Yeah.
It gets Ice Shard in like the Ace Academy tournament rematch, but it doesn't have it here, interestingly enough, which is very nice when considering that I am at 28 HP, and any stiff breeze will knock this Flamigo over.
Yeah, it's funny. Larry's Staraptor only has 2 moves in the first fight. It has Aerial Ace Facade, and that's it. A lot of the Pokemon are like that in this game for some reason.
I think one of my favorite like damage calculations is when you take curse damage from a ghost type, but you level up in the middle of a fight, so you can take 4 1/4 curses, but then still live on like 2 HP because of the
level up. Yeah,
the level up.
Yeah, it's always fun.
That will not be on the test.
But what about for extra points? Extra points.
Yeah, that's you know what? So I'll give you extra credit for that, Jiggy.
Thank goodness.
All right, so that is the E4 finish. So there's only 2 fights left. The next fight's not that bad, but wait, no, I had these mixed up. The next fight's pretty scary sometimes because the lead is such a problem. But for this category, it's not too big of a deal. The routing for the Espathra can be really weird because it has the ability... I forget what it's called. Opportunist, yeah.
Opportunist.
So it steals your stat boosts. So if you're trying to run like a special attacker through the E4, you just kind of get owned by this Espathra because you can't set up on it at all.
I remember it messed me up in my casual playthrough. I'm like, you know what? I'll just nasty plot, see if I can't sweep, and then it's just like, oh, it has opportunities. This is really bad now.
Yeah.
I never actually did the route, but when I was early on, when I was looking at the Wigglytuff and having fun with it, I wanted to look at Victory Road, and then I realized that with competitive, if it Lumina crashed me, it would proc competitive, which then would proc opportunist.
Oh no! It's just a cascading domino effect of stat boosts.
That's so awesome. Yeah, they have some really fun abilities that they released in this game. I love Co-Star as well with Flamigo. Co-Star is so
that's the one where it copies like the stat changes of your partner Pokemon. Is that right?
Yeah, when you send it out, it takes your partner stat boosts.
I think that was used in VGC for a while too.
Yeah, there's a really goofy team that people were trying to run where you set up you do Dondozo Tatsugiri, but you have a way to like get your Tatsugiri KO'd either with like Toxic Orb or Sticky Barb or something, and then you send out Flamigo and it copies the double Omni Boost from the Dondozo. Right. Anyway, you set up on the Go-Goat is the strategy here, and this Go-Goat doesn't have too much to hit you with.
Yeah, it's got Play Rough, which is the hardest hitting thing, but it also likes to go for Bulk Up, which just increases its stats, which is totally fine.
Yeah, you don't usually see an attack from the Go-Goat if you do decide to set up here. And also, this is one of the fun fights where when you use a super effective move,
and cutscenes.
I didn't know Hop was in this game.
There's also the bonus DLC cutscene if you end up hitting a critical hit during any of the next two fights, which is always fun. You get the bonus. Oh, you're so lucky. How could you?
It gets so much more severely worse in the DLCs because they just made every companion.
Oh wait, I got a critical hit.
There's more cutscenes.
Oh, truly a devastating blow.
Truly a devastating blow.
Standing
I think
ovation.
you needed that crit on the ×4 King Gambit, Jill.
With +2 Flamigo, yeah, definitely needed that one.
Absolutely necessary. I'm being very
It's really bad. It gets really bad when the wild Pokemon also do super effective and crit flavor text. Just saying.
Wait, what game does that?
Teal Mask. It's the Teal Mask, the Monkey Dory. The little Monkey Dory has like a flavor text cutscene for super effective. It's miserable. It's like,
you say miserable. I say adds character to your speedrun. But for real though, like the storylines in this game are actually like really, really good. I am a fan favorite of Starfall Street. But I know a lot of people love Arvin's storyline because big old puppy that just wants to get better.
Yeah, I think
and there's Nimona, which we're doing here, which is just battle me.
I think Arvin is actually the main character of Scarlet and Violet because of the professor like dialogue at the very end of the game is like really sad and sentimental. Obviously, huge improvement over Sword and Shield. That was one of my biggest gripes about Sword and Shield is that like its plot was pretty lackluster, and then they come out with Scarlet and Violet. I'm like, whoa, this is way better. So to answer Jiggy's Gen 10 question, good plot, please. Like, I know there's a lot of cutscenes, but it made it such an enjoyable, like, casual experience.
Yeah, for sure.
When I first gave it a playthrough, I was like, this was really fantastic.
Agreed.
Nothing screams didn't know what to do with the plot more than Rose Tower.
I love 5-minute long elevator rides to interrupt a dinner conversation.
All right, huge time save here, by the way. Yes to that text box, and then
super important.
Very important time save here.
You will get cut. You will get stuck in a mash A text loop.
No,
There
it resolves after one. But yeah. If you miss that hit A to the second option, then you have to do one extra text box and then you move on. It's really funny. And we are set up for the final fight.
After this last menu,
oh yeah,
stuff a hasty mint into Flamigo.
Now we're ready.
Turns out Meowscarada is fast. I mean, aside from the like the Katie fight where you use the Fuecoco as a manner to win and then lose to Nemona, is there any benefit or like what's the biggest loss if you picked a different starter and thus gave Nemona a different Pokemon, either the Skeledirge or the Quaquaval?
Yeah, I actually looked into that for Catch-em-all, and it's not that bad. I wanted to run a different Pokemon for the Nemona fight, but then the issue ended up being that there's a Gyarados on Clavel, and that has Intimidate, which makes that fight a lot more awkward. And finding a time to set up the +1 on that fight's pretty tough. Nemona doesn't change all that much because it's just the Ace Pokemon that changes on Nemona, but
yeah, not her 5 others.
Yeah, the 5 others are still the same. But for
I assume that's if you give Clavel the fire.
Well, either one.
Skeledirge.
So basically, you know how there's an Amoonguss and I think it's Houndoom on Clavel? Those two get swapped out. So it's like Gyarados, Amoonguss, and Houndoom. Clavel takes 2 of them, and then based off the starter, replaces the one with the shared typing with the starter of that type.
Yeah, but this is the
I
have to open my big old mouth.
Love that.
Wait, here's the super effective text box.
Yeah, the double.
And here's the text box.
It's a critical hit at a critical moment.
Yeah, I love that.
This is like karma getting me back for getting the perfect olive roll later. It's just like eating away time at the end.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the final fight. As soon as we beat Nemona, there's going to be a relatively long cutscene. And then there's going to be that end card where it says Victory Road Complete. When that card completely fades out, like the border disappears entirely, that's when time is going to be called.
One thing that's interesting about this final fight is we do not gain any XP or EVs for that matter.
Or money.
That is correct. So
like
if I were to say,
like a up-a-log fight.
So if I were to like bring Lechonk in and it gained enough experience to evolve, I don't think it actually would evolve here.
Yeah, it does not. My other favorite thing is Nemona flexes on you with the 3-segment
Dunsparce.
And it matters because it gets to a different low kick bracket.
Wait,
that's funny.
Really?
Yeah, that would not kill if it was 2-segment, but it does kill on 3-segment.
I'm looking this up right now.
Yeah, it gets to a different low kick bracket, so it matters. It's really funny.
That's good.
Thank you for flexing.
God, you're right, because the 3-segment is 47 kilogram. The 2-segment's just 39.
Yeah, so it barely
Learn
misses
something
out
new
2-segment.
every day. Pokemon speedrunning.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite things when you skip close combat that actually does matter a lot.
Exactly. And that's the Nemona fight.
GG.
GG.
All right. Like I said, time will be at the end of the Victory Road Complete card. I guess I'll go ahead and get some shout-outs out of the way now. Shout-outs to these 3 amazing commentators who I roped into being my virtual couch. All of them are awesome Pokemon speedrunners. You should go follow all of them. Shout-outs to the Switch Pokemon Speedrunning Discord. I don't know if we have a link to that anywhere, but it's on the speedrun.com page for any of the Switch Pokemon games. Awesome, welcoming community. Would not have gotten into speedrunning or even stuck around in speedrunning if it wasn't for the amazing people there. Shout outs to Borgers, you know who you are. And thanks to Jiggy and the GDQ team and the tech crew for having me on. This has been an absolute blast, and I'm really excited to see a lot more Pokemon coming up. T-Pat has a run coming up tomorrow. Shen, you have your run later today. Is that right?
Yeah, in like 5-ish hours, 4 hours.
It's definitely not a meme. You're gonna want to join in for that.
Absolutely. It's gonna be an amazing weekend of Pokemon. This is just the beginning. This is just the tip of the iceberg. So please, please stick around and watch some amazing games with some amazing runners throughout the Pokemon franchise.
Time is coming up very, very shortly here, by the way.
Bum, 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 bum. And time.
GG.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Spider, T-Pat, Shen, do you all have any shout outs before we pass it back over to Jiggy?
Seriously, like, everybody should go follow Dynam. Like, talk about like such an incredibly important and kind person in our community, and somebody who has put in a lot of work and just have had a lot of fun with all of us. So please, you will not find a better person to represent our community than Dynam. So please go give them a follow, and yeah, wish them all the luck in all their endeavors.
Aw, thanks. Anything y'all want to add, Shen, Spider?
I mean,
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, check out the rest of the event. There's gonna be a lot of fun runs today and tomorrow.
Yo, shout outs to Jiggy for putting this on and having us around. I mean, what a stand-up person right there. Yeah, let's give it up for Jiggy.
Nah, we can't yet. Not yet. I didn't do anything. I just like Pokemon, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. This run was absolutely incredible. And once again, I'll say it. Please go follow Dynam. You can hover over their name in the title of the stream and click that big old follow button. Please do that. That would be absolutely fantastic. Just to reiterate once again, this is Oops All Pokemon 2, an incredible showcase of all kinds of Pokemon speedruns here on GDQ Hotfix. When we return, we will be right back with Pokemon Puzzle League spot service with Just Troy TV. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Pokemon 2. We are jumping in to our, I think the only, no, technically there is one other spin-off Pokemon title of the weekend. I'm actually very pumped about this. We didn't get to do any spin-off titles last time we did this one run, so I was very excited about the next run, and I hope that you will stick around for it. But before we jump into it, I saw during the last run, and of course during the break, that a couple of you all subscribed with Twitch Prime and also just, you know, almost got us to a hype train. So that was incredible. I just want to thank you all for supporting GDQ Hotfix with your subs, with the Prime Gaming subs, with the gift subs, with the bits. All of your contributions help to keep our show running. So if you're enjoying the stream, please consider subscribing. You get exclusive emotes that you can use all across the platform, as well as ad-free viewing and access to chat during our replays. You can support the stream by sharing the channel as well if you can't subscribe with all of your friends or with other Pokemon fans. Go tell everybody that we are celebrating Pokemon speedrunning this week here on GDQ. With that, I want to jump into this Pokemon Puzzle League spot service with Just Troy TV. Just Troy, how are you?
I'm doing good. Hello, name's Troy, and I'm joined today by Mr. Shamprool and my good friend Angie. They will be commentating for me today, but I will be doing spot service today. So let's go.
So what are we about to see here, Troy? What are we about to experience before you jump into this run?
So initially, the game itself, spot service is essentially, the goal is to clear the level as fast as you can until you see a white line pop up in the level, and then you get all the blocks under that, and then you advance to the next stage.
Way to go!
Incredible. You also have Champearl and Angie here. How are you all doing?
Sorry, I blinked and I missed the first stage. But
The whole stage is done already.
Oh gosh. I'm doing good over here. I'm excited to see this because every time I try to catch Troy, I'd either like come back from work and he'd be like done streaming this already. So this is gonna be nice. I'm used to watching like his Puzzle League runs, but not the spa service.
Yeah, spa service is definitely interesting because I don't know if y'all hear, the sounds that we're hearing and just repeating it over and over and over. It's so good for that.
Okay, let's see what you can do.
And then Troy's, okay, you're just bouncing around the screen now. So like, Troy, I've asked this before, but I just want to ask for those that haven't seen it yet. How far, like when the stage starts, is your brain already going like, I'm going to move this here and this here and this here? Or like, when do you figure out what you're doing?
Within those 3 seconds that you see on the screen.
3 seconds. Okay.
Yep. I already know where to go. I kind of like have an idea of what to do, where to go, for the most part.
It takes me 3 seconds to realize the stage has started.
Oh, no, wait.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is one of those games. It's like you have a little bit of time to look at everything, but once you get used to like the rhythm, like you'll know what to do. It becomes very, very intuitive.
Way to go!
One day I'm gonna keep a counter of how many times he says "way to go." It might damage my computer, but like,
oh no,
I'm gonna keep a counter.
Not the damage.
I'm just excited to hear all these wonderful anime sound effects that we get to hear. I think the one that I'm bummed about, I don't think that we're going to hear it during this run, but my personal favorite sound effect in this game is when you battle Gary. He randomly just says, "I'm Gary." It's just like, yes, we know. Gary. We know you're Gary. What does that mean?
Introduction every 15 seconds.
Gary, he's our man, by the way.
Yeah.
Way to go!
I just...
Troy is locked in.
Seriously.
Yeah, he's such a great player.
I spent about 4 to 6 hours playing yesterday. Not this though, but just like working on like execution and stuff.
Gary confirmed a Pokemon has to say his name. This music is so innocent sounding for this game.
Right?
It's always the cute games that are the most frustrating.
Yeah. I still haven't finished this game, by the way, Troy. I'm stuck on extra hard or whatever that 4th difficulty is.
Very hard for the one player.
Yeah, that one.
Oh yeah, that one is that one's a hoot, let me tell you. If you think that's bad, wait till you get to super hard.
I'm sorry. There's another.
Yes.
Yes, there is one more. There's one more difficulty. They're very hard. I'm so sorry.
Suddenly, I'm grabbing my Switch and uninstalling the game.
Understandable, because yes, I completely support that decision. Because no, do not put yourself through that headache. Super hard is not for the weak.
We're ready whenever you are.
The mathematics though that is going on in Troy's brain, I genuinely can't comprehend it. It's like you're making this look so easy, and like as somebody who has like dyslexia and hates math and reading and everything, and puzzle games are not my thing, this is like I cannot comprehend anything. I see cubes going up screen and then deleting themselves.
Yeah. Summarized. And then he's having a full conversation with us while doing all of this.
Doing commentary on this while braining.
I love this game very much.
It shows. It shows.
Can play it so comfortably. can play it at a high level, and I love pushing myself when I need to. So it's like one of the only games I can play at a high level and not feel any like fatigue.
Which is wild because to me, I'm getting fatigued just watching you play.
Yeah, no, wait, that's not good.
I don't know what's going on.
It's like too much stimulation for your brain.
No, for real.
It really is. I tried to fix one piece just now, and I was like, oh, why did Troy not do that? And then I saw another piece just drop on top of it. I'm like, oh, never mind.
Never mind is crazy. Wait, how did he not see? Oh,
yeah.
It's like over already.
And chat's right. Yeah, you've been in competitions for this game and gotten a lot of recognition for this game because, again, it's no stress for you. Just for you, though. I don't. Yeah.
So I actually won when Panel de Pon came out for Switch. I went undefeated in that for a whole year, and I had an article written about me.
Just, yeah.
And then
the passion for this game shows.
And then in May, I went to MomoCon in Atlanta, Georgia, and they had a Puzzle League tournament there, and I won there.
See what you can do.
Just, yeah.
I think Troy's good at this game.
Maybe. I'll think about it.
You know, it just came to my mind that Troy might be good at it, you know?
Possibly.
A little bit, you know. I don't like
we'll put it under
horn or
review.
anything, you know?
It would take you longer to find a horn than to finish 3 stages.
Wait, hold on, man. That's great.
Because you're too speedy. You're too good.
That's actually kind of crazy. It would take you longer to find a horn. Oh man.
So for my brain's sake here, so the idea is that the white line is slowly moving upwards in order to make the level easier to beat. Is that the idea?
Yeah, so you basically get all the blocks under the white line, and then you win that way. Yep. That's basically what you do.
But you're getting it to the point where the white line has not spawned yet. So like the faster you get it down there, you win, right?
Oh yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah. Like
also,
right now.
If anyone's wondering, if anyone's wondering how I'm moving so fast, it's hyper tapping.
Prepare to battle.
That's how I move so fast.
Yes.
On the N64 controller?
Yes.
Oh, wait, how? Wait, what? Wait, how do you hyper tap on the N64 controller?
Using the D-pad.
Yeah, okay, thank you for that. I feel satisfied with that answer.
Just use the D-pad. That's all you gotta do for it.
That's all it is, Jiggy.
No, it's actually a really difficult thing to do. But I also played a lot of mashing mini games for like Mario Party and stuff, so that also tied into it.
Fair.
Yeah.
Show us what you got.
I love how each question that we have, it's at least like a stage and a half.
Oh my god, there's no way you're measuring it like that. That's crazy.
I am looking. I am.
That is insane the way that you could do that.
It's the only thing I can do while I'm watching this. I can't focus on the pieces. What do you By the time I think about a piece, you've gotten rid of it.
Just one piece. Oh my god.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, this game is like so mesmerizing.
It is.
All right, let's go.
Jiggy, I think people should watch this back at a slower speed. Perhaps, maybe if we had like a YouTube channel to watch this on later.
Oh, we do. We do. You can actually head on over to GDQ's YouTube channel at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. And if you're watching this there, make sure you hit the like button and tell me if you're watching it at 50% speed right now.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
How do I communicate with the 50% speed people? Let's see here.
It's like the game will still be moving really fast, but we're going to be talking really slow.
And I still won't be able to think about the pieces.
And I still won't be able to. I'm so sorry.
My Pokemon rule.
What are you waiting for?
So we don't have to do this stage. I'm going to do it though.
Oh, we just had time. Okay.
Yeah. We get to fight Cassidy and Butch.
And now we're done.
What?
Wow.
Sorry, I actually genuinely rubbed my eye.
Oh my god.
We're ready whenever you are.
And now we've gone from a square to a cylinder. Welcome to 3D.
Yeah. So this is where I nope out, because what do you mean there is now a full cylinder full of pieces?
Yeah.
And you still have to clear the whole thing under that line.
Yes, sir. You gotta clear
While also rotating it.
While also rotating it. Yeah.
You don't even know what's on the back side right now. It's just chilling over there.
Oh, yeah. That's how it works.
Let's see, there's like little sneak peeks. I can see what's going on over there. Maybe I can focus on those pieces before Troy gets to them.
Yeah, I'm actually very curious to know, Troy, how much do you look in the background of the pieces to see if you can make combos?
I don't. I only focus on I only focus on what's in front of me, and then I get around to the back.
That's a way to look at life. Focus on what's in front of you.
Yeah. Because if I focus on everything at once, I would probably overload my brain. So I focus on what's in front of me first. I don't.
So there is a limit.
Well, yeah, I don't want to be everywhere.
That's where the brain overload is.
Yeah, I don't want to be everywhere because that would be terrible.
Okay. I'm just looking back there. I'm like, there's pieces.
There's just pieces.
I see a red combo.
I'm more focused also on the fact that we just see Jesse and James getting married, and there's a remix of the marriage theme song in the background. What is the lore? I thought we were at a spa. What's happening?
Yeah. What?
I wish I could tell you the lore. I don't even know.
All right, chat. What's the lore? Leave it in the YouTube comments.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, I don't even I don't know the lore. I don't know.
Show us what you got.
It's just like going through like all of their little camouflages in the anime for some reason.
Yeah.
Is that what the lore is?
I think it takes. I have no idea.
Oh, I mean that's
my assumption.
It's a pretty good. It's a pretty good idea though.
Speedrunning getting married any percent.
Oh no!
Oh no! That's so funny.
I was saying Jiggy. That's.
I didn't know the name of the song.
Just call it.
I won't know that for years. I don't need to worry about
Oh my gosh!
Call it proposing percent.
Yeah, that works.
Oh my god! Way to go!
Yeah.
I'm Gary.
So it's still going with the song.
And I know 3D sometimes make people it's very like intimidating, and it can be a lot because you're now forced to look at and be aware of a lot more things versus if you were doing it in 2D. But for me, it's just I'm just comfortable.
We see, you know.
You don't say.
I think this is actually Troy's first time playing this game.
Yeah, you know, it might be. Who would have thunk?
Yeah.
Who would have thunk?
literally haven't been playing this game since I was like, I don't know, like 7 or 8.
I mean, I have too. Well, not this one, but Tetris Attack. But like, my brain isn't doing all this.
Oh, trust me.
I'm not.
I mean, I didn't start off like this. If it makes you feel any better.
I'm just still stuck on like I'm just still stuck on the song because like you hear my favorite Pokemon songs, my favorite Pokemon music of all time, the marriage one from Pokemon Puzzle League.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see what you can do.
I'm Gary, but it's I'm married.
I'm married.
Oh, no.
Okay, that's a good one.
That is great. You got me think about it now. Like you're just listening to the game soundtrack just casually. It's like,
yeah,
the wedding song.
Because this game does have really good music. Like this game's got remixes from the anime, if I'm correct, of like like Road to Viridian City, and it's a timeless soundtrack. And then you have the Jesse and James marriage song. All right, I'll stop, everybody. Troy, talk about your mindset. Tell us more about the cubes, Troy.
I'm crying over here.
Cubes go bird.
Cubes go bird. Okay. Oh, now we have the Echo. Okay. Why was Pikachu like in a auditorium?
He was in a bubble.
Yeah, why was Pikachu in the auditorium? Working on the vocals? I don't know.
Maybe.
I'm a Pokemon master.
And now we're on to stage 5.
Battle.
Oh my gosh.
Can't wait to hear the music.
Yeah, what's the song on this time? Oh, it's chill.
Okay.
It's good. It's chill.
I like this.
Way to go.
I'm actually vibing to it a little bit.
Yeah, it's slick.
Way to go.
More relaxing than Jesse and James getting married.
No, for real.
Okay, another dumb question that I have is why is Jigglypuff singing "Stop"?
Good question. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that one.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was wondering if Jiggly actually contributes anything to the run, or if she's just there.
But like,
She's just going.
Yeah.
I know. What I do know is that when the blocks are hopping and you're at the top, Jigglypuff does provide you with more time in between to keep the blocks from rising. But that's all I.
Oh.
Okay.
That's pretty much it.
I see.
A little bit of assistance.
Yeah. Well,
I would need it. So that's great.
Yeah, they call it stop time. That's what the actual term is.
Shenanigans.
Okay, so the time itself is
going hard.
Wait, what? I missed that.
Shenanigans said this honeymoon is going hard.
Oh my god. Oh.
I'm sorry, Jiggy, what were you saying?
Nothing. No, I was just talking about the gameplay. I
mean, it's part of the gameplay now, apparently.
Oh, there's the auditorium again.
If you're all just joining us here, this is Oops All Pokemon 2. We have Just Troy TV playing some Pokemon Puzzle League spa service.
Or wedding service.
Or wedding service.
All right, let's go.
Why did we all focus like we were gonna figure out where the pieces were gonna go?
Like we're the ones playing the game. How many stages are in this game or for this run, Troy?
There are a total of 6 stages, each with like five, I guess 5 apiece.
Yeah, okay.
And then you fight Giovanni at the end.
Yeah, okay.
And also, like it stated, you're at like 5-3 in the time it took me to get to 1-3 an hour ago. So.
Oh. Well, hey, you know what they say, slow and steady wins the race.
That's right. Except I would not.
Oh, no. Well, not with that attitude, you won't.
Excuse me.
I didn't even know there was a wedding.
Yeah, I might have spoiled that for you. I'm so sorry.
I can't play the game anymore. It's ruined.
Yeah.
Lore destroyed.
Yeah. Lore destroyed.
It's over. Jigglypuff really does have 2 emotions right now.
I guess it's just like in the anime.
Oh yeah, it is just like in the anime. Yeah.
Yeah, because she sings and she's like, I'm giving my show, my performance, and then everyone goes to sleep and she's like, excuse me?
Wake up, please.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh yeah, when the time runs out, she starts hitting the mic. Oh yeah.
Oh my god, that's really cute.
So pushing the blocks up, does that help you? Because like you don't see that in the first 3 seconds.
It does help the white line appear faster.
Fair.
Yeah.
Very fair. Pikachu Echo is because the combo he's doing is very high.
Okay.
But it's like auditoriums. Oh, there he is.
Okay, yeah, I see. Yes, Meowth. Yes.
Like, you just had to get your moment, Meowth.
Yeah, for real. And now we're on to stage 6. The final stage.
Show us what you got.
Oh, we got the OG Rocket Mountain. Let's go. Oh, no, all right. No, this is the best song.
I don't know, the wedding song.
Yeah. Oh, no. Bro is hooked on the wedding song. The wedding song was like a one-hit wonder.
Well.
Way to go! Way to go!
There he goes again.
Way to go!
I thought I had that.
Prepare for trouble. Do you ever just, I don't know about you all, but these songs, like the lyrics are ingrained in my brain to the point where they just exist. Like I could have not thought about this forever, but I know, I think I know all the lyrics to this entire song.
Oh, yo.
Yeah.
That's impressive. Honestly, I just turn the song on and listen to it. I don't even be trying to remember the lyrics.
No, it's not that I'm trying to remember it. I just think I listened to it so much as a child that is just like ingrained in my brain.
Yeah, because what was it for like the first like 2 seasons or something? They just like kept repeating. It was like the Poker Rap or the Team Rockets theme and stuff. Yeah.
Oh man, the Poke Rap. Oh my god, what a time, bro.
It just like became routine.
Yeah, literally.
They did that.
That's how they get that. Oh, man. That's how they get you, though. You know, like that's how they get you. That's like, that's how. That's why we are all servants to the Pokemon ecosystem.
Oh yes,
man. We were all conditioned as.
Oh man.
Yeah, we've been conditioned as kids. You know.
Oh man. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I remember when I watched the first episode of Pokemon, I literally, as a child, I was like, I'm going to love this forever. And here we are, like 30 years later.
We got the rap in chat.
That's how when you're out like when you're at like a not even at like a Twitch con or anything, you're just out casually on like a Saturday night, and you're at a bar and the entire bar erupts into the Pokemon theme song. It's the same thing, you know.
I actually need to see that now. I need to see that happen. Oh,
I really like when the blocks get higher, the music it gets more intense. This is really great commentary on Troy's gameplay. Yeah, the music sounds really great.
Oh man,
sure like that wedding song.
The wedding song. Oh man, I swear I always get the best people for commentary. Literally,
it's asking me back, and this is what happens.
Yeah, no, dude,
the music.
If I have a chance to have you on, I'm getting you on, man. Because this is always it's always such a time for real.
Yeah,
honestly,
you've been killing it.
Yeah, you've been doing really, really great.
See, I knew he was gonna do that green combo. That was the only thing that I've agreed with this whole time, or had time to agree with. Did you see all that? Did y'all see that? Bro, there's no way you're telling me you knew that all those things were gonna just fall onto each other like that.
Oh no, I did not know that.
Okay.
No. We found out the secret. Troy is actually just mashing right now. Just full on mashing.
I mean, hey, it's getting the job done. Can't be bad at that.
It is. True. Oh my gosh. Way to go. Mm-hmm.
Way to go.
All right, one more.
Oh. Nice. Okay.
And then Giovanni.
Prepare to battle.
We've been doing that this whole time. But
yeah, haven't we?
Y'all were out getting married, okay?
What is it like when you're like playing games against someone that are like, okay, best 3 out of 5, okay, best 5 out of 7. No. Like that's what Team Rocket's doing.
Oh. Yeah, the song change stresses me a little bit.
Yeah, that's why I say you probably shouldn't want to do this at all. It's not fun, especially when the blocks are rising and then you're panicking. Once you start panicking, it's over.
Yeah.
I do that as soon as I hit start.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, whoa, this is news to me. Wait. Oh, no. Not like this.
Momentum already lost.
Jeez.
There's more than 3 blocks on the screen. I'm like, I don't know what to do.
Oh, no.
It's like, okay, I give up.
You can't give up. You can't give up, like, at the first 3 seconds. No.
Sure you can if you try hard enough.
Oh, I mean, see, look, now you make a concerning argument that I you know what? You got it. And now we're done with stage 6. We are on to Giovanni. Time will be when I beat Giovanni.
You will serve me.
Oh.
I like that he's in a chair.
Also good music.
Yeah, it's really good.
I'm trying to determine what remix it is or if it's original.
Time.
What?
Oh my!
Okay.
What?
Did you determine Jiggy? Did you have some time?
No, I didn't. I didn't get to. GG. Oh my gosh, that was That was incredible. That was absolutely fantastic. Troy, thank you for absolutely obliterating this video game live on Oops All Pokemon 2. Why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about you, what you do, what they can catch on your channel, and just more about what you do.
So speaking of Pokemon, I actually have started playing through the mainline series. I've gone through Emerald, Platinum, and now I'm on Black and White. I've also played and beaten Legends of Arceus, but I was told that there was post-game, so going back to finish that. After I finish Pokemon Black and White, I will be diving back into my no-hit stuff because I recently this year got Super Mario World any % with no power-ups, no checkpoints, and no Yoshi. All no-hit, no damage, no nothing. And I did it in under 45 minutes. So I'm looking to dive into more no-hit stuff. I'm looking to dive into more ROM hacks with Pokemon. Team building is great. Yeah. I played pretty much everything, getting back into RPGs, and I wanted to dive into Final Fantasy IX. Been told to play that one, start with that one. So, I'm everywhere. You can find me everywhere. Blue Sky. I have 2 YouTube channels. I have a VOD channel. So if you ever want to catch like the full playthrough of something that I'm doing, it's up on my VOD channel. And for my other channel, it's like my challenge run channel, which I recently also got Donkey Kong Country Deathless. So there's something you can watch on there. And yeah, nice. Everything you can find me on.
This, again, was absolutely fantastic. Angie Cham, thank you so much for commentating. Do you have any shout outs that you want to give out?
Angie, you want to go?
I want to give my shout outs to Troy because he's such a great runner. He's such a great friend. If you guys get the chance to go follow and watch him, you definitely should.
Agreed. And it gets nervous every time he looks for something on GDQ. And I'm like, Troy, you are so good at these games. Please continue to do so. Like, you're so good at these games. But yeah, again, seriously, huge shout out to Troy. I am Champ Rule, another one of your SGDQ ambassadors for this year. I do hosting and stuff. I'm in the Black and the Flash Discord. I do Nintendo games a lot slower than this when I play them. And I'm learning a few speedruns on different games, some Zelda. Okay. But yeah, I guess that's me in a nutshell.
Absolutely. Well, once again, this was absolutely incredible. Please, everyone, go follow Just Troy TV. You can hover over his name in the title of the stream and hit that follow button if you want to see more of this incredible gameplay. With that, we're going to take a short break, and when we welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix Oops All Pokemon 2! We are just about to get into the Pokemon Diamond any % race, and I am pumped for it because I love Gen 5. I love Gen 4 so much. I love Gen 4, so I'm really excited about that. We do a lot of different stuff here on the Games Done Quick Twitch channel, and if you're curious what we have going on here on Hotfix, you can check out this week's schedule and explore our entire lineup of different shows over at gamesdonequick.com/hotfix or gdq.gg/hotfix. You can definitely go check them out. We have some incredible shows that we do every week here on the channel, but we also do special events, and we have 2 of them coming up here. Games Done Quick will be returning to PAX West from August 29th through September 1st. You can visit gdq.gg/PAX West to check out the schedule and visit west.paxsite.com to learn more about PAX in general. But not only that, but we will be returning at TwitchCon San Diego. Games Done Quick Express is back from October 17th through the 19th. You can learn more at twitchcon.com and stay tuned for the schedule coming next month. All right, without further ado, a lot of you have been waiting for this. I know I have been. It's time for Skoagogo versus TTS for Life, Pokemon Diamond any %. Let's get into it. How are you both doing?
You know, I have to give a warm, heartfelt thank you to Jiggy. I think that was your best intro yet.
I appreciate that.
You know, it takes a lot of effort to create these big intros, and you know, I pour a lot of heart and soul into them. So thank you, GDQ, for having me as both a host and a runner for this GDQ.
Hold on, TTS, what are you wearing right now? What is happening?
To get the run getting started here. Oh wait, shit! I'm in runner mode. Hold on, 1 second. I gotta fix this. Just 1 second.
Did you pick that shirt just because I was wearing?
I may have thrifted this yesterday for the bit. All right, now that I'm in runner mode, I'm TTS for life now. Gen 4 and 5 runner. Nice to meet you all. I'm here with my fellow runner.
Hello, I'm Skogogo. I also run mostly Gen 4 and 5, although I don't really play that much anymore. I'm kind of washed these days, so TTS might smack me silly a wee bit on this race, but you know what? It's been a while since I played Diamond. I'm pumped to give it another go, so I'm here for it, man.
And we are joined by a commentator that'll help carry us while we lock in on Minette, because this is Minette's run, actually. You want to introduce yourself?
Hello. I'm Rubentus, and I play a bit. I used to play a lot, way too much Gen 4. Kind of retired, kind of back, and back for this race, especially.
All right, so without further ado, I think we're good to go. We're going to do a countdown here. So we'll go ahead and get started.
Whenever you're ready, I'm so pumped for this run, by the way. Let's get into this. You own 12 or more Nintendo D. I'm reading the dang whiteboard behind you. This all right, let's get into the run. I love this bit so much. Thank you so much for doing this. I had no idea, chat, by the way. I had no idea that TTS was going all in. But let's get into this run here. Whenever you're ready.
In 3, 2, 1, go.
Dude, TTS was committed to this bit. He went for a haircut today and waited 2 hours for a haircut just to look more like Jiggy.
My hair was getting too long to match Jiggy, so I had to, make sure I fully committed to the part.
Let it be known for people who are confused in the chat, as Redheads, TTS and I are connected at the Soul, but at GDQ, at SGDQ, I had multiple people, and I heard this happen to you too.
Oh yeah.
I had multiple people message me on Discord saying like, I was just like waving at you and you just ignored me. I can't believe you ignored me. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't get there till Wednesday. They were waving at TTS thinking it was me. So it was a good time. There's a picture up on Blue Sky if anybody's interested of TTS and I meeting, but not for the first time. I think we met last AGDQ.
We met at AGDQ, kind of like just in passing, and we were like, wow, we look kind of similar. I wonder if anyone will mistake us, not knowing that was foreshadowing for the next GDQ.
Yeah. But it's a good time, and I'm definitely pumped for to have you on Oopsal Pokemon. You know,
as soon
as I know you just did a run too, I think a few weeks ago of Heart Gold, right?
Yes, I just did Heart Gold any percent Manipulus for Out of the Box, actually, and that went spectacularly. If you can, you should definitely go back and watch that on the GDQ YouTube channel, because it was a really fun time. So glad to be back for
very cool.
Something new and exciting. First time doing DP any percent on the GDQ stage. Sko has done this a couple times already.
Yeah, Sko actually ran this run a year ago. If I'm correct, it is this run. I was curious to know if there's any difference, Skoa. Because
yeah, we're on the new seed now, right? So that's the only difference, basically.
The new seed did exist last time, but I don't think
he was incompetent. He didn't want to learn.
Yeah. I wasn't committed enough, man. And then I went and played the category again on my own and relearned like the new seed with all the new strats and stuff. I have to really remember to pick Chimchar here, bro. Yeah, I did the bare minimum.
Yeah, this is the only run that makes a rerun from last year's Oopsal Pokemon. So I'm so pumped that this time we get a nice exhibition race between two incredible runners, just to see the little dramatic differences, you know.
Yeah, just to explain kind of what this is any percent. This is the glitch run, and usually you don't see a race that's manipped because timing starts at the start of the intro before you get into the real game, and having to hit the manip in a race is kind of not great because you have to hit a 1 in 30 FPS trick in order to have a chance at starting the run and being somewhat competitive. So we started after the intro. So if you'd like to see how the run starts from the very beginning, you can go check out the leaderboards. But yeah, the race starts. We started later, just so everyone's on the same page that both people have a chance. And Skogogo actually got pretty unlucky in the start here.
Very unlucky.
Did you get the 3 turn?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that sucks.
The whole reason I learned this new seed, man. The whole reason.
This is the whole reason why the new seed was created by me. And that was the first fight has, I think it's like a 53% chance of 2-shotting this Lake Starly, and for world record attempts, you would reset for that. So like after 5 minutes, you have a 50% chance of having to start over, which really sucks. And I figured out that there's a chance to make that better, or there's a way to make that better, and it's another seed that has a Starly with a minus defense nature, because you can manipulate the wild Pokemon's nature as well. That's part of the RNG manip. So, yeah. Skogogo got pretty unlucky there. I think it's like 78% rain chance for the 2KO here.
Yeah, I'm almost certain that's correct.
Yeah.
Because the very fun thing about DP is that all the trainers have completely random AI, so it's just a complete 50-50 for the style to use Tackle or Growl. But yeah, I got a low damage roll and I also got Growl, so I couldn't kill, which is
that costs about 7
awesome.
seconds.
Yeah, that's the other thing, man. DP is like pretty slow in terms of like all that kind of stuff. So
yeah, losing a turn in battle is quite a significant amount of time compared to the other Gen 4 games.
But Skogo's mashing is also pretty cracked, so he'll be caught up by the casting tutorial, I bet.
Are you telling me my mashing sucks?
Oh, that's flames, bro. You're losing 7 seconds
you're,
of mashing.
You're the Gen 5 runner. Have you ever pressed your L button?
I am right now, actually, as a matter of fact. I actually miss it in Gen 5 now because I've been running Heart Gold for like a year straight. So I got used to mashing it.
It's kind of rough, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's another thing I guess we should explain. We started on the options screen. For the most part, it's just your normal stuff like turning battle animations off, making sure the text speed is faster. There normally is shift or set that you have to mess with in Pokemon runs, but because we're not catching anything, it actually doesn't matter if we change that option or not. This run is so short, and Chimchar/Monferno can learn all the HMs that we need, so we don't need to catch any other pokes. And then there is another option that they've alluded to, L equals A, which basically just allows our L button to act as an additional A button, and it just makes mashing so much easier. But
yeah, it gives us 3 buttons.
It acts as like two independent A presses, which is quite nice because I think in Gen 3 it's like they override each other.
In Gen 3 it's the same, but they fucked it up in Gen 5. Gen 5 doesn't have L equals A at all, and in Gen 6 the L button is the A button. So if you hold A and press the L button, nothing happens.
I was wondering, I was trying to remember when they got rid of it. It's just another reason to not like Gen 5, everyone, you know?
I wouldn't go that far.
I don't know. You're sitting in front of 2 Gen 5 defenders. The 2 Gen 5 runners are running Gen 4. How did we organize this? Why aren't we running Gen 5?
We have a Gen 5 run tomorrow. We're soft locking Black. We're soft locking Pokemon Black.
All right, runners are focusing a bit here. You have to run through the grass in the intended way, just to avoid getting wild encounters. It's part of the RNG manip. That's another great thing about Gen 4, in my opinion. You can keep like as long as you play well, you can keep your RNG manip for a very long time. Like you can manip pretty much the entire game, or entire run. In this case, you can in glitchless you can actually manip further than the entire run of this, so it's just another display of skill.
Yes.
But, hopefully we'll see some skill in this run.
Yeah, we'll see how far the distance can go. In a marathon setting like this, it's one little mistake is all it takes to drop manip. So we're also both pretty rusty in this category, and the manip. Skoa's kind of learning it on the fly.
I'm about to say, fun fact, I have never done this path before. So this is my first time ever doing this minute path. Because I was actually going to comment on it. It made me physically sick to walk into the mart there.
Yeah.
I was not a fan of that. So whenever you're going for record in this category, you can actually skip going into that mart, which we have very creatively nicknamed Mart Skip. Basically just means you have no shopping and like basically no potions for most of the run. You pick up one at the end of the route that we've just gone on to, and there is also one outside the Valley Windworks, but that's about it for your healing items for the entirety of this run. But going into the mart is a lot safer. It is a little bit slower, but it also allows us to have security for things like poison later on and paralyze heals for Gardenia as well.
I think it's just intense at how close you two are right now. I mean, we're talking like an A press away, genuinely.
That's an insult to my bashing. I take that personally.
Well, this next battle is going to really probably set the tone for the next like 15 minutes. Because the next battle that comes up is absolutely awful. Tristan is a giant wall for these runs and
like
for
literally
getting good ones.
His team is better than our team right now.
Okay,
yeah,
take the sunglasses
100%.
off to lock in.
Also, why did you enter at the bottom, Skoa?
Because that's what TTS's notes say.
No.
Okay, TTS is sabotaging Skoa. Confirmed.
I gave him the notes days in advance.
Oh, that's for after tutorial. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Well, yeah, it's sabotage time.
Sabotage.
Just walk extra
Also,
miles or something.
An
I don't know.
from here.
My own laziness as well, bro.
Surely you can make
Yeah,
it up
so-
with just more walk tiles or something. Just get lucky and time it.
So Skoa got a well encounter, so he lost his RNG of it because he did something wrong because TTS sabotaged his knowledge, his brain. It was like telepathy.
Sorry, I slightly threw. I didn't leer turn 1 against Starly.
Oh, that's pretty bad. Yeah, this fight is extremely bad in March.
I am extremely rewarded.
Congrats, TTS, on being the chosen one.
That's right.
Well, let me guess, he like crit or something.
I crit like turn 3.
Bruh.
I went scratch, leer, scratch, crit.
This guy.
This is how we
bro.
discovered battle manip in DP.
Just win the speed or no. Wait, is this thing a speed? No, it's just if it doesn't use QA. Oh, Piplup Brain Rod, bro.
Yeah. Plus speed, Chimchar goes crazy. Yeah, so this Chimchar has plus speed nature, and it also has hidden power grass and very good stats in general.
Yeah, a lot of the time
it also has.
Oh, go ahead.
It also has compared to the new Chimchar or the old Chimchar, it has 31 defense, which the old one did not have 31 defense. The HP is lower than the old Chimchar, so it's a bit weird. It's worse in the beginning, but better in the end.
Gen 4 is the first physical special split.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah. So I'm interested to know about hidden powder. Hidden power is a special move, right? So it's a special grass, but Chimchar leans more towards physical fire type moves, right?
I think Chimchar has the same attack and special attack.
Oh, okay.
I'd have to look it up.
Because I know Infernape does. I think it's the same for Chimchar and Monferno.
I
So they
have no idea. So I can't.
They did not go because I think it's Torchic and Blaziken. That's more physical fight. Well, I mean, fire type moves in Gen 3 were all special, right?
Yeah. So Monferno
So it didn't really
and
matter.
I guess Chimchar as well also have the same attack and special attack stats. So.
And in a lot of runs, you typically see us elect for a offensive nature that boosts like our attack or special attack. But in this category, we're looking for a Chimchar with a plus speed nature, which is a little bizarre. The main reason is we want to outspeed Rourke's Cranidos because it has headbutt. And it's also just advantageous to be faster.
Yeah, my next question was first gym. It's tough. It's really tough for if you pick fire type.
Right.
Yeah, and it's even tougher because we don't fight any extra trainers in this category. Like we go in as low XP as humanly possible in this round. So we need all the speed we can get. So the speed is the most important thing for Chimchar, which is why we pick a plus speed nature. I had to really go to the drawing board, seeing exactly what stats are required for the Chimchar in order to figure out exactly which one could be the best for world record attempts.
Yeah,
and that's another really fun thing about Gen 4. Like the seeds you get, it's not like unlimited. You don't have like 4 billion options like in Gen 5. In Gen 4, you really have to like find the right compromise because you don't have unlimited options. So it's really satisfying to work out the solution.
And for those who are just joining us here and confused about what's happening, this is Oops All Pokemon 2. We are currently watching a Pokemon Diamond any % race with SCOA and TTS. Yes, you do see that estimate correct. This is a 1 hour and 10-minute run.
That's right. There is one glitch in this game, and or one speedrun useful glitch. There are multiple glitches, but most of them are not useful. There's one really fun one called Acid Rain, which is really cool. But that one isn't really speedrun useful. It's just cool.
Yeah, that one actually kills speedruns, doesn't it? Because it ends like
yeah, or
it's like one of those things where
it's controversial. It's debatable. It's not something controlled by the player. It has to be the AI that does something. I guess you could control it yourself, but that's not what happens in sometimes accidentally in runs. But yeah, the main glitch is called tweaking, and you may have done it when you were a kid playing this game to get Darkrai or something. I did. You can basically go out of bounds. It's an easy way to go out of bounds, basicly.
But see, here's another thing, and I just want to point this out here. Like right now, SCOA is roughly, I don't know, less than 20 seconds, maybe 30 seconds behind TTS. But TTS had to heal on that last in between that last battle, so now they're actually even closer together, where they're both on the same Pokemon at the same time again. So yeah, it's little RNG stuff like that we're gonna see throughout this entire race. I feel like, right?
Yep, that's correct. The margins are pretty small. And yeah, SCOA can maybe catch up if TTS gets the next fight is the next fight is easy. That's right. I'm thinking of Platinum. I've been playing too much Platinum recently.
Almost Piplup brain rotted too.
Yeah. We had an event with Pokemon Platinum recently in the PSR community. But yeah, the next fight is really easy because you have hidden power. That's why, because in Platinum they removed like. If you finish this fight in Platinum, you get like what do you get? Super Potion?
I don't even know. I don't think I ever did it.
I think it's like a Super Potion if you beat these two trainers in Platinum. But in DP, you get Hidden Power, which is the best fucking move you can possibly get. Like this move, like you fight two trainers and it still saves time. Like you have to fight two trainers.
It's kind of hard to compete with that.
Yeah, like it basically, without this move, we would be owned for the first gym.
We would have to fight extra trainers to get.
We would lose like 2 minutes on the next fight as well. Can you imagine how slow this fight would be in DP with?
Oh yeah, it would be disgusting. Yeah, it would be pretty bad.
This fight would take 2 minutes, but like literally 2 minutes. You could finish an Ocarina of Time any % run during the next fight. Only slightly exaggerating.
Yeah, so we've talked about it. This Chimchar is going to take advantage of hidden power extensively. In particular, it's grass, just because that's the best for Roark, and it also gives us the best IV spread for what we're looking for. So I forget, the BP is like 69, 70-ish, somewhere right there.
Yeah, something like that. I don't think it's 70, but I think it's...
The last one was 69. 70. I think this one is 70.
Maybe. But it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really give you any benefit.
Okay, so as long as I don't get any encounters, I will actually realistically, I'll save time against TTS because I don't have to do any like the fancy weird movement to avoid encounters at all.
You didn't crit
TTS
rival to
just-
Starly though.
Yeah, watch this guy get like just the best fight. Go for hidden power and crit that too. Imagine.
Well, I can have some fun.
Yeah, double QA.
Did not get it.
Yeah, this
Not
fight is
the full-
also one of the better fights with this Chimchar. Yeah, this is where the higher base power of hidden power helps. Because this Piplup is a range if you don't have if you get Growl basically. I think.
Yeah. If you get growled from the Starly and your scratch doesn't do enough, it's like a 15 and 16 range.
Yeah, and especially on the March skip route, Growl is better because the alternative is taking damage and you cannot really heal. So you have one potion. So
And you've
better.
almost certainly used it by this point too.
yeah.
And your
usually.
next one isn't for another like 15 minutes. So
Yeah, we have one like safety potion budgeted in when doing March skip, and then we have one more you can pick up as insurance if you burn the first one, which is extremely common.
But usually, if you're trying to grind for a very good time, you don't even pick up that one because if you have to use it, your run is bad.
making the hiker walk to me. Less encounter tiles, please.
This is still pretty close though. So it's not too far behind.
Oh yeah.
It's my mashing.
I feel like those I feel like those like RNG moments or any kind of miss or flinch or anything that could be the the deciding factor when it comes to this race.
Yeah, for now it's just Skoa because he doesn't have RNG manip. He's going to fall a little bit behind because of these wild encounters, while TTS is going to perform the manip perfectly, at least so far.
How did I drop it?
Nope. You didn't bonk.
I did bonk him.
Enough, I think. I think you bonked for one frame. You have to bonk for more than one frame.
Wow. I'm just frame perfect in all the wrong ways.
This is my chance.
Yeah, so I made this manip in kind of a weird way. Like, I really struggled how to get through the mine without getting any encounters, because the way to avoid encounters is like, usually you just like enter the grass in a different kind of way, but in a cave you can't really do that. There's wild encounters everywhere. So
what am I doing?
Rubentus, can you tell people who might not be super familiar with DS Pokemon speedrunning what manip is and how they how do you get it? What does it do?
Yeah, for sure. So like any game with random elements, there's got to be a way to control what or how the randomness happens. So like if a player was to like start the game from a save file and just do the same thing every time, they wouldn't. There needs to be an RNG or random number generator somehow that will control how randomness is decided in the game. So in Diamond and Pearl, in all the Pokemon Gen 4 and 5 games at least, and 6 I think, it's decided by the system clock. So the system clock is how the RNG is seeded, like where the RNG starts, and then there's a set function that increments the RNG by a certain amount, and that just decides the randomness in the game. And the randomness is like getting wild encounters, NPCs moving, like, and in Diamond and Pearl, and in all of Gen 4 and 5, it's every single time it doesn't advance every frame, but every time something random happens, like an NPC is on screen and turns or is supposed to turn, or you run on a tile which has a wild encounter chance, the RNG will advance, and you can control that because it's predictable. It's always the same. It's deterministic. So by starting on a certain seed that we know, we have tools to figure out what seed we hit, and we have like scripts for emulator to figure out how to manip stuff. We can get predictable and favorable outcomes though, but we cannot do that in battle. So we're about to see that here on TTS's screen. This is Cranidos. This is the arch nemesis of the game, basically.
This is the final boss.
It's true.
Lear is amazing.
Bro.
Yep. Okay,
I was convinced he was going to get the Cranidos crit, bro. At this point, I was convinced.
Yeah.
There was like an ounce of like fear in the back of my mind that I needed to stop at Orberg Center and flag it in case I wiped on this fight.
Yeah, it would be. I think I would probably do that if I don't have Minute.
Well, I got Lear too.
Okay,
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, the danger there is it's a very, very small chance of dying. It's like 1 in 48 to die because, yeah, we cannot Minute battles in Diamond and Pearl because the RNG advances every single frame in battle. So you'd have to pick your move frame perfectly with the touchscreen.
Meanwhile, here I am trying to get a level 17 Primplup in order to get take out Rourke.
Just need hidden power, bro.
Yeah, hidden power is your solution. You just need to Minute the starter.
Yeah, your average Chimchar or Piplup would struggle against Rourke. But so since we both dropped Minip and now that we both have a gym badge, we're going to buy repels so that we don't have to deal with encounters for the rest of the run. Typically, you would hold Minip all the way up to the point where you no longer need to care about holding Minip because you are basically at the end of the game and you get access to the bike and all that fun stuff. So because we don't have Minip, we just have to shop for these repels here. It's a minor detour and it's usually a good like checkpoint for starting runners is being able to hold Minip to Orberg City, because once you start heading back to Jubilife is where things start getting interesting. Most importantly is there's a certain Minip known as Fashion Case you have to do at Jubilife City if you want to keep the Minip going. Basically how or like a quirk in the RNG is usually when you're in a cutscene with NPCs, the RNG doesn't advance at all and the overworld kind of goes into like a frozen state, so no NPCs are moving or doing anything. And then when you leave that cutscene, you know, NPCs start moving again and things go back to normal. However, in cutscenes that happen after battle, hello sign, that is not the case. So NPCs will still be moving around even in the cutscene after this galactic double. And so in order to hold Minip long enough, or like through that cutscene, you have to work on finding 3 different windows to basically reach certain checkpoints in the cutscene. So the first checkpoint is as Rourke and Lucas leave. That's when a particular NPC nearby stops becoming an NPC and gets like deleted from the map, like technically, but he just becomes part of the cutscene. So he stops calling RNG and comes to become a part of the cutscene before despawning. So you want to make sure that he does that action in a time when RNG is not moving, because you don't want him to accidentally call RNG at a time that might screw you up. The next part of that is when he gives you the fashion case. So the fashion case is used in the contest. It holds like all your accessories and stuff, I believe. But we're not going there. But for some weird quirk, when we receive it, the game just pukes RNG for some reason. And so we need a window where no NPCs are going to look at the RNG while the fashion case like pukes all its RNG calls for whatever reason. That needs like about a second window, I think, at least, just because for some reason it's pretty stretched out over a period of time. And then there's one more to actually leave Jubilife and load into the next route, because as you start loading in and out of that route, NPCs start rapidly spawning and despawning.
Why?
What happened?
And Skoa has just gotten the slowest possible fight.
Oh my god, that's like world record bad fight, bro.
Oh, you
tackle miss, Ember Burn into Absorb, Leech Life. Like, genuinely, I just lost, I think, maybe like 25 seconds to TTS alone in that battle because it went so badly.
That is crazy bad. Yeah,
the battles are very slow in Diamond and Pearl.
And that burn is not helpful. Yeah, so I'm getting the fashion case here. So when I like cleared this text box, it just pukes RNG. I don't have Minip, so I'm not worrying about timing it or anything. So yeah, the biggest hurdle there is just because you can't clear text boxes framed perfectly. If you could, then Minip wouldn't be an issue there. You can just do whatever and everything would be the same. But because there's all those unbuffered inputs of clearing those text boxes, that's what requires us to put a lot of effort into. Wow.
Yeah, that was hella slow. I was about to say.
unfortunate. This is not the first time that this trainer has hit me. This is me letting Skoa catch back up. We'll just put that on the record.
Yeah.
You might still get out of the battle before I get to that point, man. You were that far ahead.
Interesting.
It's hard to do spinner passes quickly with the glasses.
Dude, he's so committed to the bit. And he's throwing for content. It's for a good time.
I gotta keep things interesting, you know?
Okay, we are tied.
You are really neck and neck again.
Yeah,
That's
now
hilarious.
the spinner, let the spinner decide. So here's another spinner. So spinners are trainers that move in a random direction. So let's see if we can pass them correctly. We open the menu just to see if they spun or not.
Do we gentlemen's
And with
floor
correct
Roma?
timing, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to say no. Okay.
Actually, you probably should.
After we passed it.
What was the question?
I was going to say, do you want a gentleman's floor Roma before Mars? Like the center in case we wipe?
Nah.
All right.
That's a pansy strat. Just win.
True.
That's my plan.
So there's two particular fights coming up that are tricky. One of them is the iconic Patchy Double, and we'll get into that a little more when we get there because that fight is really long, so there's plenty of time to explain it. But the other one coming up is Mars. So Mars is one of two Galactic Commanders we have to fight. They both suck, but Mars sucks more, arguably, in this version. Or in this
way more.
This gaming category.
Way more.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
unfortunately, the Chimchar is just barely isn't strong enough to usually to KO the Zubat. So you have to avoid 2 turns of possibly getting Toxic, and Toxic is horrible.
yeah,
I don't
Toxic
know if
loses
you
a
guys
bunch
got
of time.
berries. Are you planning on getting berries?
I have antidotes.
No.
I'm gonna kind of just roll with
Oh
this.
yeah, right. Yeah, I'm too used to March Skip.
All good. So yeah, we have to dodge a Toxic from Zubat, and then we also can't quite two-shot Purugly either, but we are going to lead with Rock Smash, and the fun thing about Rock Smash is it's 50-50 to drop the defense of the defending Pokemon. So if we get that defense drop, then we can kill it in one more turn with Mach Punch. If we don't get the defense drop, then we have to burn an extra turn to Leer it to get that defense drop to make up for not getting it. So that'll be probably the next pace setter here between the two of us is who gets the defense drop.
Yeah, the thing with DP 90% is pretty much every single fight can end you.
Yeah,
Maybe except for the Abra double. That one's fine. Who else? Rival 2. No, you can die to Rival 2 if you're low.
We're both also at like basically full health because we took no damage from Rourke. So we're about as safe as it can get going into Mars at least. Again, it's just random AI, so we would like to see not Scratch from Purugly because that's its strongest hitting move. It's probably going to hit us with Fake Out, which also hits pretty strong, unfortunately.
In your classic casual playthrough, Purugly is once again another wall.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much every fight is scary. We're just trying to go as fast as we possibly can. We have no prep. We have nothing to prepare for later because we just want to blast through the game.
Yeah, this is one of those categories where it's like, if you don't need something, but it's 30% to win without it, you still go for the 30% to win without it because it's faster, and this is just a short category to grind. So you need every second of time save you can, and that requires going for some very risky strategies at some point.
And oh boy, grind it we have.
I haven't ground this category that much. Both of you have done Bart Skip in the past and held record for this category. I'm just a poser.
I've played a silly amount of this category.
I don't know how many attempts I have. I think it's about 1,000 maybe.
Oh, I have well over 1,000. I've done way too much of this.
Thankfully, I didn't do this like 6 years ago. So let's see, TTS on the Galactic Spinner. This guy only has 1 Pokemon, but even a 1 Pokemon spinner in DP is really time lost. because the battles are so slow.
I should have took the fight at this point. What's going on here?
Oh, this guy is asleep.
Goodness.
And Skoa has now taken the lead.
I don't know how he overtook me in the first place. The spinners must have been way better.
My spinner fell asleep at the wheel.
My aroma girl before Floroma was pretty bad.
Mine wasn't great, but it wasn't horrible.
All right, Zubat, please play nice. So like 25% to two-shot.
But yeah, this fight is basically why getting the potion on world record attempts is time loss. Because you really want Blaze, and a burn is incredibly good, and bite as well. This is going really well for Skoa, and TTS has gotten poisoned.
Skoa might run away with this.
The tables have turned. Yeah, so Zubat, not only do you have a ridiculously low chance to kill it in the first place, it also has Leech Life, which will like restore like 1 point of its HP. Doesn't sound like a big deal. Dang, fake out. But that 1 HP point is like so bad for it to restore. It's crazy. Oh my god, please get the defense drop.
That's not great. Defense drop, please.
Ugly coming in.
Yes. Okay, we're safe.
Oh, she's here.
She tried. She tried very hard.
Meanwhile, on TTS, she is throwing.
Get the def drop. Dang it. Okay, I got a very
see how close you are to level 16 on here.
Yeah, imagine you'd level 16. It'd be so much easier. Although you'd probably be a lot more likely to proc the Oran if you.
I actually don't know if it changes the roll that much. I don't think it does. Not sure. Maybe if you're plus attack.
Oh, I got level 17 here, so I'm going to be a little safer for Patchy Double.
Yeah. All right. So Skoa now has to be careful about Hiker Daniel. That guy can like actually decide the race if anyone hits him, because he has 4 pokes, and in DP that takes forever.
And they're all, I think they're all Geodude, right?
No way.
Yeah, or I think you might have.
I think
one
there's
Machop,
one Onyx.
Sure.
Oh, a Machop. Okay.
Yeah, I think so. So Skoa got past him. That's good. Now let's see TTS. Pressure's on.
You get rid of Patchy first in this, don't you?
No.
No?
No, you go for the bugs first.
Oh, only if you're not. Oh, if you're in Blaze, you go for it first.
Yes. Shout out Arnie.
Not me. All right, so this fight is one of the other make or break fights. If you're on like record pace or whatever, this is like a very scary fight to be going into. This is another fight that could like decide the race on its own. DP battles aren't the fastest in the first place, and because there's now 4 Pokemon on the field, it's just even slower. And also one of them is Chansey, so we have to allow for a little bit of shenanigans to occur at some point.
Yeah, if you thought a single battle was slow, welcome to double battles. There's a lot of lag in these. Spark on.
Oh my goodness me!
That's really bad.
Beautifly turn 2. I think I just have to kill Beautifly and hope that Patchy doesn't hit me.
My Patchy's biting.
Bro,
that's really lucky.
This guy.
Bite is really good because it just means Pachirisu will ignore you for multiple turns, and that's the dream. Okay, Spark on Chansey, that's good. You want to heal now? I think I probably would.
If that had crit, I'd have gone for Patchy. But yeah, I'm gonna heal. You can even see whenever I like menu to potion how much lag there is. Like I hit the bag and the game takes like a full second to respond to what I've hit. It's crazy. Yeah. That does not help.
And Chansey hit the wrong side.
That's fine.
And now we're tied again.
If that crit had happened like 2 turns later, charm. Okay, stunning stuff. Because even with Egg Bomb, I would have had to hit this anyway. Oh, okay.
No.
Chansey, please. Chansey, please. Chansey, please. Oh, Chansey's gonna die.
Yeah. Rip.
No, Chansey missed Egg Bomb. It would have killed Patchy, I think.
Yeah, we're still tied. All good. So the next fight can actually, even though it has 0 chance to kill you whatsoever, it can split these guys apart by 20 seconds. Ask me how I know.
It's kind of crazy how close this race has been for the most part.
With how much variance we've both had as well. We've both had some crazy good and crazy bad fights.
Yeah. I've also had a crazy optional.
True. I had a crazy sabotage at the start with your Manipno.
That's just the language barrier.
Oh, true. Northern Irish to American is pretty hard.
Yeah, I didn't translate it.
Oh, yes.
Oh my god.
Okay, Chansey, please. Chansey, please.
Yes, Chansey targeted the same Abra.
Chansey, please.
Yeah, we're getting good fights here.
Yes.
Oh, that's amazing for Skoa.
Whew.
The idea is you want Chansey.
Now you'll see. Now, yeah.
You want Chansey to
see how much difference one turn makes. They were tied going in. Now look how far ahead Skoa is going to be.
Flame Wheel over Ember, I think.
Oh, did you crit an Abra?
Yes, I crit.
Oh, I burned an Abra. I got the opposite problem.
Flame Wheel goes over Mach Punch, actually, but I think it's fine.
Would you teach over Ember?
Oh, I taught over Ember, but it doesn't really matter.
It doesn't.
It actually means I've got Mach Punch for the Glameow in Eterna. It just means I lose a little bit extra text from like 1 or 2 trainers. It's fine. I'll just teach Cut over Mach Punch. Oh no, I have to teach Cut.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
All right. Don't go to the herb shop. Don't go to the herb shop. Don't go to the herb shop.
Yeah. So now you see the
Straight to
difference
Gardenia.
of one turn. One turn is really slow.
So there's 3 more things that will really impact the pace of this run. First one's Gardenia, and the odds of that one can vary depending on what you're looking for. There's a 15 and 16 range on Turtwig, and if you miss it, it can use Reflect, and that makes the fight really slow. On top of that, Gardenia's Ace Roserade has Stun Spore, and I forget if it's Poison Point or an actual like poisoning move.
Poison
Sting, yeah.
That's what I thought. So you can either get
also
poisoned,
speed tied with it.
Right. So you can either get paralyzed or poisoned from it, and both suck because you have to heal it. Poison is way less likely, but
he's been hit by tackle.
My brain just knew where Flame Wheel was supposed to be, so I just went for it and Mach Punch.
This is the muscle memory of 1,000 attempts or 2,000, whatever it is, coming in or coming back.
You know what?
I feel
Let me
there's
open my
just
live split.
So many little saves, little moves. Like was there a microsecond saved because TTS named like his Chimchar J compared to Skoa's Z? Like where are we seeing here? I want the hyper analysis.
That really depends on how quick you are with your hand to physically move from pressing a button on the keypad when you're naming your Chimchar and pressing OK. So J is just really close. So I was just really lazy. Skoa, I think Z is right below J because it's A, B, C, D, E keyboard instead of like a QWERTY one. So it just gets cut off at like J and then R and then Z, I think. So Skoa just does Z for swag and I did J because it's close to the OK button and I want every micro time save I can get in this race.
I always use that. It's just I have no real reason why, but throughout all my runs for like the past 4 or 5 years, I've always used Z for my main. Don't really know why.
I always use T for my trainer name.
Oh yeah, I always use S for my trainer name, and then like the first letter of whoever has record or whoever I'm racing against. So it's T at the minute because of Mr. Text-to-Speech over there.
Oh, I did not do... I don't think I named my rival S. I have no idea what I named my rival.
Wait. TTS, is that actually what it's text-to-speech for life? Really?
If you want it to be, then so be it. If you want to come up with something more creative, you're welcome.
Nobody actually knows the origin.
You won't tell anybody?
That's my greatest secret. It's more fun to watch people guess than to tell people the lore.
I feel betrayed that you could tell me.
I could tell you.
You should know. You're the same person.
It's the secret, you know?
It's a secret that doesn't transcend between like physical beings of Jiggy. It's something only the
orange
true
cats.
copy
They have
knows.
the one. Orange cats. They have the one brain cell. What about gingers?
We
have like a shared brain cell.
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay, it's more than one, but we do share a collective of 12. There are 12 across the world. I get use of mine. When do I get it? I think it's September 21st. That's the day I get use of the single.
The 21st night of September.
That's the custody day.
Oh yeah. It's the day I get access to the one brain cell that I rented.
Very nice.
Yeah, they're booked out years in advance.
It's true. Like TDS, do you even have one on the calendar yet?
Last time I looked, they were doing like a $50 processing fee, and my paycheck hadn't quite hit my bank account yet.
Oh, that's a bummer, dude. Yeah, I remember that.
So I was gonna sign up later, and then I forgot, and now it's, when the next slots opened up, they immediately got booked, and I wasn't ready. So I don't know when I'm gonna see that brain cell.
Yeah, maybe you can win a bidding war or something or you can share mine on the 21st. I'll take it for the first half today, and you can have it for the second.
We'll fly, or I'll fly out, and we'll share it. We'll put it together.
Okay. So the reason why we were totally disinterested by the game for the last 5 minutes is the grass type gym trainers are a total pushover, but now we're finally at Gardenia, who is not a pushover, or almost not a pushover. There's one Roserade, one thorny creature.
Well, potentially one Turtwig too, and Turtwig is the
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Turtwig is going to be French. Is going to set the mood, and then Roserade will act upon that mood.
Yeah, so Turtwig is a 15 and 16 range. It's basically the way the randomness works for the damage calculation. It just multiplies your damage by a random number between 0.85 and 1. Let's see. That's a KO
I
for
have
Skoa.
never missed it, so...
I missed it the other day while derusting. I did not get reflect though.
Yeah, this fight can get really weird if Turtwig gets a move off, but both players got the range here, which is good. And here is Roserade. This is a speed tie. Grass Knot is really
amazing. Just win the speed tie, and I'm straight through.
Yeah, this is another reason why you want plus speed nature.
Perfect.
So you have a chance to outspeed this, and that's an amazing fight for Skoa and Sunspore for TTS. That's unfortunate.
So now I have to hit to the 75%.
Did you already buy a Paraheal or no?
I did. I went to the mart and bought a Paraheal.
Okay, that's good. You don't have to go to the mart again to buy a Paraheal.
That's right.
And because we were talking about it earlier, on my live split, I have 2,182 resets of this category.
I have like 300.
That's a good amount. That's a lot,
It is way more than any other category in Pokemon for me.
That's comparable to my white to any percent.
I think the only category I have more resets in than this is 16 star.
Man, I'll tell you one thing. Platinum really did this gym in like the best way. They fixed up this
helped out a lot,
like crazy. We were talking about I Love Computer Arts' Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl before, and how I was devastated that they did not take any of the Platinum modifications
Yeah.
Because to me, it just like, there's like little things and like, oh, I don't want to turn this into a big debate where Twitch chat gets mad at me because, you know, it's me. But one thing that like they did in this game is like, there's like a little bit of snow in this town. Like because it's below Mount Coronet, and there's a lot of like minor details throughout the entire game that just make it such a better experience. Not just from a technical level, but also from like a story experience. You get the whole Cyrus rant. The only downside is that the game's longer, which to most people, not speedrunners, that's a good thing.
The really funny bit is that Platinum, I think, is faster than Diamond and Pearl glitchless, right?
Yeah,
really.
Not by as much as you would think, though, with how much faster the battle engine is. It's like 4 minutes.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's less than like 10 minutes, and you have all the extra stuff of Platinum too, like the whole distortion world, which in itself is like a 12-minute detour.
Yeah, they're pretty different runs, all things considered.
I just like Sinnoh, okay? Big fan.
Me too, man.
I grew up on Sinnoh, so I respect it.
You know, I didn't really understand like how the region was connected together until I played. Someone made Sinnoh in Minecraft.
What? Wait, what?
Someone made the entire map of Sinnoh in Minecraft, and only when I saw that it clicked. Like, oh, that's how. Like, if you're on Spare Pillar, you could actually see the entire map. If you could see to the sides. You can do that in Minecraft because someone made a mod and it was amazing. So
why
if you're
are we
in chat right
speedrunning
now
this?
and you love Sinnoh, go play the Minecraft Sinnoh mod.
Yeah, TTS, we should race that. We should like race a Sinnoh adventure map.
That actually would have been kind of hype. I have played very little Minecraft.
Pokemon.
The only thing I know how to do in Minecraft is mine for diamonds, and beyond that, I'm completely lost.
Oh, okay. I used to speedrun Minecraft, so that might not
I'm
be
sure
fair.
there are tons of diamonds underneath Sinnoh.
Exactly.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, that's true though. The underground.
Yeah, you got fossils.
the underground.
I love the underground.
Oh, I have plenty of memories of playing Capture the Flag.
I really want to actually like find out how to RNG manip the underground so I can get like a specific item for like I'm thinking of doing Cranidos alt main.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah,
and I want to find out how, because you need the fossil and the fossil is really rare. I want to find out how to RNG manip the fossil. And also potentially like the plate item to make moves of a certain type stronger. That's what I want.
See, this is the thing that Twitch chat has to understand is that this run is the we gush about Sinnoh run, and then tomorrow is the I don't like Gen 5 the run, and it's gonna be just yeah.
Yeah, but we love Gen 5.
No. You
yeah, we 5. Do.
You love Gen 5.
Jiggy, as Jiggy, you must love Gen 5.
I like the chandelier. Does that count? You know, okay.
I have choice words about that one.
We rhymed up. Just little rant that to context. You would think I'm from New York. You would think I would love Gen 5 so much. But I spent 9 hours waiting in line for Pokemon Black and White in front of the Pokemon Center, or actually no, it was Nintendo World Store. And I ended up getting to like the third gym on the train ride home. And there was no Pokemon I liked. I just didn't like any of them.
You mean you didn't like
not a fan.
Pansage?
No.
You didn't like Lillipup?
I don't like, I really don't like Pat Rat.
Oh, well, that one's
don't put it on your
enough,
team. Yeah, that one's completely understandable. Everyone hates Pat Rat.
Yeah. Or I think there's like one called Muna. Muna is just like a purple sphere.
You can't hate on Muna
cool.
that hard.
Early psychic type, what's not to love?
There are some cool Gen 5 Pokemon. I won't get too intense. Chandelier's cool. I love Trash. I genuinely love Trash.
We'll see if you played for one more badge, you would have gotten Trash.
Well, thankfully, we don't have to. There's a difference between Black and Black 2.
This is true.
I do like
Black 2, White 2, insanely good.
Gen 2.5 is great. or Gen 5.2. Gen 5.5. I'm great.
There we go. There you go.
Uh-oh.
All right, this is Jupiter, the last fight of the run, actually. We're already at the last one.
Wait, really? Wow.
Yep. Here we are.
Oh, come on.
Sko got smoke screen and another smoke screen. The random AI really messes with you here. But Sko finally hit. Let's go.
Oh, and I crit that turn. Awesome, bro. You know what I've just really noticed? Crit. Like, it's gonna
Blaze?
be.
That's Blaze?
Does
that
Blaze?
kill?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair than Blaze.
It's a range, but with any luck, yeah, okay.
Yeah, good.
Thank you for calling out it's Blaze, because I was looking at Night / crit range and going, this sucks. I might have to heal this.
You're welcome. Turns out having played, I think I have 700 attempts, at least on my current splits. It does give you some knowledge.
This is true. The fun part about ranges is always eyeballing the HP bar and going, am I really going to kill from here? Because sometimes it's very obvious and sometimes it's very not obvious.
Yeah, so that was the last fight of the run. Now we're about to get the bike, and the bike is the key to the tweaking glitch. The tweaking, it basically, like I talked about Minecraft earlier, it's basically the world is made up of chunks, just like in Minecraft. And between each chunk is like a fault. Oh wait, that's IRL. I mean, there's something called load lines, which is not where earthquakes happen. It's where the world is kind of connected together. So when you cross a load line, it loads the next area or the next piece of land. And by using the bike, going really quickly across the load line in a way that wasn't intended for you to do, basically the game loads it incorrectly. So you are able to go out of bounds and go to places you're not supposed to go, like going through a door the wrong way. Have you ever thought about how you go through a door the wrong way? We're about to see what happens if you do that. But before we do that, Sko is going to save, and that's not because he's scared. He might be scared, but I don't think he is.
There's two reasons.
Saving is saving is actually required because basically tweaking messes with your save file too. Wait, I forgot the reason.
If you crash, you need a place to go back to if you tweak bad.
Yeah, but
also how the void works out.
Yeah,
it's how the void gets laid out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the void layout is different if you don't have a save file active. That's right. All right, so tweaking time. That's not what Cycling World looks like. We are literally tied again, also. This is insane.
Yeah, this is intense.
Oh my god. I apparently don't remember this one.
Whoops.
Ah, there we go.
Okay, there we go. One more tweak. This race is going to be so close. There's one tweak left for GTS. Entering Jubilife. Bang.
Oh, no, I don't need to do that. Just flash this.
Oh, yeah, because you already saved.
Yeah, old habits die hard.
Right there. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to save at some point. So in normal runs, you would just save there. Well, because I already saved, I just need to flash the menu to reload everything so that the door comes back.
Yeah, so if you go,
not right.
If you go out the door the wrong way, you end up in the black void.
Why am I in
the
darkness?
The darkness consumes you.
That's not right. My void is wrong. I'm not in Veilstone Store.
TTS got very confused. I'm not sure what happened.
Like usually you go.
Oh, did you not reset? Did you just save and not reset?
Oh, I just saved. Yeah, I didn't reset.
Yeah.
That's what
you have to save and reset. That's right.
All right.
Oh, you didn't save again either. Oh. Well, now you get to do more tweaking practice.
Yeah, you get to see it all over again.
The good thing you didn't save again.
Pure white void.
Oh yeah. If you save in the void, then yeah, that'd be a problem.
It's done.
Yeah.
Because you need something with like fly or teleport to get your. Yeah.
Chimchar does not have that. Or Monferno.
Chimchar does not. And they just forgot to turn the lights on for me, man.
Now Skogogo is the champion. And he got the time lost texts. Yep. You can get 2 different dialogues in the Hall of Fame. And somehow nobody noticed until I said, oh, you got the slow text. Wait, what? There's a slow text?
Oh my goodness.
And then once I fade to black, that's time. So, time.
GG.
Could not find the spot at all.
The comeback.
The comeback is real. Indeed.
Let it be known I reached the void first.
Yeah, one tiny mistake from TTS, but if you had to reset your game, then it would have been really close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'd have got there maybe like a couple seconds ahead of you if you'd done the soft reset, because I bottled the third cycling road tweak really bad.
I aced all of them.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know what it looked like in the moment, but
it is worth mentioning that the tweak in Jubilife is the only one that's actually required to do this. You don't need to do the cycling road ones. Cycling road tweaks just let you skip some dialogue with Lucas and a couple load zones. It also means you don't have to get back onto the bike again afterwards, because for some reason DP kicks you off the bike in gates. So you'd have to like register the bike and all that kind of stuff and get back onto it and stuff like that. So saves a little bit that way and also saves the cutscene. But yeah, the Jubi one's the only one you actually need to finish the game this way.
Yeah, I also want to address, every time there's like a DP 80% run, there's always the one guy who says, oh, these are my least favorite type of runs. The runs where you play for a bit and then you warp to the end. Well,
and
I certainly have a proposition for you. You can watch a platinum run where you play the entire game instead.
True, but also in reality, it's like when you think about this, yeah, you warp to the end, but the lead up, there's so much RNG and there's so many little things. It adds up. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's all about optimizing everything. Every little thing can be optimized.
5802 for Skoa, 5939 for TTS. Absolutely incredible. That was neck and neck the entire time, going back, little things here and there. That was so much fun. Thank you both for showcasing this run, and it was a blast. It really was.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you, Jiggy, for having us on and being a good sport about my bits. I want to thank Skoa for showing up for racing. I want to thank
you for the invite.
Yeah, absolutely. And Rubentis, thank you so much for co-commentating and being a part of this. Do we have any shout outs or anything that we want to say from TTS, Skoa, or Rubentis? Anything that you want to say?
I don't have any in particular, but I will just do the general shout out to the PSR community. Everyone is super inviting and welcome. And if this run or any of the runs that you see this weekend interest you, there's a bajillion Discord servers for all the different games. You can find your niche and get to meet the community and get into running. Everyone is super helpful, especially when it comes to beginners. So if anything inspires you this weekend, just come find us. We'd be happy to have you.
Yeah, just go on speedrun.com to the game you're interested in, and there's a Discord link there, and just join whatever Discord you're in. We have a Discord for Gen 1 to 3 and Gen 4 and 5, and then the 3DS and Switch.
But play this one. Yeah. You can look at everything else, but play this one.
We won't judge you, but please come to DS.
This one is one of the most forgiving runs to get in, because the ceiling for hitting or for starting this run is just the 1 in 30 trick to get the right RNG seed, and then very basic movement to get the Chimchar. And from there, the sky's the limit for how in depth you want to get with learning RNG manips and stuff. This was my introductory category into PSR, actually. So I'm really happy to get to show this off and hopefully inspire someone else to get into running as well. So
yeah, this is my most recommended run to start with for a new runner.
Yeah, by far, I agree. Everyone always says like hard goals is over Manipulus. Nah. Don't even think about it. Do this.
Yeah,
this
one's
one
better.
This is way better. it teaches you pretty much everything you need to know to apply to any of the other DS games. If you can do this one, you can do any of the others, even to some extent with Gen 5 too, because it's the same kind of principles with like actually keeping manip. You just have to make it yourself in Gen 5. But it teaches you pretty much everything you could possibly need to know. And it is only 1 hour, so it's super easy to fit in as well. I know some of the other ones are like 3 to 4 hours. It's kind of hard to get the time, but this one's super easy to fit in.
Well, seriously, thank you both for showcasing this. And once again, this was an incredible run. Please go and follow TTS for Life and Skoa over on their Twitch channels. You can hover over their names in the title of the broadcast and click that follow button. All right, everybody, we are going to take a short break, but I want to send you on a Pokemon journey right now. I want you to go over to the Games Done Quick Discord and go into general chat and post your favorite Pokemon. And if you do, I will give you my favorite Pokemon. I will give you a Charizard in the Discord. The Discord is absolutely incredible. You can join the official GDQ Discord where we give yourself the hotfix role so you can stay in the loop for all the upcoming stuff that we have, as well as interact with the staff. Use ! Discord. Go on over there. I want to see general chat filled with your favorite Pokemon. Even if you're part of it right now, go and open it. ! Discord. Go, 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 go. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Pokemon 2. We have 2 more runs coming at you today. Pokemon Ruby, any %. That's going to be a blast. And then we are jumping into Pokemon Crystal Battleships. So we got Gen 3 leading into Gen 2. So I hope that you're all ready for that. And I just want to say thank you for joining our Discord and hopping into general and telling me your favorite Pokemon. I've been seeing some really incredible, cool Pokemon in here. I saw some Incineroar. I saw a Bagon. There's some really fun Pokemon in here. So I just want to say thank you for jumping into that. Without further ado, we are going to go over to Hoenn for Pokemon Ruby Blue Magma. Are you ready to rock and roll?
Yo, I am ready, Jiggy. I'm stoked to be here today.
It's going to be an absolute blast. You were telling me that this run has gotten some changes in the recent times, and so I'm really pumped to watch you go through it. We also have Blue Jay here. Blue Jay, how are you?
I'm doing great. I'm so stoked.
So before we get into this, I got to ask, because I asked everybody else, what is your favorite Pokemon? Blue Jay, we'll start with you.
My favorite is Kecleon. I feel like no one's favorite Pokemon's Kecleon, but he's for me.
We like Kecleon. Kecleon that's a good Gen 3 Pokemon right there. All right, exactly. Blue Magma, what about you?
Oof. I've got a fondness for Absol. Absol's very cool. That was definitely my childhood favorite, and now I'm kind of tied between Mudkip and Trico, to be honest.
Some more love for Gen 3. All right, Before we get into this, why don't you give us a little bit, because this is a pretty short run. It's like a 50-minute run, sub 1 hour. Tell me a little bit more about what we're about to see, and then give us that countdown whenever you feel ready.
Yeah, so this run used to be, in terms of any % with glitches, this was the slowest Gen 3 run for a long time. It was about 5 minutes faster than glitchless when the run first was developed. Then we got it down to about 7 or 8 minutes faster, close to 10 minutes faster than glitchless world record. And that was kind of where it stuck for a while. And then a couple of years ago, I put out a bounty to say, if anyone, because the old route basically just had some duplication glitches. You could get a really strong Pokemon very easily, but you still had to play through the game normally. You had to fight all the mandatory trainers and everything. So I put out a bounty to say, if anyone can find a way to skip a mandatory trainer with a glitch, then there's a cash prize. And someone, shoutouts to Metric, not only did that, he discovered a form of arbitrary code execution that takes this game from like an hour, 50 minutes to less than an hour. So it's basically cut the time by more than half. And there's actually been some even more developments in the past week or so that have cut even more time off of that. So we could definitely be quite a bit underestimate depending on how the run goes. which is exciting.
All right, I'm pumped, and whenever you're ready to rock and roll, let's get into it.
Yeah. So I've got a backup save here, but I'm gonna start out with a RNG manipulation. RNG manipulation is incredibly powerful in Gen 3. And I'll tell you when we're starting. It's basically just gonna be when we click new game, and I'll do 3, 2, 1, go, and then we'll start. But because this manipulation takes like a minute and a half each time you try it, we could get stuck here. It's a frame perfect trick. I don't want to end up getting stuck here for 10 minutes just missing a frame perfect, because it can happen. Even though you practice it a lot, frame perfects are hard. So I've got a backup, but we'll try it once at least to show you how it would work. So 3, 2, 1, go. And we're off.
Yeah, so it's kind of insane. Like, the RNG manipulation has already happened. Like, it's already starting while we're just sitting in the new game screen. Because we have to wait for so long, that's why we just sit here at the new game screen before we actually start the timers. So save as much time as possible. So the reason we waited at the new game screen long is because we want to manipulate our trainer ID. Trainer ID, everyone has one. You can see it when you look at your little ID screen once you actually start playing. And we need a very specific trainer ID, Ace. And so also a little change here, usually we would only want to name our character one letter because each letter that kind of pops up on the text is one frame, and so we always want to save the frames. But for this RNG manipulation, we actually need our name to be full characters, and that's the same for our Pokemon that we're going to catch as well. So because the max character limit is 7 characters, Blue Jay just happens to fit in there, so that's what we decided. When we name our Pokemon, we have a 10 character limit. And so we actually are going to name it Blue Magma 7. With a little extra characters because we need 10.
Yep. Yeah, I was just a couple frames off. I was like, 2 frames late, I believe, on the trainer ID for that time. I actually have basically a little metronome in my ear that helps me time the frame perfect input because there's not really any visual cues. So we use an audio cue instead. But I didn't get it. Even the best runners maybe only have a 50% success rate on frame perfect tricks, which there's not a ton of, but there are a few frame perfect tricks in this run, 2 to be exact, and they're pretty important. But the good thing is they're at the very start of the run, so you don't have to like get through the entire run and then try a frame perfect trick and like reset if you miss it or anything. It's all within the first few minutes, which is pretty convenient.
And the game runs at 60 frames per second, so you're literally trying to hit one frame, 1/60th of a second to hit it, so it's pretty tough.
Yep, so the trainer ID is the first thing we need. That's a frame perfect trick, although you can actually turn it into a 2-frame window pretty easily. You just then have to change the Trico that you manipulate. So you could really make it into a 2-frame window and then a 1-frame window. And they're separate, so it's not like you have to hit them back to back. But that's what we're gonna do here. That's why I'm saving and resetting. Is for a Trico manipulation, because this resets the RNG of the game. Now I need to time this frame perfectly. We need a very specific Trico. It has a certain PID. And that combined with this specific trainer ID can enable arbitrary code execution, essentially. This is 20, so we were 1 frame late. So 16 milliseconds late. Exactly. So it's tricky, but with a few attempts and a little bit of practice, it's not too hard. And after this, all of the RNG manipulation is pretty much optional, which is really nice. The old route that took like an hour 45 minutes ish had some pretty hard RNG manipulations, pretty far into the run, like 35 minutes into the run. And this should be it. So second try, which is honestly really nice. That was pretty good.
That was awesome. And yeah, that RNG manipulation 35 minutes into the run also required perfect movement for like, what, a minute?
Yeah.
Oh, which is insane. So this is a lot nicer.
Yeah, the old any percent route definitely had some barriers to entry for new runners. This new route is very beginner friendly though. Like it's very, very easy to learn. So that's something I'm really excited for, is seeing new runners kind of get into this category. Glitchless has been the most popular category for a long time. And Glitchless is a very fun run. I've done so many hours of Glitchless runs. But any percent has a lot of charm to it too. And now that it's so much easier to learn, I can definitely foresee a lot more people getting into it. Because like I said, you do a couple RNG manipulations at the start. Those are what most people consider kind of the hardest part to learn in a Gen 3 speedrun. But now you just learn a couple of them. They're not too complicated anymore. And then you can just do the rest of the run pretty casually. You don't have to worry about like specific step count or all this other stuff, which is cool.
Yeah, literally, I did a run of this last week, and I've never done a Gen 3 run. I've never completed a Gen 3 run, I should say. And I did it in a little over 50 minutes, like 54, 55 minutes, which is almost estimate. So the barrier to entry is way lower. And it's really fun,
cool.
too.
No, that's really cool.
Yeah.
I feel like I gotta try this now.
Yeah. You did maybe what, like a 2-hour stream and learned it in that time. It was really cool.
Now, I did have the best coach in the world right behind me, the world record holder, telling me what to do, but it's definitely possible.
Yeah, if anyone is interested in trying out the run, you can join the Gen 1 through 3 Pokemon Discord. And we have the notes in there, and I'll also be putting them on the speedrun.com page for Ruby and Sapphire, in case you just want to go there and check the notes out as well. And I'm always happy to answer any questions on Discord if people are having trouble with certain aspects of it. One interesting thing about this run that doesn't generally affect runs is Ruby and Sapphire had 3 different versions when the game released. They had version 1.0, 1.1, and 1.2. And actually, depending on which version you have, the end of the run actually looks a bit different. So I have a version 1.2 Ruby, but I also have a version 1.0 Sapphire. You can play on either version. There's basically no difference. There's like a couple frames of difference on Ruby versus Sapphire. But you can really play on whichever one you want, unless you're really, really concerned about saving like 2 frames on your run. But part of it will also depend on what game version you have. So if you have a 1.0 Ruby, maybe it's better than a 1.2 Sapphire, for example. It just depends. But any of the versions will work that's been accounted for in the notes. So you can use any cartridge Ruby or Sapphire, whatever version you want, and you can complete the run. And it's not like it's a big time difference or anything. Like I said, it's maybe like a few frames that it changes.
If you want to learn it, you should get on it now, because we literally developed this like within the past month. Yeah. So this is super fresh, and not a lot of people have got in on this.
Yep, and you'll notice if you've seen any Hoenn speedruns before, Gen 3 or Gen 6, like Oraz, you'll know that they use Mudkip. Mudkip is a really, really good starter. Has a lot going for it. But the difference here is that this route, for any percent, only needs to beat 1 gym leader. You only need to beat Roxanne, which is crazy. And Trico happens to be faster for beating Rock Sand specifically. It slows down a lot after that, which is why Mudkip is so good for most runs, or most categories, but Trico has a lot going for it in any percent. And you'll see why in a little while. Okay, so I've used one absorb. I'm gonna use a second one here. So I need to actually keep track of how many absorbs I'm using and how many leers I'm using. We actually keep track of that PP because that actually affects the credits warp at the end of the run. So we need to use exactly 3 absorbs and exactly 1 leer by the end of the run, and then everything will be fine. If we accidentally use extras, we'll have to go heal at a Pokemon Center and blah, blah, blah. We got a 4% Ralts there, which also happened to have Trace for maximum time loss. That's fun. But we got no encounters there.
It is possible to actually beat the game without any gym badges at all, but beating one gym happens to be faster somehow.
Yep. If you're familiar at all with Ruby Sapphire or even Fire Red Leaf Green glitches, Fire Red Leaf Green was thought to be basically have no useful glitches for a really long time. And actually, there's a lot of history to this run. I'll give you a little bit of background because we're just doing the Wally cutscene for a while. So, Emerald has been broken for a long time. With the Pomeg glitch, you've been able to warp to the credits in about an hour and 20 minutes is about the current world record. It's a really, really powerful glitch. It's been known about for a while. And then Ruby Sapphire was thought to only have item duplication glitches on the Japanese version only. And Fire Leaf Green was assumed to have nothing. Now, what I did was discovered that we can actually do item duplication glitches on the English version as well, and you can actually use that same glitch to corrupt certain tiles on the map. So that is how we started the first kind of any percent route in Ruby Sapphire. You could corrupt a tile to walk on water, you could catch a high-level Tentacool, and then you could duplicate a bunch of rare candies to get a really high-level Tentacruel that could kind of sweep through the game. And that was the main strat for a while. Now, Lucky Typhlosion then found that with a similar setup, it's called the mail glitch, which involves removing a mail from a Pokemon in an unintended way. In Ruby Sapphire, you can use Thief, which is really easy to get, and it's pretty straightforward, but they actually patched that out in Emerald and Fire Red Leaf Green. Now, Lucky Typhlosion found a way to actually achieve the same effect using Recycle and Knockoff in Fire Red Leaf Green, and you can get the same effect, but mail works slightly differently in the game's code in those games, and so that actually just allowed us to generate a glitch Pokemon that lets us warp to the credits immediately. So that run now is like only an hour long, and that really only got discovered like a year ago, so it's still a very new route. And then that has applications for Emerald, but the current route is still pretty much faster with Pomeg glitch, so that is still a thing. But then Ruby Sapphire didn't really have anything with it because the mail glitch only enabled that tile corruption and item duplication, which is very cool and useful, but not game-breaking by any means. So then Metric discovered that we can actually use the mail glitch in a really creative way with getting certain memory values in the right spot. And we could actually then use mail glitch to perform arbitrary code execution. And that's kind of how we got here. The first route needed 5 gym badges and you had to catch a Pikachu, so that takes quite a while. The next route, you had to get 2 gym badges, and then you also had to win a contest, which with preparation, the contests aren't actually that hard, but with no preparation, like no Pokeblocks or anything, it's actually pretty hard to win a contest. And even with RNG manipulation, it's pretty difficult as well. So that was the first route. That route got like a 110-ish was about the time that hit. Oh, that's scary. I'm gonna hopefully hit here. Nice, okay. So that's all 3 absorbs. I don't have to use any more absorbs for the rest of the run, which is pretty good. And so then we figured out okay, we actually don't need to beat the contest. We can manipulate a different trainer ID to get a similar value without beating the contest, and that was the first route, the contest skip route. Still required 2 badges, but you could beat the game in under an hour. That was the first route that got sub 1 hour. Then we discovered that actually this glitch also allows you to corrupt your player name. We were using that in the first few routes, but we weren't really using its full potential per se, because a corrupted name can actually allow you to steal trainer Pokemon, which is normally doesn't have too much of an impact. It lets you instantly win battles, which is really cool, but that's about it. But with really, really precise setups and a ton of math and RNG manipulation going into it, you can actually turn an opponent's Pokemon into your own glitch Pokemon. And that glitch Pokemon can warp you to the credits. That route,
that's called Pokemon Coliseum.
Yes,
it's a different
the
video
snag
game.
machine. If you've played Pokemon
gotta get that
Coliseum,
snag.
Yes, we can basically
coming soon to Nintendo Switch Online. Hopefully,
yes. Shout outs to Coliseum. So yeah, we basically can give ourselves a snag machine. Okay, so here I'm gonna focus up. This is why Trico is so powerful. With RNG manipulation and Bullet Seed, you can actually enter this fight at level 8 and win. It's kind of hard, so I might not get it first try, but if you practice it, you can get pretty consistent. And it saves like a minute over Mudkip if you have a good run, which is really, really good.
Good start so far.
So we should see Harden here from the nose pass if I manipulated it correctly. Perfect. And now I should get a 5-hit or 4-hit crit. I might have been a little early on that. I'm not sure. Beautiful.
Okay, let's go.
Yep, and so we are 5 levels lower, and we just win the fight. It's a really, really cool strat. Battle manipulation is very tricky in Gen 3 games, but Bullet Seed and other multi-hit moves have pretty unique interactions with RNG manipulation, which actually makes this pretty viable.
Yeah, RNG in battles actually runs 2 times faster than normal RNG. So you also have to enter the fight on the right parity, so the right odd or even frame, which makes this manipulation a lot harder.
Yep. A Bullet Seed, because it is a multi-hit move, kind of has options. The way it calls RNG can actually get around that issue. And you can get on the exact same even or odd frame every time, which is really, really powerful. So where was I? The trainer steal route. That was the first route to get sub 50. And that's actually the route that I submitted with. That route was hard because, oh, that's unlucky. There we go. Because to successfully steal a trainer and corrupt it into the glitch species that you need, you have to start the battle frame perfectly, and you have to wait 2 minutes until you can actually hit that frame. So if you miss it, you have to wait another 2 minutes. So it's really, really punishing to not hit it first try. And then you had to stall out about 30 turns of PP from Joey's Machop, which was really, really slow. And you had to catch 2 Sableye because Sableye is a ghost type. So you could get it to consistently use the move Leer on you because it wouldn't be able to hit you with a fighting type move. And so it was a lot of extra catches and a lot of extra work and just really slow to actually pull off that trainer steal setup. But that was the fastest route for a while. Now, after that, that was the first route that got sub 50. I got a really nice first try trainer steal corruption with a decent early game. and got like a 48-minute run. Now, there's another runner called Dune Wacky. He's been doing runs with the Trainer Steel route, and he got an incredibly rare occurrence because he had been doing a Manipless Trico route. You don't have to RNG manip the Trico for the run if you don't want to, at least in the Trainer Steel route. And he got a very, very unlikely chance for his game to crash at the end instead of warping to the Hall of Fame, which we didn't know about. But whenever the game crashes, you can that's kind of always a sign that like, okay, maybe we can use this somehow. And so Metric and Final ended up figuring out why it crashed, and then we're actually able to use that crash to our advantage. So now we can skip the Trainer Steel entirely. And after we activate the mail glitch, we can just warp to the credits really, really fast without any extra setup, basically. And that is just so powerful. I've already gotten there's 2 people, including me, that have already gotten a sub 30-minute run, which is just wild how fast that's evolved in the past month. Yeah, I mean, like I said, a month ago, 2 months ago, the world record was a 148, and now the world record is 29 minutes, which is ridiculous. That's a crash course on the history of Ruby and Sapphire any percent. And that's where we are today. That brings us to this run. So no more snag machine for us, unfortunately.
No more contests.
No more contests.
Which that route also had you catch a Spinda, which was really cool. So no more of that. This run is actually just a lot simpler than all the other routes. Cool. But either way, it all comes back to mail glitch. So now we are gonna head over and catch an Abra.
Yep, and this is why Blue Jay mentioned earlier at the start of the run that you can actually do this route with 0 badges. However, you need the move Thief or Covet for the mail glitch to be possible. You can get Thief from Slateport in the Slateport Museum. One of the Aqua or Magma Grunts will give it to you for free. So it's pretty nice to just go there. And unfortunately, the only other way to get Thief or Covet is to get a Pokemon that has it, which is like level 29 on Poochyena or something like that. Something crazy. So you would need to grind your Poochyena from like level 3 to level 30 or whatever when it learns Thief at a really high level. And then you could do the mail glitch without beating any gym leaders, which is pretty crazy. Nobody's done that yet, as far as I know. Probably a frame late. So now we're RNG manipulating an Abra. This is not mandatory at all. But Abra's it has really good special attack, actually, and it can learn Thief. Rico can't learn Thief, and we actually do need 2 Pokemon because to activate Mail Glitch, you need a double battle. So we need another Pokemon, but it can be any Pokemon that learns Thief. Abra just happens to be nice because it also knows Teleport. So we can just get Thief and then teleport back to Rustboro very quickly instead of running and taking the boat all the way back.
We were navigating through the cave without Flash, so purely in the dark. Blue's memorized all the movement because he's done this a million times.
I did this too when I was a kid. I didn't know where I was going though.
Wow, that's actually a perfect granite cave. I didn't bonk at all, which is nice. Yeah, you do this enough and you kind of memorize it, but it's still very easy to bonk once or twice. Also, an interesting thing to note, we got lucky there. Even though we used a repel, our Trico is only level 12, and there are level 12 encounters in this cave, and you can only repel Pokemon that are lower level than you. So we actually could have gotten encounters there if we were unlucky, but we didn't. That's pretty nice. that guy right there gives you flash for all you casuals that are playing this game for the first time. If any of you are out there, 20 years later.
But you would need to beat Brawly, the second gym, which we can't do.
True.
That would be too slow.
Yep. Yeah, Brawly is that gym right there in Dewford. But it's actually, you can fight it as your second gym or your third or fourth gym. You have to fight it before Norman, but they don't make you fight it like immediately after Roxanne, which is pretty nice because we can just skip it. We do not.
He's kind of just there.
He's
Brawly
just
kind of like he lives on a weird little island at the bottom of the thing.
Yeah, like he's literally in the very corner of the map, and like you have to take a boat or surf to get to him. It's kind of an introvert, I guess. And he like his entire gym is in the darkness. I guess that's his thing. I don't know. Got his gamer set up in there, you know. All right, so here we're in the Slateport Museum, and this is the same grunt that we fought a couple times before. And he's like, oh, don't beat me up again. Here's Thief. And Thief is just, it's surprisingly broken. It's very, very powerful. There's so many little things in this game that you would not think have any use or potential. But they actually do. Like mail, for example. Like who would ever actually use mail in like a single player playthrough of this game? Probably not many people, but it ends up being the key to almost every glitch in this game. Ends up being the key to every glitch in Fire Red Leaf Green. And it's even possible in Emerald.
Magma, I was writing letters to my future friends.
Oh, yes, and trading them over. Yeah. Very nice. Yeah, for those that aren't aware, you could write all these messages in these mails. You can get several different types of them. And you can fill them in with different phrases, and then you can connect with your friends, like you can trade and send little messages to your friends. So it was a really cute mechanic, but that was about all you could do with it. It wasn't really used for anything besides that. And some of the in-game trade Pokemon also gave you a mail with their Pokemon just to have a cute little message.
But this is kind of cute. We're giving Abra a letter with Abra in it.
Yep. We just gave our Abra 9 mails in a row, and they all said Abra. And then we immediately took them away from him and sent them to the mailbox.
Telling him who he is.
I'm going to save for this fight, because there is technically a really small chance that I could kind of ruin the setup and have to go do a different double battle, which would be bad. So we're going to play it safe. But this right here, if you blink, you'll kind of miss it, but this is where the glitch will happen. Oh, nice crit. That's actually really useful. So now remember, I said I need to use exactly 1 Leer, so I'm going to do that now. And then I'm going to use Thief on Trico,
who's currently holding a mail.
Yep, and there it is. Stole Blue Magma's orange mail. And that is actually really, really powerful because the mail was unequipped in an unintended way. The game normally keeps track of each mail that's on each Pokemon so that it can know like what mail has what characters and all that good stuff. But when you steal a mail through this method in a battle, the game actually skips that whole process of manually, reallocating memory and all this crazy stuff. So it doesn't do any of that anymore. And so now we have a glitch mail. There's a very long technical explanation that I could give for that, but we don't really have time because we're actually like
almost done.
Almost done. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. This was a pretty good run, actually. I got really good RNG, and I hit most of my Minips first or second try. So that was really good.
So we have to just put these very specific letters into our box names, and we're essentially just coding the game to take us to the credits. I don't even know how it works. It's crazy.
Yeah, so you're recoding the game here, and it's just to warp you using the in-game. And so, is it based on which characters you pick? How does it work?
Yes, the characters I'm using have been very carefully planned out by people like Metric and Final, who are much smarter than me. But we are literally writing instructions for the game to execute. So we are saying, okay, these boxes are actually now code that you need to run. And if we type them all in properly, then the game will basically do whatever we want. And this is, in a nutshell, arbitrary code execution. So this has been planned out to warp us to the credits properly. We now have to save and reset in order to clear some of our memory. All right, and then this is going to be faster than expected. We got a mailbox full of Blue Jays, but we're actually kind of coming up on time now. So now all we have to do is scroll down to our glitch mail. Oh no!
Oh, what happened?
What? It didn't work. Oh, I forgot to swap the two moves. That's what happened. I actually needed to swap Absorb and...
Oh, that's right.
And yes, I knew I was forgetting something. I'll save again just to be safe. Yeah, so you actually need Absorb in the first slot and then Leer in the second slot. Sometimes you also need to switch around your other two moves as well.
It's fine. We can just have a soft lock Gen 3 category too, you know?
Yeah, so you got a little sneak peek there. Luckily, we didn't soft lock. That would have been bad. Okay. Attempt number 2. There we go.
Woo! Oh, it's so sick.
All right, so time will come up pretty soon. Welcome to the Hall of Fame with one Trico, level 13.
Let's go, Trico.
And that's
Shout out.
We're level 12. And time.
Wow.
That's a good run.
I mean, you came in way underestimated. That's incredible. Wow. Yeah. That was a, if I'm correct here, it'll be around a 32, not even a 32, like I think a 31, 40, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's about what I'm seeing too. That is
incredible.
Crazy. That was honestly a really good run for Marathon. Like it's so funny because if you do like a full game run, like the old any % route or the glitchless route, your splits are usually something like Roxanne, Raleigh, Watson, Flannery, like all the gym leaders. But in this game, it's basically just every single fight is its own split. Like every fight is its own split because of how short the game is. But we had a pretty good rival one with second try Trico. That was really good. We had a good Calvin, a good Aquapooch, first try on the Roxanne manipulation. Second try on the Abra was good. And then, well, okay, we messed up the execution a little bit at the very end. But honestly, aside from that, nothing really went wrong. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, that was incredible. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for showcasing this Blue Magma. This was a blast to see this. Thank you once again. Just, you know, it was so much fun. Why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about you, what you do on your show, and just what they can do if they want to get involved and do a run like this, because like this is awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. So my name is Blue Magma. I stream at Blue Magma 7 on Twitch. It's on the stream right now. You can see it on there. I stream a ton of Ruby and Sapphire speedruns. I stream glitchless. I stream any %. I stream catch 'em all. And pretty much any category that Ruby and Sapphire have, I've probably tried them. If you would like to try this run out for yourself, join the Pokemon Speedrunning Gen 1 through 3 Discord, or you can check out the Pokemon Speedrunning, the Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire page on speedrun.com. The guide for this route will be there as well, and there's a link there for the Discord in case you need any help. We're all always happy to help out in Discord if people have questions. This route is so much simpler to learn than it used to be. You literally, the trainer ID at the start and the Trico at the start is all you need, and then it's very, very straightforward from there. You can kind of just follow along the guide, and you can get like Blue Jay said, she did her first ever run and got sub 1 hour within just a couple hours of practice and learning, which is pretty crazy. So
that's so cool. It's it's really cool. Thank you again, Blue Magma, for showcasing this. My friends, everybody at home, please go follow Blue Magma. You can hover over the title of the stream, click the big old follow button, and that is fantastic. Blue Jay, this was incredible. Thank you for commentating. Do you have any shout outs that you want to give out?
No, this was super fun. I mean, I can only shout out Blue Magma. He's the reason I started all this and started streaming on my own. So this is just a super cool run, and so many people were involved in it. It's really awesome that we get to show it off.
Yeah, it was so much fun. All right, with that, we are going to take a short break, and when we return, we are going to jump into the final run of the day, the final versus. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Pokemon 2. This is it, the final run of today, and I hope that you are all ready to rock and roll with it. There is a prediction in the chat right now on who you think will emerge victorious in this battle Shenanigans or Raph_Pow. Get your channel points predictions in right now. It's looking like Shen with 321,000 channel points versus Raph with 25,000. I think you want to get some on Raph right now. The upset's going to be real if you all dump everything into Shen. Well, I wanted to also just let you all know that we do have some really cool things coming up here on the GDQ channel. Black in a Flash is a community that uplifts and connects Black speedrunners of all levels, hosting special events throughout the year to raise money for charities and celebrate Black voices in the speed running scene. You can learn more or apply to get involved at gdq.gg/BAF and follow blackinaflash.bluesky.social on Blue Sky for the latest updates for that. All right, I hope we're all ready now. I'm looking here at the standings. 273,000 points for Raph versus 716,000 points for Shen. This is getting her 310,000 up for Raph. It's coming down to the wire here, so get those predictions in. Shen, Raph, are you ready to rock and roll?
Ready? Oh yeah. Shen, you want to go first?
What? With what? What am I doing?
Introduce yourself.
Yeah, sure.
Off to a great start. Who are you, Shen? What? You have almost 1 million channel points. Bet on you right now.
Yeah, we've done 2 runs of this, and we tied both times. Just as a full disclosure, this channel point thing might end in no gain for anyone. But yeah, I'm Shen. I run Pokemon games here and there.
Hello, I'm Raph. I've been focusing on Pokemon Crystal for about, 9 years now, so I'm glad that I can actually finally show the real Pokemon game that I grinded. But right now, I'm mainly working on Gen 4, which is Heart Gold Soul Silver, the remake of this game that we're playing, so make sure to catch those up.
Incredible. Well, whenever you two are ready, I can give you the countdown, and then when we're in, why don't we give an explanation on what the heck we are about to watch?
This is going to be a lot.
Yes.
All right. Are you both ready?
I'm ready whenever.
All right. We will ready our battle stations in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Good luck.
So this
All
is
right, so
first
what
off,
is battles?
Yeah, so first off, this is a crystal item randomizer. So the way that works is it takes effectively every item in the game, shuffles them into a gigantic item pool, and then redistributes them everywhere. So, for example, normally Mom here is going to give us the Pokegear, but instead we get a Hyper Potion. So the Pokegear is now just somewhere in the game, and if we want to use the Pokegear, we're going to have to go find it. There's going to be a lot of instances of this. There's a lot of items that we're going to very much need, and we're going to have to find all of those throughout the game. It's also a Pokemon randomizer, so all the Pokemon are randomized. So these starters are not going to be their normal starters. We're going to look at all three, and we're going to probably pick the best one.
None more.
Yeah, it's good enough. Kadabra as well for me. Kadabra misses, and now you get to see the battleship mechanic, where whenever we capture a Pokemon, we call that Pokemon, and we take that shot at the opponent's board. So we both took a shot at Kadabra, because that's the best starter we saw, and we both missed with that, so no information found, but had we hit, we would have called hit, and then we would have gone from there. And the goal for this run is to sink as many of your opponent's ships as possible in whatever time we're allowed. So just cut us off, just give us the hook, yank us off stage whenever you're ready. And yeah, that's how we'll send it down here.
I will also add that we added 5 different items in the game that are pretty much power-ups.
Yeah, so
and it will allow us to do some really crazy thing with the battleship board.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of like kind of garbage items in this game that don't do anything normally. We put 5 of those into the logic. So available is the silver leaf, the gold leaf, the brick piece, what are the other ones? I forget. Brick
silver
piece.
leaf, gold leaf, gorgeous box, normal box.
Yeah, the 2 boxes.
And brick piece.
Yeah, so each of those, we will take a very special shot if we find one of those. We'll just select the Pokemon, take a shot at it, and we'll draw a shape for each of those pieces. Really goofy. This is just a very, very silly run. Extremely serious. The stakes are very high. We both very much want to win. But the rules are very silly. So far, we're kind of just playing through the normal beginning of the game stuff. You kind of can progress at least for a little bit. The first real like brick wall for progress is Goldenrod. Once you get to Goldenrod, you need either the pass, which lets you take the magnet train to Kanto, or you need the squirt bottle, which lets you take the Sudowoodo and then go into Ecruteak that way. We kind of need to find one of those to make progress in the early game. So there's kind of stages of progress. At first, we just want to get through the early game kind of stuff. Eventually, we're going to need to get to more of the mid game. What's up, Raph?
Right now, the main reason why you're not hearing that many shots either as well is because this is not just item rando, but also shop rando. So we don't necessarily have access to cheap Pokeball yet. As you saw in the first shop, it was Ultra Balls for 1800s.
Yeah,
which
very
we cannot
expensive.
really afford.
So we're probably going to both delay and try and get... my goodness. We're going to probably try and get better Pokeballs later. Give me 1 sec. I believe it misses. I might be wiping on first fight. We'll see.
Someone got double-edged.
Oh, we lived. I got icy winded, so I was slower, but I barely survived. Cleffa is a miss.
Okay. Me catching that Cleffa, by the way, just saved me. I just died to a wild.
Off to a great start. I caught Pineco, by the way.
I believe that's a hit.
Oh?
Yeah, that's a hit.
Let's go!
Shen right off the bat.
Oh, huge catch for me.
That wonderful hit.
Oh, you just love to see it. Massive lead. Insurmountable. Good luck coming back from that one. Oh, and I know where Cleffa is, so I can turn around for Cleffa and evolve it to a Clefairy. Oh, look at I'm thriving right now, dude.
Now I know some people might think that the easiest way to win this would be to like pick legendary Pokemon to have on your battleships, but since it's randomized, it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, and also every ball is guaranteed to catch. So it's not like let's say we see a Mewtwo at some point, right? That would be as easy to catch as any other Pokemon, Caterpie, what have you. So if we were to see one of those powerful legendaries, like a Mewtwo, again, as an example, very easy to catch. We can just grab it and use it for the run.
Graveler.
Should miss. 1 sec. Sorry, I have the wrong board up. I'm gonna try to remember this time to keep the correct board up so that the people can see. Groveler missed.
Seal?
Oh, dude, Ref's catching. Seal is a miss.
And also, we have a kind of a small rule called don't go overboard with Ultra Troll. Because Ultra Trolls are Pokemon that you can only obtain via catching them. They are not readable, or they cannot be evolved from another Pokemon. Kabutops?
Kabutops is a hit.
Let's go. We're back.
Well played. So yeah, back to the Ultra Troll thing. So think of like a giraffe rig. If you think about how you would go and capture a giraffe rig, your options are I go and catch it, right? You just go and catch the Pokemon. But like, let's say I want to get a Kadabra, I could catch an Alakazam, breed it into an Abra, and then evolve the Abra. So there's 3 different Pokemon that would get you to a Kadabra. Whereas, you know, something like Sneasel, your only option is I must find a Sneasel and capture exactly the Sneasel.
Pupitar.
Think that misses? 1 moment. You got me while I'm shopping again. Like every other time you ask me a question.
Always you, usually, so I'm good.
I know. I'm the one who's like playing fast this time. What did you catch? Pupitar, you said?
Yeah.
That is a miss. Yes, there's a lot of different strategies to this. So the first thing to mention is whenever we find one of those powerful items we talked about earlier, and we take the big fancy shot that we're talking about, you have to take it immediately. So there's like this whole mind game of like, let's say I find the super powerful item. Raph knows that I am where the item is, and then it turns into this like big mind game of, okay, it might be this item. I need to find this powerful item. Or you try and delay it, so you start skipping items. So there's this whole like stupid mind game behind everything we do at all times. And it makes this run like really goofy. What do you catch?
Speaking of Ultra Troll, Giraffe Rig.
You found Giraffe Rig?
Yep.
That's a hit. Well played.
Hey.
I caught Venusaur and Nidoqueen.
Venusaur's a miss. And Nidoqueen is a miss.
Okay, and I caught Staryu.
And Staryu is a miss.
Okay. So now Raph is up.
all the Pokemon are randomized. Your Pokeballs are Master Balls.
Yep.
But the encounter rates are the same. So like inside the tower here, there's only
thank you, Jiggy, for the we call that's info in the business. Inside the tower here, eh? What could that possibly mean?
I'm sorry.
It's totally fine. It's a meme. We call it that's
We're both
info.
in the tower
It's just a meme. Anyway, I caught Steelix and Togetic.
Steelix is a miss.
Wait, okay. I know you're making fun of me here, but in reality, how there's not too many locations you all can really go unless you get specific items, right? Or HMs?
So right now we're limited to basically playing up to Goldenrod until we find some key items that will allow us to get out of the beginning area. So yes, we are pretty limited right now. The way that the encounters work is each type of like grass versus water versus rock smash versus fishing. Like everything has
headbutt.
Yeah, headbutt. They all have an exact way that it works. So for example, grass is split. There's 7 different encounters per grass. So for example, if we go to Route 31, there's grass and water. There's 7 Pokemon in the grass that are different, and then there's 3 Pokemon in the water. And then the water Pokemon will be higher level because Surf is higher level than the Pokemon there. I don't know if I called it out. I got Togetic, and I also caught Noctowl.
Togetic was a miss, and Noctowl is a miss.
You said is in a way that made it sound like you were about to say hit.
No, I'm just in the middle of a fight that if I didn't have other Pokemon, I would be dead. I'll say it like that.
Dude, I am struggling for something I want.
Just don't get crit. Oh, it was a speed tie all along and I missed the speed tie twice. Oh my god. Just lovely.
I'm finally going to incorporate more strategy to my gameplay. Hopefully it doesn't hurt too much. Yeah, unfortunately, I saw something and it's a 10%, so I'm getting kind of punished for going back for it.
Poliwhirl.
That's a miss. Yeah, so the worst encounter rate possible is a 10%. So I think 3 Pokemon per route are 10%, and then 2 are 20%, and one's 50 or 2 are 15. Some weird combo. I forgot what the exact numbers end up at.
Which is way more viable than the usual every route always having a 1%.
Having a 1%. But yeah, I went back for something. I've gotten like 20 encounters. I still don't have it. I'm trying to debate if I want to move on or not. It's really unfortunate because I'm also repel tricking. So it's probably closer to 25% to get it, I think. So I'm really, really hoping to not get too punished by this, but it's kind of really bad luck here. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, this will happen sometimes, though. It'll happen more later on when we have the Pokedex and we're, like, looking things up.
Hey, I got something holding a big mushroom. That's money.
Nice, very lucky. Oh yeah, now that I got KO'd, I can no longer do repel, and oh my god, I'm getting so trolled. You have no idea. This is I'm losing like 5 minutes to this, man. This is so tragic.
Ooh.
I have to go heal. It's just worth it. Like it just is. Really unfortunate, man. Yeah, this is. And I got wrapped by something and I couldn't get away because it was wrapping me. Alright, this time I'll save to make it a little bit easier on myself. Yeah, this shouldn't, on average, this shouldn't punish me nearly this hard. This should just be a 1 in 4. Despite getting like 30 encounters and still not having it. So like, you play for the math, because on average it's gonna save me so much time, and at this point I kind of have to commit to it, because I've already spent this much time going for it. It's only because I don't have a ball. There we go, finally. Okay. I caught Mewtwo.
Oh my god.
Congratulations. That's a big deal.
Oh, finally. So this is the best Pokemon in the game for, like, the battling aspect.
Mewtwo is a miss.
Yep. Now, I will say, some Pokemon you don't like to pick as, like, your Pokemon on the battleships board, because if you see a Mewtwo, you're gonna go for the Mewtwo, right? So a lot of the time, it's riskier to pick a Mewtwo than, like, I don't know, an Aipom, something like near it. Because, like, an Aipom, who's gonna pick that to run it? What did you just catch?
Venomoth.
You say Venomoth?
Yep.
That's a miss. Mewtwo's got a pretty good moveset. It's not too bad.
Well, that is a move I wanted to see.
Did you find Sweet Scent on something?
No, I picked up Thunderbolt.
Oh, that's good for me in a minute.
That's really good for you too.
Yeah. Yeah, one other funny thing about this is you generally know what your opponent is, like, using as their Pokemon. Because you hear what everyone catches. You are probably on the Giraffe, I would guess. You might still be running Kadabra, though.
I am on the Cadaver.
Okay, so you're still using Cadaver.
Yep.
I don't think it's right or wrong. I think they're both fine.
Magmar.
Magmar misses. Yeah, so I'm well behind on the item randomizer now. So Raph is through all of the battles, I would assume, at this point. So can head down. The first big wall, quote unquote, of this. Oh, go ahead.
I pick up the Silver Leaf.
Ooh, the first power item.
So I don't like this at all, but first off is Zatu.
Wait, so Silver Leaf on Zatu is what you're saying?
No. I just caught Zatu. But,
did you get it before the Silver Leaf or after?
After. I'm gonna use the Silver Leaf on Teddiursa.
On Teddiursa. Okay, so for Silver Leaf, the shape of the Silver Leaf is the bottom is Teddiursa. It goes up 3, and then you make a plus. So that's what the Silver Leaf looks like, and you whiffed.
Yep. Well, it gave me orientation of his shit, which is really good.
So explain that one more time. So the idea is that there are special items in the game, and then you get those special items, and you can then use them to pick a whole bunch of Pokemon to just clear a board.
Yeah, you pick a Pokemon, and you place the shot on that Pokemon. So what happened there was the shape for the Silver Leaf is this. I'll draw the shape just so you can see what the shape looks like. It's like a cross plus sign. So that is the shape of it. Sorry, I'm dealing with a really hard fight again. It's just every 5 seconds I'm just in the worst fight of my life. Yeah, just explain everything.
Okay. So there,
I think I see it on your board there, Raph, where it's like you put the cross. Yeah. So Teddiursa, you picked Teddiursa. Yeah, you picked Teddiursa, and then that gave you, even though you already had Kabutops, and that gave you the Rapidash and Granbull, the other Pokemon, the Grumble. Yeah, and you whiffed all of them.
Yeah, so that just fully whiffed.
But now you know.
Now I know the shit orientation, yes. So I know that Drowsy and Nidorina are very valuable to me. I picked up the brick piece.
Oh my god.
So the brick piece, the top left of the brick piece is going to be on Mewtwo.
Top left on Mewtwo?
Yes.
You're sinking my 2 ship. It's far-fetched. That's it. So the brick piece is a brick as seen from above. Should be pretty self-explanatory.
So what, like 6 Pokemon altogether, or 1 or 2 Pokemon?
Pretty much everything I marked as the weird shape.
Okay.
Sack.
And I have a lot of Pokemon to still call, Shen. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're good. Zatu missed, by the way.
Okay. Scyther.
Oh, that.
Scyther, I believe, misses. One sec. Scyther missed.
Blastoise.
Blastoise. One sec. Blastoise missed.
Cyndaquil.
Cyndaquil missed.
That should be it. I'm at 31 for me, but
that's what I have for you as well.
Great.
Yeah, that the brick is very powerful.
Yeah.
Yes.
So there's 2 minor pieces and 2 larger pieces. So the Silver Leaf and the normal box are both pretty weak. Actually there's 3 strong pieces. The brick piece, the gorgeous box and the gold leaf are giant. They're like 15 Pokemon each. Man, I just don't want to pick things up going through where you are, because my board is really bad right now.
Yeah, at least I made very good usage of mine.
I'm obviously gonna have to, just because that's how it goes. Okay.
I'm just scared of picking some right now. Well, now I have nothing.
now that I'm through Faulkner, huge. Big, massive. So we've kind of been mentioning like the items are kind of what unlock the progress. Storm badge is the badge that gives you access to using fly. So when we find HMO2, we will have access to fly. Very important. There's kind of 3 major things that we need before we can kind of do the bulk of the run, which is the catching and whatnot. We really need fly. We very much need surf. And we pretty badly need like a way to get out of Goldenrod. So those are kind of the 3 things that we're looking for.
Wudo.
I caught Natu. And you caught Sudowoodo?
Yeah.
That is a miss.
Natu is a miss.
Ooh, this might be a good catch for me. I caught Suicune. Sand Slash misses.
Suicune's a miss.
I'm actually gonna turn around. I kind of need more Pokeballs now. It's always a balancing act of you need to spend your money on things that let you win, but then you also need to spend your money on like Pokeballs because you're trying to catch stuff, and then you need to find the items that let you win and all that. So there's just like so much you have to balance in these kind of runs.
Zubat.
He thinks I would pick Zubat, dude. Misses. I caught Krabby.
I mean, I would say picking Zubat would be a meta because why would you pick Zubat?
Yeah, that's what I mean. There's levels to it.
Oh, there's very much mind game.
Yeah, there's so many mind games to this. I caught Wobbuffet.
Miss.
Man, what if I just YOLO'd? Because I know I'm going to be picking up the brick piece and the silver leaf soon. What if I just YOLO the silver leaf? Because it's not that good. Oh, that'd be such a play, dude. Imagine I hit with it. That'd be sick.
Cubone. Oh, cannot be. Never mind.
Miss. I caught Venomoth.
Yeah. Miss.
I was thinking about putting my plus near there because there's a lot of decent Pokemon in that spot.
Onyx.
Onyx, you say?
Yeah.
Miss. Okay, I'm gonna try and judge. He said Thunderbolt TM, and I can skip a few items because one of those is the silver box. Because it was right after he found Thunderbolt was the silver box call.
Nidoran female.
Nidoran female. That is a miss.
Ah, my god. My odd egg was a Kabutops.
Oh, that's awesome.
So useless.
Something else we should mention is shiny Pokemon are a plus. So, let's say, oh, just hitting optional because I'm
They're like
yapping.
the silver leaf, but without the bottom part.
Yeah, so it's just a plus sign. So if like Jump Bluff is a shiny, it would look like this. Just as an example. So if Jump Bluff was the shiny, we would get a plus shape around it. That's just a fun thing that we always do for the shinies in these.
But like, what are the odds of you actually getting a shiny? That's the real
100% at one part of this run.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Wait, this is Gen 2.
Yeah.
Espeon.
And wait, if you hatch the egg, that's like what, a 14% chance, if I'm correct?
Yeah, it's like 12-ish. It depends, I think.
Yes.
I got on my playthrough, I ended up getting a shiny, what's the top Pokemon?
Hitmontop?
Tyrogue.
Yeah.
Oh, Tyrogue.
Yeah, Tyrogue.
Oh, yeah.
It's
For
purple.
Vanilla.
Yeah.
All right, I picked up the Silver Leaf. I'm in the YOLO shoot, dude. It's such content.
Really good rage bait TikTok where I rage bait TikTok where I went into the red Gyarados and I acted like I've never seen a shiny Pokemon before, but I threw the Tyrogue out so it did the sparkle. It caused a lot of drama on TikTok.
That's not bad. Good rage bait.
Yeah.
Okay, my brick piece. Sorry, I have both. We were storytelling. I'm gonna YOLO my. I'm gonna do Voltorb for my Silver Leaf, and my brick piece is gonna be top right on Pineco.
Alright, so the brick piece, let me get it correctly, hit Golduck.
Golduck?
Yes.
Brick piece hit Golduck?
Yes.
Dude, no. Did I say top left? Oh my god, I meant to say top right. Okay, it's fine. This is really awkward now, but that's fine.
And the Voltorb as the Silver Leaf misses.
Damn it. Okay, it's fine. Sorry, I meant to say top right on it, but it's okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. It's hard to confirm. I would have normally said more, but it's not that big a deal. At least I hit something out of it, so we'll take it.
Yes, yeah.
Could have been way worse. Okay, so I know it's Omastar, and I know it is Golduck something.
Man, there's 3 mon that I need to ask for, and I remember Rattata, I remember Espeon, I remember Tangela.
Okay, Tangle and Mist, Espeon, Mist. What was the other ones?
Rattata.
Rat, Mist, and what's the last?
I believe there was one more, but I don't remember. Let's go with the one I just found, Larvitar.
Larvitar misses.
Oh, Pidgeotto. That's the one.
I think that misses. Yeah, sorry, I thought I already called that. That one missed.
Okay.
I didn't mark at least.
I'm already getting Bill.
Okay, so it's Ursaring probably. I don't think you would pick Totodile. So so this is like where kind of the meta is for me. Like we can see the Golduck, right? And I know it either goes right to Totodile or it goes down to Raikou. I know that for a fact. Not like all the way to Raikou, but you see what I mean? It goes like this way potentially or this way. So there's pretty high odds that it's like Raikou Licky Tongue. So one of the things we mentioned earlier was those Ultra Trolls. We have like a soft limit in play. It's not like super forced, but we say like don't pick more than like I think we said 8 last time.
Yeah.
Because if you pick too many, it just turns into a game of like you're just grinding encounters until you get lucky and you find those Pokemon. So it's more fun to include like the quote unquote worse Pokemon. Like it's more fun to have a ship with like Pineco on it than picking like the meta ships like I did when I selected Farfetch'd Girafarig in the top right as my one meta ship.
Moltres.
Moltres hits.
Nice.
Now
I can head towards. I was waiting to hit before I go to the big mart because I'm scared of fighting.
It's pretty funny, honestly. It's not a bad call.
So I was just catching until I hit.
Yeah, I'm really struggling. Only having Pineco and I guess now Golduck is kind of scary. Very, very little total info.
I cannot. It's been so long since I've seen this happen.
Oh?
I just got hit by Mirror Coat because I used a super potion.
Oh, wow, yeah, that's a fun one. Gen 2!
Gen 2!
At least you didn't desync your game like Gen 1 if you get countered. So much fun stuff can happen. Yeah, Gen 2 has some really, really funny like interactions with a lot of the moves. My favorite is Present. If you know, you know. If you don't know, it's too complicated to explain. Shoutouts to Blissey one-shotting Umbreon with Present.
Oh my god.
I always love Pokemon moves that are like bits like that. You know, like metronome is always a good time. You got to get like, yeah, presence great. There's a couple really good ones. Even like nature power, which nature power is not that good, but
I was a big fan of natural gift when that came a thing. That was a really fun move to use. I think I used like, I put like natural gift or something on a Heatran, I remember, and I was using it to like lure other Heatrans in. And then they get hit by the strongest ground move ever. I just got Primate and Piloswine.
Primate is a miss. Piloswine's a hit.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! All right, we're coming back now. Now we're thriving again. Yeah, there's like such a funny meta that's like constantly going on. So I know Raph hasn't been in the Big Mart yet until now. But now I know that there was probably none of the big ticket items in the Big Mart because Raph said was waiting to do the Big Mart.
He is actually wrong.
Until he got a hit.
Because I'm calling up my...
Wait.
my gorgeous box.
Oh no. That's really funny. All right, bud, where is it?
Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna put the bottom left. Oh my god. Yeah, it cannot be there, so I should put it here, right? But then this. Yeah, I'm gonna put the bottom left of the gorgeous box on seal.
Bottom left on seal. Okay, you're gonna sink my 4. I think.
I'm sinking the.
Yeah, it goes to Alakazam. That's my 4, and nothing else hits.
Yes. Like, was it? We made it 3x4 with the ribbon. Yeah. Like,
it has the ribbon at the top. Yeah.
Yes.
Chat, you'll figure things out as we say, as we put them on the board and stuff. It's a box with a ribbon.
Yes.
Okay, so Raph's already found 3 of the power pieces. Oh my god, E-Speed. That was kind of scary, actually. Oh, dude, am I ready for the gorgeous box? I'm kind of not.
Yeah. Now you see why I delayed the Big Mart. Exactly for that. I got the Moltres hit and I used it at my advantage. Which is really helpful.
I didn't make sure I didn't get anything there. Oh, we also, by the way, have a rule. You can't just, like, see the gorgeous box in the mart and then just pretend that you don't have it until later. You have to just use it as soon as you get it.
Yes.
Otherwise, the strategy would be to just skip it. And that's lame, so we're not going to do that.
We don't want power-ups to be used as, like, literally free shot that you can stack up.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much the general rule.
But it adds a really silly dynamic where we're constantly in fear of getting these items early and constantly not in fear of getting them when we're like desperate for them later.
Well, now I would be shocked to find another one for a while.
Yeah, we only have the
normal
gold and normal. Yeah, so only 2 left for the power items. Oh, I'm so scared to go to the Big Mart, dude. I don't want it right now. I don't want it. I'm not ready. Okay, Raph's the type who would actually pick this. I was joking earlier. I caught Zubat.
Gyarados, Zubat miss.
Unlucky, man. Gyarados miss.
Also, chat, for those that might be asking why some of my ship have Pokemon that are marked light blue, it's because I marked them as Ultra Troll. So that way you can keep track of how many I have.
Yeah, it helps a little bit sometimes. And mostly when we're placing, we don't want to go too overboard like we mentioned before. So that's why we sometimes like distinct them when we are placing. Dude, my head hatched after a step.
Don't be shiny.
Instant. I need it, dude. I'm so far behind. Oh, dude, I got Wooper. Not shiny.
Miss.
Let's go, dude. Wooper gets to sit in the party for a bit. I should do this first. One other thing to mention, we can only collect one of each item from like the little specialty shops. So just like as an example, the coin case there, you can only get one of each item.
Yes.
Back in the day, you used to get as many as you'd like, and it was very powerful.
Bayleaf.
Miss. Dude, I'm gonna have to go in the big mart. I don't like it. I'm not a fan of this. I just don't want to take the gorgeous box yet because I'm in trouble if I have to take it.
Goldeen.
Miss. What fight would you have gotten mirror coded on right now, right? Yep. I literally, before it hit me, I said right now, right? Because I saw the thing. I'm like, I'm not gonna one hit this. It's like the only thing that could have gotten you mirror coded.
Yep. I had to heal on it.
I died from full at a revive.
Was it the Umbry?
Yeah, it was.
Yes.
Oh, dude, I'm scared to get this gorgeous box. I think it's right here. Oh, please just don't pick it up, man. Just don't pick it up, please.
All right. I'm glad that I made it, chat, because remember, you saw right now what I'm maining and how far in the game I am already.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's one good perks of playing item rando is the world tends to open very wide, and you want to benefit from that.
Yeah, as soon as you get access to, I assume you found either the pass or the squirt bottle now. Assuming you have those items, you kind of can go anywhere, at least for a little bit. You get so much access for both of those items. Dude, we should have had the Berserk gene as one of the items that we like had as a power item. That would have been pretty funny.
I'm gonna do a play here. I think it's safer.
I think it's time. What if I just content it?
Just so you know, chat, the play I'm making is not necessarily wrong. It's just not usually done because, like we mentioned, I don't care if it tells you where I am, but we have a certain logic for Fly, where Fly cannot be behind certain points of the game. But right now, because my main is too low level, I'm actually just breaking that logic.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So yeah, the Fly HM, by the time you do certain actions, you have to at least have the ability to use Fly.
Yes.
So for example, before you take the boat, you have to have Fly. Before you're required to take the boat. But you can still take the boat without Fly. It's just you're not required to. So there might be different logic.
It just means that, for example, right now, I don't mind saying it, I'm going to be in Kento soon. If I see the pass in Kento, I know exactly that Fly has to be before taking the boat. But if I don't see the pass and the pass is in Nord Johto, then everything that I'm doing right now that would be considered out of logic becomes in logic. Because you can access Kento without taking the boat by using the pass.
Okay, I'm gonna bottom left my gorgeous box on Piloswine. That's the bottom left. Wait, is that how this works? Oh, hold on. Wait. Actually, that's not what I want. How do I do this? Dude, if I could just shift it over by 1, it'd be so good. Dude, the gorgeous box is so troll for me. This is so... You know what? I'm just going to send it, I think, man. It sucks, but, like, I kind of want to just send it. It's such a bad position.
Do it! Send it!
It's such a bad idea to just send it. Hold on, let me think. I mean, I could put it there, maybe. Send it. Bottom left hair across.
Oh.
You actually think Granvoltal Larvitar.
Oh! He hits! Oh, let's go!
Yeah, he got one.
That was so risky. That was so risky. Oh my god. That was that was such a dangerous play, dude.
Worth it.
Yeah, but it's fun.
Okay. Oh, scary moment, scary moment. Because, like, okay, if I put the bottom left on Piloswine...
No!
Oh, boy.
Oh, no. Normal buck snubble.
Wait, what do you mean snubble? Oh, okay. So you want Snubble Sunkern?
Yes.
You hit Drowsy and Octillery.
Okay.
Nice that you found that, by the way. Really funny. What I was gonna say is my positions for the box are just so bad. Because, like, if I did bottom left on Piloswine, would it have hit the Omastar? Wait, how's this work again?
No, it wouldn't. The ribbon.
It wouldn't have hit Omastar because of the ribbon. So I wasn't getting the Omastar information that I wanted. But I didn't want to put the box, like, somewhere else. So it was like, okay, well, I can't put it here. And then I was like, okay, fine, I'll put it on the Golduck. But if I make Golduck, like, the ribbon, it skips over Ursaring, which is, like, a giant pain. So I was like, where do I put this stupid box, man? The ribbon is trolling me so bad. So I'm like, screw it. I'll just send it, because why not at this point? And glad I hit the 3 with it.
Yes.
I caught Moltres.
Miss.
I see where you obtained your Moltres now. Many eons ago.
Quite a while ago.
I caught Cubone. Which actually can't hit, but it might evolve into Marowak for me later, so I caught it. I totally didn't just throw the ball without thinking.
I caught Typhlosion.
Typhlosion, you say?
Yes.
That's a hit.
Hey!
Oh, dude, I'm in so much trouble, man.
I'm actually way less scared of finding the gold leaf now. I actually have a usage.
True, yeah, that's fair.
That's the scary part about exploring so many shops early.
I got Nidoran female.
Where was that? That was this one, which is a miss. I'm rechecking this because I might have forgot. I don't think I did, but... Okay.
I caught Kangaskhan.
That's a hit.
Ooh! Oh! Interesting. Okay, that probably goes I mean, it's probably not gonna be Gyarados in the 2. That's probably a vertical shift. Interesting. So with the normal box, where do I want to put it? Actually, let's not do that now. That's really interesting. I don't think you would 2-ship that with Gyarados. I just don't think you would.
Wait until he finds the Gyarados, chat.
I know. You caught one, didn't you? Yeah, you did.
I did.
If y'all are just joining us here, this is Oops All Pokemon 2. We're in the middle of Pokemon Crystal Battleships. Right now, if I'm correct, we're pretty close. We're pretty close.
Yeah, off of vibes, I feel like I'm behind, but I'm not too far behind. I think it was because I lost so much time getting the Mewtwo earlier.
But
that's where most of my time was. Yeah. I caught Fortress. Yeah, I have one more ship located than you, but you have 2 sunk. I only have 1 sunk. And remember, whoever has the most ships sank at the end is the winner. So it all comes down to whoever sinks the most.
Yes.
Once again, just like give us like a maybe 10-minute warning and then just cut us off whenever.
Yeah. We'll go for as long as you guys allow us.
I caught Ecans. That's snake backwards, by the way.
That was so weirdly pronounced, but sure. I miss, sorry.
And Pichu.
Miss.
Take that with me. Whoops. I accidentally just caught a Drowsy.
Wow.
Didn't realize it was unimportant.
Do I have to call things that I know don't hit, but I catch because I want to catch?
Correct. You do have to call everything you catch.
I do. Okay, Granbull.
Granbull, you say? Well, it must miss.
I know. I need a main.
Yeah, that's one of the things that helps out a little bit in this. Now I know where some of the Pokemon on Cycling Road are. You found Nidorino?
Nidorino.
Nidorino, okay.
And I know it missed, don't worry.
Okay, so I know 2 of the Pokemon Cycling Road. So I know the normal box is in Kanto somewhere. Because he found it right after taking the boat. So if I don't want it, I can just avoid Kanto.
Hey, that's not bad.
Ah, this is where you were grinding earlier. I caught Seal. And you said War Turtle?
Yeah.
That's a miss.
Seal the hit.
Seal hits, okay.
Yeah, he's finding a lot of boats. It's getting scary.
Yeah, I have a lot of boats, but not a lot of info yet. So that's 6 boats found. So we know there's 10 total boats. If you didn't know this, the boats are the same size between both of us. There's 2 2-ships, 4 3-ships, 2 4-ships, and 2 5-ships. That's how the ships work out. Oh, this was useless. I caught Kabutops.
Okay.
It misses. Okay. I just threw the ball because I'm playing fast.
I caught Porygon.
Oh, there's the Gyarados. I see now. Porygon missed. I caught Gyarados.
Miss.
Okay. I figured it might be here the way you were talking earlier about when I find the Gyarados. Furret misses. Okay, so I know that ship is either up or down. Or both. It could be both. Do I think you would go Jolteon, Haunter, or do I think you would go Slugma, Bellsprout? I have no clue, personally. Could be either way here. Dude, not gonna lie. Back-to-back areas, I just found Drowsy, Kabutops, and Octillery. Which is really funny if you would have just gone there and found those 3. You would have owned me. That's not too bad. I got Shelter.
So the way it's looking right now is if it gets, the longer it gets, the more advantage Shen has.
Yeah, I'm playing from behind from plot, and I'm playing from behind with, I think, the numbers captured.
But you have a lot of ship info.
Yeah. I'm only down by 8. I'm not that far behind. And you have the normal box, which is +4.
Yeah.
I'll catch up a bit once I get to that stuff.
And now, chat, because you guys are able to know where I am, you understand why I made my play, because look how much better this is gonna be now that I did what I did.
Yeah, now they have a level like 30 something instead of a level
14 when I was here, actually.
Yeah, jeez. I caught Lugia.
Hit. Oh! He's spending them all, chat. Spending them all.
I think I would normal box like Seeking into. Oh, that might be a 3. Oh, it might be Golem though. I should look at Golem or Seeking info. I caught Slow King.
Yes.
So I found 7 of 10. My God.
Yeah. I found like 3 or 4 Pokédex already.
Yeah, I've definitely found at least 3.
Oh, then I found 4.
You just want to one up me? Is that what this is?
I definitely have one more than you.
Fine, whatever, man. I mean, I may have found a different one than you found.
Maybe.
I caught Dragonite.
Miss.
I didn't think you would.
Even though he's really cute.
Oh, massive find. Found Slugma.
We love Slugma.
Slugma missed? Brother,
Damn.
what are you talking about? Slugma missed. This guy picked Jolteon. What?
The channel point battle right now. The upset might happen.
Slowking.
Almost 1 million points on Shen.
Oh wow. You said Slow King?
Yes.
Miss. I caught Horsey.
Horsey is a hit.
That's a hit too?
Yeah, you're finding them all, I'm telling you.
Oh my God. Oh, okay. I think we're in the same spot probably now. Very, very interesting. I caught Parasect.
Miss.
Did he do some meme with like evolutions? Is this Vaporeon, Jolteon? They did like Flareon. You catch something?
No. I just accidentally keep using my repel.
Gotcha.
By pressing A, so I'm not getting encounters and it's annoying me.
Dude, I do that all the time with like contests.
But it's okay. I can sweet sense though.
Also, I should mention, there's another strat that we allow in this. We allow like saving and resetting. So for example, if you have a couple rare candies, you can like evolve something, call the shot, and then reset it. It just lets you play a lot faster. So we've always just kind of allowed it.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that one. Like, I get it. You know, I get it. You can check, make the check, and then like, it didn't work, or reset it. But my mind is also just like, that is you make your choice if you want to use your rare candies. I feel like the stakes are higher.
Yeah, part of the issue with it as well is if you saved and reset. By the way, Lugia missed, and I caught Apom. Part of the problem was like, you might reset and then reset back a little bit, and then like, what do you do with all the info you got on that reset? So like, let's say I forget to save in front of Whitney and I reset back 5 minutes. Do you just like call the race at that point? Because you have all that info. So because of that happening like once or twice, you just kind of allowed saving and resetting. It's pretty rare that you do it. But it does also speed up the game a lot, because otherwise all the things that are like really high level evolutions would be a giant pain.
Miss on Apom.
Because otherwise you'd you'd pick a bunch of the things that just evolve at really high levels. It's kind of like a strategy. So it opens up like Pokemon that evolve at low levels and Pokemon that don't evolve at all and stuff as being like more likely. And what do you find?
Cloyster.
Cloyster, you said? Sorry?
Yeah.
Sorry, my headphones are acting up there. Cloyster.
And Horsey.
Yep, one sec. I assume we were just in the same place, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you find it?
I found Horsey and Cloyster.
I see what's going on here.
Parasect.
Horsey miss, Parasect miss, and Cloyster was the last?
Yeah.
Also a miss.
Very centered focus. I like the buzz. That area around Moltres.
You said Electabuzz.
Diagonal from Cloyster.
That's a miss. So I have Rock Smash out of Logic, which is kind of funny.
Mankey.
Mankey missed. Yeah, so I have Rock Smash out of Logic, so I can grab this item. And Raph probably can't get that. So that is an item only I can have right now. Probably, maybe. I don't know if he has it.
I love that he thinks that I don't have Rock Tea.
Oh, I got an Arcanine.
Miss.
Ooh, this is actually impossible though, so I can leave. And normally that's a really good Pokemon, is what I was about to say. There's like some Pokemon that are vaguely meta. Like there's always a meme in these about Steelix. It just kind of started as a meme because it's just a solid Pokemon. It's a Pokemon that only 2 Pokemon can get. You need to get it to pretty high level to evolve it. So it turned into a bit of a meme. Some Pokemon you see and you're like, ooh, that's a common pick. What do you catch?
Politoed.
Politoed. Miss. Yeah, I'm like trying to decide like how hard I want to try and force Eevee. Because Jolteon is literally guaranteed. And Vaporeon is right next to Horsey as well. So
well, Shen, it is Eevee, the year of the Eevee.
Yeah. So one thing that's interesting about this game, there's a lot of Pokemon for like the male and female are like different ratios. So as an example, Eevee is 87.5% male. And in order to like breed an Eevee, you need a female and a male. So if I were to go for like Jolteon and then try and get an Eevee off of it, it's pretty low odds. So it's like a weird thing, but sometimes picking Pokemon that have like a high male ratio can be strong in these categories because it's harder to catch them by breeding. I caught a Sentret, and you said Squirtle?
Yep.
That's a miss. Good try.
I know.
You were also going for my Eevee ship.
Oh my god, it's a hit, dude.
Wait, what hit?
Comeback time?
Wait, you say Sentret hit?
Sentret hit.
Sentret hit? Dude, that's in such a weird spot. How long have I gone without an encounter, by the way? Dude, it's happening again. ADUP's gonna make another video. It's been like 30 seconds. Dude.
I think so. I think so. But I do think before you get another encounter, I think we should take a quick break. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, what did you catch, Raph?
No, I just said you have 9 on my ship.
Oh, I know. I caught Bellsprout, and then we'll take our break. I'm ready whenever.
Right, I caught Krabby.
Raph, are you ready?
Yeah, ready whenever.
All right, we are going to take a short break, and when we return, we will wrap up this incredible Pokemon Crystal battleships. Stick around, GDQ Hotfix. We'll be right back.
Probably missed, by the way.
Welcome back, everybody. GDQ Hotfix, Oops All Pokemon 2. We're about to jump right back into this run, but before we do, I want to let you all know that Frame Fatales, GDQ's all-woman and fan speedrunning community, is preparing for their next event. Flame Fatales, returning from September 7th to the 14th. The schedule is now live at gamesdonepquick.com/schedule/58. You can type !FF in the chat for more information on how to join the Discord and stay up to date with all things Frame Fatales. All right, with that, Shen, Raph, are we ready to jump right back into Pokemon Crystal Battleships?
I'm ready whenever.
Let's do it. Count us down.
All right, in three, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
Had to keep Richard on his toes. All right, so if you're just joining us here, this is Battleships. What Raph and Shen are doing is they are crossing this entirety of Pokemon Crystal. It is fully randomized, as well as with items and, of course, Pokemon encounters. So what we're doing here is Shen is catching Pokemon and trying to call out where they are on Raph's board. Same with Raph. And I think there's 10 ships altogether, correct? On each board?
10 total.
And where are you at, Shen?
I've found 9 ships, but I've only sank 1. So I'm making good progress on
9.
finding, just not sinking.
And then Raph, where are you at?
I have sunk 2 ships and I have found 4.
So we're gonna start seeing some carnage from the Shen side soon.
Hopefully,
I think.
We'll see.
It's just a matter of finding those encounters, correct?
Yeah. I caught Chikorita, by the way, so that's something I need called out at some point.
Miss.
Maybe he didn't pick the 3 evolutions.
Oh, cannot be. I already.
I was like so surrounded. I laugh, but I'm catching a Fampy, which probably is in a bad spot too. Oh no, it's not. Fampy. Your mic cut out. What do you say? Miss. Yep. No, you're good. Just your mic cut out.
Miss. Sorry. I think this is useless to me too. Everything I'm finding is already.
I feel like the Golduck chip has to go down. Have I seen Ursaring or Teddiursa or Lickitung? I definitely haven't seen Jolteon in it that much. I'll double check. No Jolteon. Have I seen Vape? No Vaporeon. Have I seen Ursaring? No Ursaring, no Teddiursa. No Seeking.
Primate.
Miss. What else would be really good to look up? I haven't seen Mew, I haven't seen Mach. No, I have seen Mach. Right? Pretty sure I've seen one. Yep. Alright, there's something I can work toward. Oh, wait. Guess what? Unlucky. So that's one thing that happens a lot in this, is there's something that you'll need, and it's kind of impossible to get to. So right now, to get to Seafoam, I would need to find the Whirlpool TM. What else do I need? I would need Whirlpool. I would need... I would need the badge to use Whirlpool. What else do I need? I would need Surf as well. I'm still missing Surf. So I have a lot I would need to get there.
Yeah, I feel like that's the big barrier, is you might have 9 ships that you've found, but if the Quagsire is deep within the Mount Silver, you have to still get there.
Exactly,
right?
Yeah. No, Mount Silver is a lot more accessible than you would think. So that's usually not that bad if there's something there, but some stuff is pretty rough. So Mount Silver is opened, but to get there, we need 8 badges to go through the badge check, and then we also need Waterfall to get there, Surf to get there. I think that's it. 8 badges, Waterfall, Surf. So you need quite a bit to get there. Yeah, I think if I find this normal box, I'm just gonna put on Ursa Ring and hope it's not a 5 ship with Raikou, because that would just be horrible for me. I know the Jolteon can't be more than a 4 ship, so I know that's not a 5. I'm really worried about which of these ships are the 5, because I've at least found a 5 ship. I'm also curious which of these ships is the 2. Like, would he make a 2 ship that's just like Gengar plus Sentret, or just some weird, like Sentret Hoot? Could be a 2 ship, maybe. You know, I do have a Noctowl. That means I could have a baby Noctowl. If I work toward that, that could be an option. Lots of thinking I gotta do. See, Raph's kind of still at the point where you can just catch anything and you don't have to care too much. I'm definitely at the point where I'm like having to strategize a lot.
You gotta find those encounters.
You know where my ships are.
Yeah, at least most of them. I caught Houndour.
Oh my gosh, I have not seen Wigglytuff's sprite in this game in a minute, and I just saw it on Raph's side, and oh my gosh.
But that's info.
I love Wigglytuff's. Right. It was from the from the rival fight, so that doesn't is that info? That's not info.
It can be.
It tells you where I am.
Oh yep, I know out of rival.
There's like 5 rival fights.
Not now. Piloswine hits, and then I have Houndour and Nidorino.
Houndour miss, and Nidorino, which is this one, also miss.
Okay. I kind of want to get one more before I move on. I have the ability to get Haunter.
Don't worry about it, Jiggy, by the way. That's info isn't me. We have to exploit it.
No. I'm just
saying you're throwing the race.
Is it so? But okay, but like
you're just giving me more excuses to why I might lose.
It is info, but then my brain is like, is it that bad of info? Like, you know what I mean? Like
No, it's not that bad.
How much can... Yeah, I was like, how much can Shen do with the fact that you are possibly fighting, or that you're fighting a rival?
Well, I know you're fighting a rival, so now
rival.
I know that Raph is either in the basement, Raph is in Akratik, or Raph is heading to Mount Silver. And one of those is a lot more likely than the others.
And it's really funny because the answer is none of the above.
Oh, are you just heading back to like New? Wait. Oh, you're doing Azalea. You haven't done Azalea yet.
I'm getting info on Pokemon. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's fair. By the way, I found the box. I'm putting the box on Cloyster, Ursaring, and you figure it out from there. The little box.
CLO. You put it on Cloyster, Ursaring. So miss.
That misses?
Yep.
What? So it is a ship going to the right. So it's Totodile, Gloom. I've seen Totodile. Croconaw. Or
I don't have time for
Gator. Haven't seen any yet. Dang. Ah, dude, I thought that would actually hit something. Yeah, see, this is what I mean by like I definitely have the most info, but it's so hard to hit things. It's like actually such a challenge sometimes. I got Tentacool. That's probably impossible, but... I mean, I could evolve that. That would get me Tentacruel, potentially. That might be an option. I caught Zapdos. I feel like there's a ship in the bottom right. I think if there's another ship, it's bottom right.
Remember that there's 7 different encounters here, chat. I've seen the same one like 7 times in a row.
Yeah, it happens. Always unlucky when it does, though.
Oh, new thing.
What's our timer at right now? I'm just curious.
Yeah.
We got we're at about a 111. Or I'm sorry, yeah, 111.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
You caught Meowth?
Yeah.
Meowth misses. Raph, buddy, I caught Omastar.
That's a hit.
Just a hit?
Yep.
Okay, so I have a Krabby, and I know where Cleffa is. Hold on a minute. We're clutching. I think we're clutching. We're clutching.
Hoot hoot.
You caught Hoot Hoot, you said?
Yeah.
That hits.
Okay. Keep finding things, guys. Keep finding
I caught Rhyhorn. 2-ship Dugong.
Miss Omastar. I need that. Yeah, Omastar.
Omastar hits.
Okay, he also put a ship there. I'm finding ships.
This might be impossible. I'm catching Porygon 2. I feel like I just need money to like make progress here.
It's barely a thing, but Vileplume.
Vile, 1 sec. Miss. Let me just look if this is viable. We might be doing a little bit of don't look, a little bit of cheating, a little bit of cheese. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's important.
Can it reach? It can reach. I have to check. Typhlosion. Quilava, sorry. Quilava. I bet.
Quilava miss. Oh yeah, we're cheating. We're cheating. We're cheating. We're cheating. We're cheating. Oh my god, we're cheating.
Arbok.
Arbok, I believe, misses. Arbok misses. I'm going to abuse a bug that's been in the game since the beginning of the randomizer, where I can purchase items from the scam shop over and over.
Oh my god, was there actually infinite money?
Yep. Unfortunately, I've told my opponent this to be fair. You know, normally
Smoochum.
Smoochum hits.
Yay! Okay.
This could have been something that could have just won me the race had I not told Raph. So I'm being fair to tell my
you don't
teammate.
Need that many rare candy usually.
I do.
Yeah.
I have to evolve a Tentacool that's level 10. As the only way I can get any info right now.
Ouch. What with it?
Should miss. Where is it? Just tell me, like, the general location.
Like above artillery ship.
Whoa, wait, Shen cheating? Shen cheating? Cheating Shen?
It's not, it's in the game. It's in the game, and it's been in the game since the beginning.
It's knowledge? Knowledge?
We don't call this cheating. We call this...
info?
We call this intelligent... This is literally how the stock market works. You buy low and you sell high.
I don't watch GDQ to learn about the stock market.
It's literally a free market society. I bought low and I'm selling high. I am buying low.
I watch GDQ for the pure, untainted, non-cheating gameplay that Shen brings to me.
I bought low, sold high, and now I'm getting candy. All of this was to fund Halloween. That's all I did. All I did was funding Halloween. Is that so wrong that I want candy for my Pokemon?
I think chat would agree that we are here for the non-cheating. Like we only want pure vanilla gameplay. Type 1 in the chat.
I'm behind. I have to play like this. I'm so far behind. Let me have it. Just let me have it. I'm so far behind.
Pure vanilla
cheating gameplay.
I hate you so much. I hate you so much. I hate both of you so much. I need to get rid of this so I can start doing this. A gold duck you caught?
Yeah.
That also hits.
Okay, I have shifts.
I am so far behind. I am unimaginably behind.
I know the info of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 shift and possibly 9 somehow.
I don't have any of the ghastly wine.
Okay.
Definitely need this. Miss. That's in a bad spot.
Can really focus on this.
This I need. I just want to know if it's a 3. That's not in a good spot, necessarily. Meganium's impossible. I don't think Ferret's in a good spot. Where's my cargo? Not in a good spot. Kingdra's in a really good spot. It would take a while, though. The most important one is the Tentacle. I don't really have to rush the other ones, so I'm not going to.
No way, but Seadra.
Oh, what do you catch? Seadra, you said?
Yeah. It's almost impossible.
Miss, yep. Alright, so this is what some were calling cheating. I'm calling intelligent stock trading.
And now he's just gonna buy 2,000 rare candies.
I bought 30 rare candies. I'm evolving my low-level Tentacle. I'm using 25 rare candies, I think.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
I have to know if Tentacle hits. Dude, I have no info. It's the only way I can get the info. And you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna use all of these rare candies, and then Raph's gonna say the words miss. I'm gonna be devastated.
And then you get to reset. You get to cheat.
I know. Yeah. And then I'm gonna do the same with the level 5 Krabby. Isn't this awesome?
I don't want that one.
It's great gameplay.
Tentacruel. I caught Tentacruel. Big guy. Big Tenta.
And that's a hit.
Just a hit. Okay. So Raph caught Cyndaquil at one point. Where was he when he caught it? It was.
I did not repair.
Did he shoot that? He did something with that. That was like a box or something. What do you catch, sorry?
Shelter.
Shelter, 1 sec.
There's just no way.
Maybe. Yeah, it's a miss. You'll never guess what I'm doing right now, Raph. I could give you 1 guesses and you might guess it.
Dude, I have to, even though there's no way. Sneasel.
I marked. Wait, did I just mark something on the wrong board?
Please
what did you just catch? Sneasel misses.
Sneasel and Shelter.
Shelter, you just caught. Okay, I did not mark on the wrong board. You're good.
Ooh, that was good for me somehow, a little bit. Yeah, because they can extend up to there. Skarmory.
Miss.
Okay. No.
I'll do the Horsey later. The Horsey is a hard read. I think he has a ship in the bottom right somewhere, and this is just something that hits in the bottom right. So that's the only reason I get for that. I caught Kingler. Kingler
is a hit.
Oh, I really hope this doesn't go to Magnemite, man. Alright, I saw this thing twice in a row when I was here earlier. Please just don't take forever to find it. I saw it twice in a row earlier. I got Caterpie.
Magby.
Caterpie.
Yeah, Magby.
Oh, you caught Magby.
Yep.
Sorry, I thought you were asking if I caught Magby. Magby missed. Oh no, dude. It's gonna be rare when I come back for it. Yeah, that's what I ended up catching. I know I saw this first, though. It was the first thing I saw here.
Bellsprout.
Okay, there it is. Bellsprout misses. I got Cleffa. Oh, it's not my party. Dang it. I caught the Caterpie, so that went to the party instead.
Ledian.
I think it misses, but give me a sec. You always ask me when I'm doing a lot of party management stuff. Hold on. Should be in here. And you asked for Ledian?
Mm-hmm.
Ledian misses.
That was really good for me, actually. Cantrip.
That hits. I caught Clefairy.
Okay, there you go. Hit sync.
Oh, okay.
I had it on
the
for like
board?
30 seconds.
Was that
I'm
number
like, is he
2?
gonna call it eventually?
We figured out a way to solve that ship. Let's go. Okay, so that's not as big of a deal that the whole shot was wrong. Unless it's Miltank Hitmontop, and I would have sank 2 ships with that call. Because if I would have sank 2, that would be like really huge. I caught Venonat. Okay, is this a tie game right now? 2 sinks, 2 sinks. Okay, I'm not that far behind anymore.
Venonat and Miss.
Cyndaquil, do I have info on? It'd be huge.
I would argue that you kind of have it on, like you kind of have an advantage right now, Shen, because you know where whatever you ship is.
Yeah, that's what I think too. I think I have at least a little advantage now.
For anybody who's just joining us here, this is Pokemon Crystal Battleships. The idea is it's Shen versus Raph. They have a board with all Pokemon that are available in Pokemon Crystal, and they have their 10 ships that basically everybody has to catch different Pokemon in order to try and sink each other's ships. The items are randomized, so progression is slightly randomized as well. And yeah, that's how this game works.
For example, I just caught Meowth, and then Raph will tell me if that's a hit or a miss.
Meowth is a hit.
That hits. Okay, it's vertical.
Yeah. So to help you with the color coordination on each of the courses here, red means that it's a hit. So if you can see the different hits. Purple means sunk, and black means miss. So you can see, and if I'm correct, blue is your ships, right?
Yeah, blue is the ships, and I'll sometimes on like my shots I'll mark stuff. Like I know Jolteon is guaranteed to be a hit, so sometimes I'll mark stuff like that too.
Okay.
Oh, that's actually an impossible shot. I caught Murkrow and I caught Nidoran Male.
Are they both impossible?
Nidoran Male isn't, but Murkrow is.
Nidoran Male is in this.
And Murkrow is the middle of my brick. Oh, my controller just died. Oh, that's really bad. Hold on, can we pause for a second, Raf?
Yeah. Oh, you're pausing. It's just that I'm in the middle of an animation.
Froze? Okay, we're good. We can start again. I thought my console froze. 3, 2, 1, go. Sorry about that. I literally thought my console froze because it happened earlier, but we're good. We are chilling.
Now Shen wants to pause the speed run to plug in his Game Shark.
I caught Raichu. You catch anything, Raf?
No. I said I don't have to call what I did because I evolved a Poke that I already called.
I see. And I caught Raichu. Miss. Okay. I may as well just do all of this. What do I do if I get the, like, extremely powerful leaf item?
Really bad.
I probably just destroy the Kangaskhan ship, because I don't have info on any of that. If I had a Moonstone, I could do Clefable.
Try the Meganium.
Miss.
I'm in such a bad shape. We don't have enough time for what I'm doing.
I don't know. I believe in you, Raph. I'm a believer. Type 1 in the chat if you believe in Raph. Also,
the board is
thanks so much for
right
bringing
now.
your friends over.
Yeah. The board is tied.
I can't do very much either right now. Don't worry. I'm struggling to find anything I can do as well.
Well, my main issue, Shen, is I'm pretty sure I forgot something and it's punishing me.
Yeah, that's always rough when it comes to the item rando stuff. All right, this is what I'm here for. I caught War Turtle.
I'm sorry.
There's some beliefs in here. These are the people that put their points on Raph.
I missed with War Turtle, you said?
Yes.
Okay. How good's Porygon 2? I already have it, I think. So Yanma would be really good. I don't think I've seen one. Blissey would also be really good.
Oh, I think I know what I might have forgot.
Dude, if I can just find Eevee, I'm in such a good spot.
Oof, that might cost me a lot. I think I know what I forgot.
Okay.
We'll see though. There's still stuff that it can be, but it can also be, like I said, what I forgot, and that would be devastating.
Oh, I just went right into a fight that I am probably not winning. I totally forgot to save. Oh, that's huge for me though. Wow. I mean, even if I die, I just take it. Oh, it had an explosion. We win. Thanks, bud. That was like best case scenario for me there. I just found Cyndaquil on the trainer.
Damn.
I think it might be a 5 though. Okay, so that's impossible. That might be impossible. It might not be available, despite being in 3 locations I can get it.
It's gonna be the mistake that I made. I'm confident. Like, what I'm doing is not necessarily time loss because I'm getting info on the fights, but like...
Yeah.
Forgetting something is just devastating.
I'll catch it. No, I won't. It literally might be impossible. It's literally impossible, actually, unless they're both 2 ships. I can mark these off. This is all impossible now. I know these are impossible as well. This is, I think, really good for me. That's really good, yeah. Male, unfortunately. I got Vile Plume.
Info for me. Okay. Found Vile Plume.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, so if I find either Ditto or a female Vile Plume, I can get Gloom, which is probably going to hit with the Golduck. I got Doug Trio.
Doug Trio is a miss.
Email, please. Let's go. That's a future hit. That will hit Gloom in a long time. I will breed that, I will get an Oddish, and I will evolve the Oddish. It's a lot of effort, but that's what you gotta do sometimes.
Probably what I forgot then. I think I actually did make a mistake by going too fast.
That's tough. I caught Scyther, which is probably not possible, but you never know.
Wait, but now the more I think about it, the more I did it properly. Scyther's a miss. Wait. No! I know what I did. Oh, no. I think I know what it is. I forgot something else.
Ooh.
It's not something I would have done anyway. It's just sad that it happens like this. I just got info on hitting an optional though, so I'm gonna take it.
Okay. We take this. Yeah, it sounds like Raph's struggling with the item rando right now. I caught Pseudo Widow.
That's a hit.
I have all 10 ships.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay, so now I can do something fancy.
This is really bad.
I don't think finding all 10 ships matters as much in this format because we're not finishing.
Yeah, well, it matters in the sense that
you don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know that.
It's not possible that I finish with this rule set. It would take me about 6 hours on average to finish from here.
6 hours? Damn.
Because of the Ultra Trolls. You know how oh, this is amazing for me. I caught Farfetch'd.
I don't know where that is, but okay.
It's 3 to the right of Golduck.
That hit.
Okay, so I know that ship's a 4 with Golduck and Gloom. I'm able to get. If I can find a way to get Totodile, that would be really good. I know that's impossible now.
Yeah, that's an okay find. Not great, but Togetic.
Miss.
I guess I did not. Oh, no, it cannot be that either.
Yeah, so the main benefit of me having all the ships is I can just run from anything that doesn't hit for sure.
Yeah.
That's the main benefit.
Oh my god! Full on shiny Togetic.
Are you serious, Steve? Nice, congrats. That hits Slowbro, but that's it.
Yes! That's so good!
That's crazy. Yeah, so now
everyone, wow.
Unironically, I think Raph's in the lead now. That's like such a big change there.
Much.
Full on shiny here at Oops All Pokemon 2.
Yeah, that's sick.
Oh, 1 in
that's
8,192.
Wait, what did you say? 1 in 8,892?
No.
Did you say
1
that?
in 8,192.
Yeah,
8,192. Wow.
Yeah.
I caught Cyndaquil.
Very not common. Cyndaquil's a hit.
Not a sync?
No.
Okay, do I have any of them at champ line? This is very important.
Right.
I don't.
Mistake that I think that I made, chat, is I'm pretty confident that early on I forgot to do this.
Okay, so
catching a Pokemon or catching a shiny Pokemon in Crystal's super rare. There's really there's like not a lot of shiny Pokemon in this game. You know, it's really hard to fight you. I don't think anyone in chat has ever caught a shiny Pokemon in Pokemon.
I see the bit. Look, man, full odds are kind of hype.
Full odds are super hype. I'm just going for a rise in chat.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, Shen, I don't know what to do.
What do you mean?
I did literally full clear, logically.
And you found nothing that you need?
I'll tell you, I don't have surf.
I don't either, by the way.
Yeah, that I'm not surprised, but I just don't understand the logic then, because I don't have fly either.
You not having fly is you missed an item.
Yeah,
I know. That's really sad. Wait, I've homied a lot this run, dude. Do I homie fly as well?
Where did I forget?
I'll give you a couple hints. It's in Johto, which you should probably know.
Because I found the pass.
And it's after the squirt bottle. It's after squirt bottle. You did forget an item. You just straight up forgot an item. I'll give you one more hint. It's a hidden item.
Freaking item. No, so it's not the item.
It's a hidden item. You just didn't press A on a hidden item.
Probably a repel thing. It might be hidden item.
You may have gotten repel memed, yeah. Something like that. I don't know if you were repelling at the time or anything.
It might be Moo. Moomoo's the most logical one.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm helping or hurting with what I said, but it's a hidden item post squirt bottle.
I did not need to catch that.
Okay, so I can get Jump Left later now. I can also get Metapod later. Maybe I should work on that to see if it's down. You know what Pokemon would go amazing for me? If I could just find Ditto. If I could find Ditto, I could go get Umbreon. That would get me Jolteon.
I know I got the one in Burn. I got the one in Necrotique. I got all of them. I'm sure it's a repel thing. It might be like the hidden Mount Mortar or something.
I will let you figure it out. I've given you a lot of info. You've got plenty of... There's not that many hidden items in the areas.
I went to like 8 or 9. Late. With that, cannot be past the route.
I caught Dodrio, which is impossible. Just need
it. It is a freaking repel thing.
You found it?
Yeah, it was a repel thing.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. I'll check the VOD later. I'm curious to know how did that happen. I should have had that like at least an hour ago.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't had Fly the whole time. It makes sense why you've been a little bit slow moving through segments now. Because you didn't have Fly. I didn't know.
Well, that's why I was stuck. I was like, I don't have Fly. I cannot progress. No Fly, no Surf, no nothing.
I kind of just gave up on the item rando part, which has been not the best decision, but...
I just wanted to be able to move from place to place.
I caught Metapod. I just want to know.
Okay. Metapod is a hit, I think.
Interesting.
No, it's a miss. Sorry. Miss.
Yeah. Got my hopes up. Dang it.
Wrong board. Wrong board. It could be a hit on my board.
I see. Yeah, I'm like really struggling with what to do as well because I just don't have a lot of access to places, and I have a lot of Pokemon that would help me.
That's what was bothering me for the longest time. Yeah, having access.
It's like I can do so much, but I feel like I can't. You know what I'm gonna do? How much time do we have left?
20 minutes.
You have about 25 minutes. Yeah.
Okay. Dude, I might candy meme and just try and do Sprout Tower. Or not Sprout Tower, Tin Tower.
That could actually also help me with one possible hit. So, Shiny Golem.
That misses everything.
Okay.
That would give me Ivysaur and Golem. I don't know how helpful that is.
What kind of rendo?
So he has Surf now. You just find Surf that fast? That's crazy. As soon as you found Fly, you got Surf.
Well, I cleaned up everything, Shin. Very easy to know where Surf can and cannot be when you're done with everything.
That's fair. Oh, so that means I should probably just go get Surf, because it's probably just here. Wait, what items do we even get here? Nah, I'm lost.
To be fair, it could be in other places, but...
Fair enough.
Not that many.
Okay, so Raph will get that. So I think I'm playing to tie with 20 minutes left. I don't think I can win anymore. But I'm definitely able to play for a tie.
Alright, we're gonna play crazy here. I need this. I know I have at least this. So I can go for that.
I have money. Dude, how do I not have money? I've generated generational wealth earlier.
You used it all.
How do I not have any money left? Alright, I have Surf now.
Yeah. Alright. Let's use what we know. I have 41 minutes to turn into something.
Please just sync with, like, Golem Lugia, man. Please just sync. I'm down so bad on info.
This.
Shiny Golem.
Hits on Lugia.
Well, Lugia was already hit. Dang it, man.
Oh, hit on Golem.
And that's it? Nothing else?
Yep.
Seeking, Pinsir. He caught a Goldeen really early in the run. Do I have Goldeen or Seeking info? I have Golduck. That's close, right? No Seeking. Dude, I own so much of my decks. It's kind of wild how much of my decks I own.
Okay. Good.
So what have I sunk? I've sunk a 4 and a 3. And I know that that's a 4 or a 5. So that's a 4 or a 5. I'm trying to figure out which one's the 2 and if I can, like, cheese the 2 somehow. Because the odd, I can get Oddish, but I can't get Totodile. So that ship's impossible. I'm really close to being able to sink the Totodile ship.
Don't know if that works. I think that does. Do you know the text when it won't breed, Shen?
The what?
The text when it won't breed.
Shoot, no.
Because it says it's friendly. It doesn't say it shows interest.
I don't remember.
Which I am not happy to see that text. Because
I caught
sure
Mankey.
Mankey's a miss.
Miss, and then Tauros.
Oh my god. If I have to catch another one because I cannot breed, it's so sad. Okay, bread. Ah.
So there's bread is pretty delicious. This is neck and neck, and we're coming down to the final around 20-ish minutes. So
I should just try this at this point. Yeah, I'm definitely playing for a tie. If I get really lucky, I can still come back. If I find any of the Totodile line, well, I basically, like, if I find Ditto, it opens up so much to me. Dude, this thing is such a wall, man.
I could do that. Actually, I should do that right now.
Yeah, if I find...
Saving Grace.
If I find Ditto, I basically get Jolteon and something else. There we go. Jolteon and potentially Toto later.
Oh, no, I don't like this. It was early, I know that for a fact. I just don't know. Oh, it was Violet. I'm just thinking.
Golduck is what I hit earlier. Oh, this is pretty good. Okay, this limits things a bit. I caught a Zoomerl.
It's a miss.
Maybe the 2-ship with Charizard. Hold on a minute. Oh, you know, if you pick the 2-ship though, it might be with Smeargle. I have Charizard info, I think. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Hit, no sync.
Okay.
Where was it again? It was this. Yeah, definitely feel like I'm playing for the tie. I think 4 ships is maybe doable in the next 20 minutes. I don't think there's any chance I'm getting the 5. It really comes down to if I get lucky on, like, Ditto or something. Ditto would just be so big. Yeah, we'll check if he did Charizard so that Widow is a 2. That's like a not ridiculous 2-ship. And, like, I know 2 of what I've located are 2 ships. And there's only 4 of them that can still be a 2.
Ladybug.
Sync. That's the 3, obviously. Full odd shiny mattering, by the way. That's so rare.
It's hype though. It's genuinely hype.
Oh yeah. I'm just saying it's so rare that it, like, ever happens. Normally you get a full odd shiny, it's like, yeah, nothing.
Alright, I accidentally ran from this earlier because I had issue. So I'm really sad.
Can't be the 2, can't be the 2, can't be the 2, can't be the 2. So the 2 has to be either the Pseudo Widow ship, Kangaskhan Jolteon, Sentret, and then either Gengar or Mr. Mime, and then Piloswine and something surrounding it. I should do the jump left thing now, just to confirm if that's the 2. I'll do jump left next. I really just need this Charizard, man. Please just don't be rare. I'm struggling so much right now, man. It's been so long since I've just, like, hit any of the shots that I've taken. Dude, every time I am struggling to get an encounter like this, I just think of the fucking ADEF video, man. It's so bad.
I'm having the same issue right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I just found it. That will help.
It's just, you're just pounding away on the controller until you get lucky. What do you catch?
Empty.
You got me there, right? Oh no, that misses. I think I initially had that. Oh! Wait, wasn't this good? This is really good. Wait a minute, I got Clefable. Hold on, is he coming back? Clefable?
Clefable's a hit.
Oh! Maybe.
Yo.
Okay, so I don't have to do the jump left thing. Okay, that's not the 2. So, Of the remaining 3 ships, 2 of them are 2 ships. And if I could just hit anything that connects, I could make the comeback. Okay. What would these 2 ships be? I think it might be Charizard. I feel like Charizard's possible here. Okay, I need to find Charizard by the end of the run. I got 20 minutes. Oh, this is so comebackable. It's so possible. Just tap away. I go Jolteon. If I ever get Ditto, I just do instantly Umbreon, Eevee, Jolt. This is useless, I think. And then after Jolt, I do... this is impossible now. Oh, dude. Center on screen. I'm gonna get the full out shiny. It's my turn. Donphan missed.
Your turn.
Ah, it's Quag. Are you kidding? I don't have Wooper info.
We got him.
Things I need Wooper as well for a possible ship, and I don't have Spearow either. Like, it's info problem right now.
Yeah, it's been my issue. I have just a tiny bit that I can still do. Dude,
Yeah,
Tyrogue would go so big for me too. Dude, Tyrogue is like borderline an Ultra Troll. I'm tired of us allowing things that are like the breeds like Tyrogue. They're so annoying. Like every time I have to do Tyrogue, it's just like doomed. I'm like, I'm never getting this. Alright, I have to look up Charizard somewhere else. I guess I could just go there. That's actually not bad. Hold on.
Give me info, please. Not info.
I'll just do the fight if it's in the basement. This is fine. I'll get this by the end of the run. That's what matters. As long as I can get it by the end of the run, I'm fine. Okay, cool. This is actually just so helpful. Please, dude, I've been looking forever, please. Or something else that's useful would be huge too. Anything else that's useful would just be so big.
It's crazy the amount of marked off spaces on Shen's board.
Compared to what Raph has. Yeah.
That's because you follow the ship.
Yeah, but I'm still like way behind. Like this is getting very dangerous at this point.
That helped me.
If Charizard misses, I think I cannot. Like I might not be able to come back anymore. I think Charizard missing is GG.
What the hell?
Because I can't get Jolteon, so that ship's impossible. I can't get Machamp, so that's impossible. I can't get Yanma. I'm gonna check Blissey next. That's the next thing I'm doing. Igglybuff, I could theoretically do. It's just hard. I know 4-4. So there's 5 ships remaining. So Kangaskhan's not a 5. So it's either a 2 or a 3. Oh my god. What did I just do? My bad. I'm trying to figure out what my computer just did.
Good find.
There we go. Hopefully that wasn't too annoying on stream.
No, actually, it's not.
Just trying to type a Pokemon name in full screen somehow. Yeah, so I get the Charizard here and then go for Blissey. Perfect. Alright, this is a huge moment. Charizard.
It's sync.
Okay, it's a race.
Oh, we're back.
3-3. Okay, this is a race.
With 13 minutes left, barely.
Oh, it's close. Okay, that's huge. I think if that missed, it was probably insurmountable. Now it's definitely close. Alright, this is now a hype run. Alright, I have outs for Noctowl into Hoot Hoot. I don't think I have Mime or any of the Gengar line. Gengar, Ghastly, Haunter, any? Dude, the one time there's no ghosts at any point in the run is the time I need the ghosts. It sucks. There's like no way I need these anymore. Just sell.
I want to do that. Is it good? Yeah, I'm just trying to know if I will do
Let's see, was this... So what can still be a 5 ship? The Cyndaquil can be a 5. The Lugia can be a 5. Okay, I think confirming a 5 ship makes sense. This is probably a 3. That might be good for me. I caught Spearow.
Yeah.
Could still be the 2 with Hoot Hoot.
Give me info, please. I just need the Wooper line to take the lead back.
I just need Jolteon or Seaking or Igglybuff or any of the Machamp line or Mr. Mime. It's like
that's the difference of having a lot of hits. Oh
yeah.
Oh, huge info.
Uh-oh.
Huge info.
That's scary.
Okay, we have another shot at something else.
I don't know what that means. Oh, did you find like the leaf or something?
No.
Okay, that's GG if you find that. I thought you found the gold leaf. I was like, oh no.
Okay. Now the question is, do I do it now? I have 8 minutes.
What does he mean, do I do it now?
Okay.
Dude, why is it rare every time I look something up, man? Why can't they just go to the route and find it? I have to ask myself, what's the other 2 ship, I think? Would he really do Kangaskhan Jolteon as a 2 ship?
Go and check this now.
But like, if that's a 2, it's probably Gengar. I think it would be like he picked Haunt or Gengar would be the meme.
It's bad, but it's doable. But it's bad. It's really bad.
I think this is Yanma. Yeah, I don't have Yanma. Okay, confirmed. I had to check. Oh my... Dude, you'll never guess what just popped up. I caught Igglybuff.
It's Sing? Yeah, it's Sing.
Oh my god, dude, the full odds Igglybuff. I mean,
not good.
There were so many things I could have found. It's big to get one. Okay, this is what I actually was here for. I caught Blissey.
Let's see, where was that? Just need a hit.
Not async, correct?
Nope.
Okay, so this is a 5, and this is a 5. I know all the 5. So Lugia is a 3 with Seaking, and then the other one's a 2. So, I mean, I don't have anything else to do other than just get lucky at this point. 'Cause nothing else I can look up that's at least useful. I mean, would the ship be Hoot Hoot?
Okay,
Is that something Raph would do?
That does help, actually. It makes it less bad to find that.
Alright, now Raph's the one playing for a tie. This is big. I cannot believe I got a full odd ship like that.
It's just we've switched. It's just so much going on right now. The battleships have been sinking. We've jumped from winner to winner, both sides. This is wild.
Try jump left.
That hits.
Okay, so I know.
I can see the channel point victory people. If you are part of that, type 1 in the chat if you are waiting for the end of that prediction, because I can feel the stress emanating. That's a word, or emanating.
There you
off
go.
of the users in the chat.
This is a time issue that I have. I don't have time.
Yeah, how much time do we have left? We're gonna need some updates.
5 minutes.
You have exactly. Yeah.
Oh, 6 minutes.
You
okay.
have about 6 minutes. Yes.
Do I go all in on expecting the 2-ship to be Sentra Toot? That's a pretty funny 2-ship. That's honestly a really funny 2-ship. That's why I think Ref may have done it. I need to hit a 5% female Noctowl. That's what I would need to do. Dude, I went back. You remember how long it took me early game to find the Mewtwo on that route? I went back to get a female Noctowl. Mewtwo. The only thing I haven't seen, Noctowl.
Damn.
Typical. I could just go all in on Jolteon, Seaking, Machamp, Totodile. So I can get Oddish in time. Yeah, but Totodile's so low odds. I just don't think he would pick this, man.
Oh my god. I'm flying to the wrong place. I just don't have the time to do that, but I think it's the only way I can try, so I have to try. If it doesn't work, then too bad.
Are you looking for the leaf?
No, I have, I'm not. I have info on something, but the thing is I don't know if it's a sync or not. It might even be a miss, which is bad.
Gotcha. Yeah, I feel like if you have information, you probably just kind of have to go for it. That's why, like, I'm going for Hoothoot, because it's the only thing that I even can get.
The problem is
it's
the
like
place
so
where it
unlikely.
is, it's either Whirl or the worst route in the game.
25?
Well, close enough, but I found it, so it's fine.
Okay.
Croconaw.
Croc is
Coming
a hit,
down to
not
the
a
wire
sync.
here.
God.
4 minutes remain.
I need to leap then. It's the only way.
Have I seen Hoothoot? Am I just stupid? I haven't, right? Yeah. No Machamp, no Yanma, no Mr. Mime.
No Wooper, no Quag.
No Gengar, no Seaking, no Goldeen. Yeah,
I know
really
you got
nothing.
Wooper early, but I don't know exactly where.
I will try. I'll help you out a bit. It was my egg.
Ah.
That was my egg
Right.
hatch.
You got it around Golden Rod.
I will help you out so you're not throwing potentially. Two Mewtwo's before an Noctowl, so typical. This is just proof again that like the game always knows what you're looking for, and it's like, oh, you need Mewtwo, eh? Here, check out these Noctowls, and then you go back later. It's like, oh, you need Noctowl, huh? Oh, sorry about those Mewtwo's earlier. Here's 4 of them. My bad. Like, I was rude earlier about those Mewtwo's. Here, take 3 more. Alright, I think it's too slow to even go for the Hoothoot ship now, so I'm just gonna go and YOLO for any of the mons that sink.
I don't have the time nor to repel. I just need 1. I'm so close on so many ships. Yeah, I just cannot have the 1.
Yeah.
Because I doubt you took Wooper, which means I would be only Spearow away because Quag is required and you wouldn't do both.
Dude, there's Kangaskhan in the water. My turn. Give it to me, game. What button do you hold for shinies? You hold select, right? Hold select for shiny. Shiny Kang, please. It'd be so sick.
No! Okay, it's here. Is there a way? Do I have time? I might have time.
2 whole minutes remain.
Do I have 15 candy? That's the question.
Oh my, you're evolving? This late?
I am. I don't have it on me. I have to go back. This is the YOLO play. It would be epic if it works.
Oh, I know. I know it's going down.
You know
I know what he got. Well, you have to call it if you caught it.
Oh, Dratini.
Dratini misses.
Yeah.
He's all in on the Dragonite.
I'm all in. I have no choice. If it's your 5 or if you win Macargo. I was actually just trying to find the gold leaf, so this is just slightly better odds.
Yeah. Better overall odds, I guess. Can Raph get enough candies in time?
I have the candies on me.
Oh, you do?
Oh, I do.
Oh, bye. Everyone was candied out of their mind this run. How long do we have? Like a minute and a half?
Like 40 seconds.
40 seconds? Okay, I get like 2 more encounters, maybe. Protect the lead!
6,
Protect the lead!
38,
Don't count us down! Don't count us down!
39, and Dragonite.
Dragonite misses.
No!
I put that ship there, right next to Dragonite 2 hours ago, because I was like, at some point, Raph might go for Dragonite, thinking that it sinks, and it actually paid off. The huge read. The biggest read. GG, buddy. Oh, that was a good
there
race.
We go. Woo! That was absolutely fantastic.
Nail biter at the end.
So much. That was a blast. This was so cool to showcase on Oops All Pokemon. So thank you both for doing it. It was a real blast. Shen, what was your final count? How many boats did you get?
I sunk 4. So
and then
4 sinks.
By 1 boat, yep. Shen is your winner. Congratulations to everybody that just got channel points in the prediction. Richard will get that paid out. But that was a really close battle. That was a really close game. So congrats to both of you. Big hype in the chat for both of our runners, both Raph and Shen. Seriously, so much fun. Raph, why don't you tell everybody just a little bit about you, what you do, and what they can catch when they hit that follow button on your channel.
So, I am currently working on a new speedrun that I haven't tried yet, which is Gen 4. I'm doing Hard Gold, Soul Silver, Glitchless, Manipulous. I've been working on it for the past 2 months, mainly offline now because trying to learn the ROM while streaming and stuff can be a bit overwhelming. But I'm about to stream it now. I think I've adapted and I'm ready to go on that. So my stream schedule is a bit wacky right now. I mainly stream at night, but it's gonna get even worse because university is starting in 2 weeks. So yeah, probably mainly at nights, usually from like 7 to maybe 10, 11 p.m. EST. Other than that, I have to focus on that. I really want to learn Gen 4. I went from learning Gen 2 to Gen 4 remake, so I'm staying in Johto.
Staying in Johto. And Shen, the champion by 1 boat with the scares and the upsets and the up and downs, even versing a full odds shiny Pokemon. Shen, tell us a little bit about you and what they can expect when they hit that follow button for you.
I mean, I just run all kinds of Pokemon games, working on Switch stuff nowadays, and just kind of excited for the new game coming out soon with ZA. Looking to run that when it comes out.
Me too. It's going to be a great game. Well, everybody, please go and give Shen and Raph a huge follow. Hover over their names in the title of the stream and hit the follow button. Any last shout outs you both want to give?
Yeah, shout out to you, TTS. Thanks for hosting the event. It's been awesome.
Yeah. You're doing great.
You guys, you can't see it. You can't see it, but I just made the face. The face. Well, thank you both so much. And thank you for watching all day. I really appreciate it. This has been Oops All Pokemon 2 Day 1. Day 111. And we will be back tomorrow. He wants to go outside if you can't tell. So that's but yes, we will be back tomorrow with the day 2 of Oops All Pokemon, Oops All Pokemon 2. And yeah, we will be kicking it off with Pokemon Stadium Pika Cup with Angie Yuna. Then we got Pokemon Violet Indigo Disc with T-Pat. Then we got Pokemon Black Soft Lock with Cosmolax, which I'm really pumped about that run. That run entirely consists of how fast can we break Gen 5 and I'm pumped about it.
You're such a hater.
Ed. Ed is joining us for Pokemon Sword. Get to Calyrex. Is that how you say their name? Calyrex. I don't know how to say Pokemon name. And then we're wrapping it up tomorrow night with Pokemon Fire Red full item randomizer with 360 Chris M. So once again, I just want to say thank you at home for sticking around with me all day. And major shout outs to our technical producer, Richard, for being here. And I will see you all tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern here at twitch.tv/gamesdone.